Day 5 in sunny Malta. And well, after a record-shattering day yesterday, it's going to be a very interesting day of cricket ahead. First, there'll be a battle for survival at the bottom of the table, but then a battle of supremacy at the top. So we're going to see 4 teams going head-to-head in T10 action today on ECN. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Malta, and it starts right now.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. It's day 5 in Malta, and we have more Group B action coming away with 4 T10 matches. And it's going to be an interesting day, and it starts with a battle between 2 teams that are yet to register a win in the series. Sweetie United are taking on Gozo in match 17. Let's go over to the match referee, who's with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Morning guys. Heads and tails. Heads and tails. You call. Heads.
Heads is the call.
And it is a heads.
What would you like to do, Jerry?
We'll go for batting.
Well, there you go. Jerry Jacob, the Gozo captain, has won the toss and elected to bat. And look, that's a good, confident move from him. As, look, you know, they had some struggles with the bat yesterday. And look, they scored a record low score in the first game, but they did improve significantly in the second game. And I think they will find it a little bit easier today against Sweetie United, who are another team who are new to the series, yet to register a win. And look, their captain, Anil Kadir, I think he probably will be pretty comfortable bowling first, but still, it could be a pressurised chase if Gozo can find a way to get some runs on the board. And look, I think the key to Gozo, they don't necessarily have to go for the big shots this morning. They just have to keep scoring and just accumulate some runs and gain some confidence at this level of cricket. Well, let's talk a little bit about the conditions today in Malta, and I can tell you it's another beautiful day. We are expecting a maximum temperature of 27 currently, about 25 for the start of this one. Not a cloud in the sky, and a beautiful day for cricket, and really a good day for batting. So I do like that move from Jerry Jacob from Gozo, who is batting first. And look, this pitch, I think it's played very well so far this week. We've seen there is a bit of seam in it for the bowlers with these brand new Kookaburra balls. They do move around a little bit. And look, Gozo, they struggled with the moving ball yesterday. So I think if Sweetie United can bowl somebody that is able to get it to nip around, I think could cause problems for the top order batsmen. And the outfield, well, I think it's just getting better and better as the tournament goes on. So expecting some high scores, especially later in the day, as we see the 2 undefeated teams going head to head. But right now, let's go over to Rico Full in the commentary box. Let's get ready for the first game of the day. It's time for match 17.
Good morning, everybody, and I hope you're ready for some more action here in lovely Malta, lovely sunny Malta. And we welcome back Gozo. Now, they had their troubles yesterday, didn't they? If we do a quick recap, I mean, their introduction couldn't have been any harder. It was against the top team, the Super Kings, and they certainly are underlining and highlighting just why they are one of those top teams. Look, in that match number 13, well, it was unlucky 13 for Gozo because the Super Kings, first of all, piled on the runs. They scored 200, and that's a record in the European Cricket Network in any formats, and that was thanks to some good batting from their captain, Bikram Arora. He scored 55 of 21 balls. And also, Afi Khan, 79 of 24. His knock was particularly good. But, well, it all went wrong for Gozo because, first of all, it was the 38 extras allowing the Super Kings getting to the 200, and then with the bat themselves, well, seen nothing like it. It was amazing stuff. Give Super Kings credit, especially Ashok Bishonai. He bowled brilliantly. He took 6 wickets for just 3 runs. And basically what that meant was that Gozo was 6 all out. That's right, 6 runs is all they scored. So, well, we saw 2 records there, a record of the highest score being scored by a team and a record of the lowest score. And that innings consisted of 8 ducks, 6 of which were golden. So it wasn't good. But look, what was good about them, and that's what they will be encouraged with about today, is they did come back strong in the second match. Now look, the Super Kings, they did change things around slightly, but still scored a massive 143 for 6. But Gozo, they got past the 50 mark, 51 for 9. That doesn't sound a lot, but look, you work out the improvement, 6 runs all out and then 51, and they were much better. I think they were more of a unit, and I think they're looking to come out today and impress. So Gozo, of course, in that first match. But just a quick recap, the 2 matches that took part in later. Now, this was a battle of 2 teams that hadn't got off the mark. Which one was going to be stronger? Was it going to be Malta Day, the team that takes its name after the big hospital here in Malta, or was it going to be Swihi United? Well, Malta Day came out the strongest and the better team. They won 2 of those fixtures there yesterday. In the first match, Swihi United batted first and scored 52 for 8. And that was mainly Imran Amir scoring 21 of 14. But Malta Day was strong, came out batting really positive, and the batting of Azim Sateh, 33 of 16, and that gave them a 9-wicket victory. And in the second match, Malta Day just continued what they did in the first, batted really well, put partnerships together, scored 110 for 5, and the batting of Yunus, the left-hander, really looked very impressive to me, 46 of 25. But Bilal Khan, he had a good day himself. He took 3 wickets for 12. He also scored 30 runs, and he was the only man that perhaps could have made the difference of winning or losing that match. But when he went for 30, Swihi United crumbled for 75 all out with 3 balls to go. So Malta Day, good finish for Sam Aquilina. Good morning to you, Sam. I'm sure he's tuned in, and his team, they had a good comeback. So after losing 2 on the spin, they came back and won 2, and that really means that this match is so important. Both these 2 teams, they have not registered a win in the group stages so far. So one of these 2 teams, unfortunately, is going to be eliminated, and that just goes to show just how important it is. And we can have a look maybe at the fantasy dashboard here with the 2 teams. Now Gozo, we saw a sterling fight back for them in that second game, but I think it's all about what Maxi was saying. I think it's a question of them looking back at that second game saying, right, this is what we did well, and continuing to do the same things. I think Milton Devasia there, he's very key for them with the bat, and same as Tanu Babu, he batted well, Sandeep Sasikuma, and I like the positive move. I like the fact that Jeremy Jacob has decided, yeah, we are going to bat first. I like that because what they're thinking is, well, we might as well go out there, and, well, if we're not going to make it, we'll go out fighting. I think he understands the importance of going out, putting the runs on the board, and putting pressure on Swihi United. But United themselves, they will be looking for the key players to perform, and that would mean the likes of Bilal Khan, who's been, well, I think his performance yesterday in that second match was outstanding. And, well, also, there's 1 or 2 other batsmen out there that have impressed. They've got to now come to the party. I think Yunus as well in the team. So let's see what they can come up with. This match is ready to get started. So it is going to be Gozo, the team that had all the troubles yesterday, to bat first. Here's the first delivery. And it's just played out nicely. And, well, that's a positive start. That will give them some encouragement, because yesterday, as you know, it all went wrong from that first ball. The bowler, Bilal Khan, he gets the fair bit of a way swing. Positive shot. It's gone over the top. That's going to be 4 runs. And it just makes it. So the first boundary and the first runs. And Gozo, they're trying to put the scars and the pain and the nightmare of what happened yesterday behind them. And they've started very positively. I like that shot. And it's Milton Devasia, who said it's going to be key for them. One of the key players. Nice positive shot from him. It goes in the same direction this time. It's along the ground to the fielder. Bilal Khan once more. And this one is much fuller. The batsman's done well to get something on there, and they're running well as well. This is one thing they did well yesterday when they came out in the match where they went over the 50 mark. They did run particularly well. See the fielder there, just losing his footing. Still a little bit of moisture on the ground. I mean, because of the heat, obviously this ground needs to be well watered in the early hours of the morning. That's hit pretty hard, and it's going to be 4 more runs. Well, how about that? Are we watching the same team that were 6 all out yesterday? This is a cracking shot. I mean, Bilal outstretches his right hand to it, but it's gone right over him. 4 runs. Beautiful shot. Good hit. And good, confident batting. Palakalapil. Just making space and hits it down the ground, and I don't think this was what we were expecting here. And it's in the air, and well, the fielder, I don't know how much he knew about it, but if he hadn't got his legs in the way there, that was going to be 4 more. This was well struck, and that completes a pretty decent over. Good start. The score is 11 on the board without loss. It goes on. Really out to impress. And at this stage, well, we welcome back the absentee from yesterday. I know you were busy doing a bit of work. I think you also made time to have a nice little swim.
I did.
So welcome back to Mr. Maximo Lisandu. Did you have a nice day off?
Thanks, Rick. I did. Well, I was busy with a few things. You were busy smashing records without me, weren't you? It's like a different Gozo this morning. I mean, they've already doubled their total that they made in their first match yesterday in the first over. So good signs. Here's Akil Raza. Pretty good bowler for Sweetie United. Yeah, I think the key is just to get a bit of a partnership going for Gozo. I think if they can put 70-75 on the board, that'll test.
It certainly will. Yep. Well, he's absolutely launched into this one. Where's this ending up? And, well, I think that's just 1 bounce for 4. Really positive batting here. And, well, Palakal Apili, he is really enjoying himself. This was it just launches into this, a little bit short. And it's all about, I think it's Vinny, it was getting those nerves. They were really, really nervous yesterday when I first saw them. This one's up in the air, but he's going to get it over those fielders once more. This one doesn't go to the boundary. In comes the throw. Yeah, they were very nervous. They a team that they don't necessarily all know each other, so they're coming together for the first time. And I think a combination of that, they didn't really have a good team vibe about them. They were playing for the first time as a unit together, playing for the first time together, full stop, because there's been no training, no games, and it showed. But that second game, which was far more positive from them against the top team, they came out better, and well, the way they've come out here is they're looking very positive, and they're looking to take this game to Sweetie United. Yeah, look, the thing is, I think a perfect storm of things happened yesterday morning. It's a good shot again. So you're not trying to smash that one away, just happy to get some bat on it and take the single. I think just keep scoring. That's the key for Gozo. Their confidence will build with every shot. See, that's the ball that's attacking the stumps. And he just makes sure he gets some wood on it. And then quick early call. Yeah, I think it's a mixture of the fact, I think they were very nervous with the bat yesterday. Pretty nice shot off his pads. And this one should go all the way as well. So again, so you're not trying to overhit the ball. I think they have learnt a bit. I say it all the time, don't I? That the players, once they get a chance to have a look, they can see where they're going wrong. And I think even some of the calculated risks being taken so far, they're calculated. And I think you had a perfect storm of a nervous team. You had Bishnoi, who was really bowling well, attacking this stump, straightening it down the line, taking balls that are going to trouble, well, many, many batsmen.
as we get to the end of the second over. 23 for no loss. And yeah, I think we've seen some big collapses as well, haven't we? This was essentially a big collapse that was the whole innings. 6 for 10. And it just happened to be the entire innings that we saw. As we have Bilal Khan coming back for his second over. Oh, how's this for a leave? This one. Just saw it was going to miss the stumps and said, well, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with that. It's the old step over. It is the Euros at the moment.
Well, he's got to watch. Bilal Khan's quite clever. He can get this to swing into him, and he goes for the same one. And this time, that's better, yeah. Well, don't jump over it because you won't get anything for it. Walk away from it, and you get the wide.
Yeah, I guess it's good to get your pad out the way. We've seen a few balls. I mean, the one before could have bounced off his pad onto the stumps. This time, gets a little inside edge. Get one, but this is the key, isn't it? Just keep scoring, get a partnership together. Already, this partnership is worth 25.
Yeah, this is good. It's very positive.
Bilal Khan, I mean, if you can get through Bilal Khan's 2 overs without conceding a wicket, that's going to give him a lot of confidence as well.
Well, Galapil made a very positive start. There'll be appeal here. I think he's got bat onto this for sure. Certainly heard the sound. A little bit of inside edge on it.
As well, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Just got to be a little bit careful cross-batting that ball on the stumps. I think balls on the stumps, you can be a bit more careful with. That's the key for Gozo.
We got a bit of finger onto that, and I think if that had gone onto the stumps, it would have been an unfortunate way for the non-striker. They've had to get out. That's a confident looking shot, 4 runs, used his feet, comes down, hits it on the up, over the infielders. Lovely shot, 4 more.
Again, hitting through the line of the ball. It's an excellent shot, really. And it's another ball that probably would have hit middle stump. Another 4 to the total. So, Gozo, they're up and they're rocking.
They're up and they're rocking, and listen, I think there's a few people around the ground, and I think many people around the world are a little bit surprised at the moment. I don't think they were expecting this from Gozo.
You think 11 of them are Gozo? It's good to see them get some confidence, though.
And that's going to beat the fielder, and it's going to go all the way, is it? Yes, it does. 4 more. Well, how about this? And Gozo now into the 30s.
Yeah, not trying to smash it. Just turning on it.
Yeah.
A bit of deflection.
33 now, and that's the power play. And what a good one it is. I have to say this, Vinny, there's not too many teams that have gone at this rate in the power play. Teams have struggled, but not Gozo today. And that's just a sign of being positive.
Cricket's a confidence game.
Yeah.
And batting, you only get one chance. It's one of the few sports in the world, probably the only sport in the world I can think of, where you just get one chance. And you can see there, all 3 overs, fairly consistent. All double figures, so yeah, sensational stuff. And go to Iftikhar Hussain now in the 4th. Power play's over, so 5 outfielders are allowed. And now, look, the field is back. They do have 5 outfielders employed, Sweet United, so you might as well just keep working it, Gozo. And I think that's the key. Just keep these runs ticking over. I mean, even with the power play back, it might be harder to score boundaries, but if you can score 8 and over from here, 56, put 89 on the board, I think that's a pretty good score.
It's up in the air. This could be the first chance, but he's got enough on it. It goes over the fielder, and they're taking him on for the second as well. And does he go? He doesn't get in, and that's unfortunate. And this is the thing that concerned me sometimes. I know that they wanted to take the runs quickly, but pushing hard like this, and when you haven't got a wicket down, really wasn't. Yeah, he was well short there.
The umpire. But the other thing is, have a look at the route that he takes. You see?
Yeah, if he'd gone straight, you're absolutely right. Look where he started and where he ends up.
He has to go around his partner. I think that's what cost him in the end. You see? Took the outside lane. Unfortunately, he's got to go. It's first wicket. It's a nice little start, though, by Palaka. He goes for 16 in the score. It's 34 for 1 in the 4th over.
Yeah, that's a pity. I mean, he's played the shot, he's got away with it, he's gone over the fielder, but not able to get back. Not able to get home in time, but it's that route he took. You're spot on there, Vinny. Well spotted. He's gone the long way round, hasn't he? And having to avoid his partner as well. If he just run straight, he would have made it. So first wicket goes down. It's 33 the score. 34 probably now. Yeah, 34 for 1. They do get the 1 obviously there. So remember, wherever you are in the world, our global cricket family, you can always get in touch with us. This is firmly hit. He's trying to split the two fielders, not able to. Good pick up. Get the throw in. A bit of work there on the boundary. Yeah, get in touch. Of course, via our European Cricket Network YouTube channel. You can always have some conversation with us. Let us know where you are, where you're watching from. We're always interested to know where our viewers are watching from. We'll see if we can, well, this one's a big wide. See if we can spot some places we've never heard from before. That's always nice.
One gets away badly, doesn't it? That's pitched off the surface. That's why it's caught a no ball. And this will be a free hit coming up for Devasia.
Oh, he's managed to get a bit of pad on this, which is unfortunate. He just needed to step inside it, take the wide, and it still would have been a free hit.
Yeah, so, I mean, hopefully that wicket doesn't throw him too much. That's the thing. A good little partnership going. It's a shame that the run out broke it up. But again, you know, that's going to be the cost of doing business. If you're going to be attacking with the running, so he took it on. Like I said, probably cost him a metre because of the route that he took.
It's in the air, and this one should be taken, and it is. Comfortable catch. So Hussain picks up a wicket, and Wilson goes cheaply.
Yeah, that's one I thought they might have taken to the ball before. If they'd run a bit harder. So Wilson was on strike, and he holds out for just 1. Score now, it's 37 for 2.
Yeah, second wicket goes, and you can see that so far what we've seen, the Gaza batsmen, they're coming out, they're all prepared to have a go, playing the shots, and Wilson just slicing that really, just didn't get into good position. Just trying to hit it over the top of the infield.
Another thing, Rico, today in this Sweet United side, there's no Imran Amir with the bat. I think he's probably a real big key for their batting.
Yeah.
And so, I think I'll miss him. That's why I think, already this is a healthy score, but they need to just keep it moving. I mean, even if they set their sights on something a bit more realistic, like 8 and over from here, this could be the battle for elimination come the end of this tournament. Because, of course, only the top 4 out of the 5 teams will make it through to the next round. End of the over, 37 for 2. Well, why don't you join us on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. We do have the live chat at the moment, and I'm just about to run my eyes through it, see who's on there this morning. I can see that's, well, look, Belgium's on there, as usual. Always appreciate your thoughts. And My Apparel Dream as well, and Shrabon, and of course we've got Richard Platt. Wonderful to see you. You've got a few little cheeky ones in there. I'm enjoying it, Richard, as always. And well, Ali from Nivul, as well as Mohamed Ismail Hussain on there, providing some good comments. Mehdi Jones saying still in pressure. Yeah, I think there is pressure on. There's pressure anytime you've got a viewing audience of millions around the world. It's back. Shout, but not given. This is Arslan Ahmed into the attack. Look at this one. It does come back off the seam. I think it's a big inside edge on that though.
Yeah, big edge. It's the second occasion that we've had a big appeal, and the ball has come off the edge of the bat quite clearly.
It was Umar Khan that took the catch earlier off Wilson. He, I'm just going to see if he gets a bowl today.
He's going. This is what one of the problems was yesterday with a handful of the Gaza batsmen. They're going back rather than coming forward.
Yeah.
Getting themselves in an awkward position. They need to be coming forward and trying to play the ball on the full. Every chance that he can just play this onto his wicket. And that was more a positive shot. Trying to cut the ball. A little bit too close to him, really. And need to be thinking here. I think this is where the non-striker needs to come over and say, look, there's a big gap over there in the off. You can't just play it down there. We just take the single. Let's not get these dot balls in. That's better. Yeah.
Exactly what you said, Rico. Good observation. I think we can load a G-Force now as well in the chat. Shrub 185, I mentioned. Some really good insights into the game, which is what it's all about. And if you do have any questions or comments during the day, of course, we've got the big reset of the chats coming up in the next few days. But the main thing is all about letting the chatters chat and keeping it respectful and everything in there. So obviously just be a handful of spanners now, and their job's not really going to be to drive the conversation, more just making sure that everyone's doing the right thing in there. So everyone who contributes in the live chat is very appreciated. Just want to let you guys know we love you, what you're doing. And this one, he's not loving this, the batsman, because he's just pulled this one. It stayed a little bit low. That's a big wicket. Devasia, he goes for 17. Nice bit of bowling though. Again, attacking the stumps. Watch that one just come back at him a little bit. Hits the top and middle. Nice bit of bowling by Arslan Ahmed.
Yeah, that was a very good delivery. I think it's this, when you know that a batsman is not going to come out to you to play the shot and he's playing on the back foot, what you're looking to do is get that sort of delivery in. He's pitched up pretty full. He's got it coming into him, and he's a little bit disappointed that he had to get out there. He made a good start for his team. Made a good 17 of the 12 balls in the end, but the last few being those dot balls. Good bit of bowling though, I have to say, from Ahmed, getting the ball in the right areas, not giving too much width. And he'll just want to continue with that. I think he'll be looking to get a good first ball in to the new batsman.
This is a danger time though for Gozo.
Well, that's gone through. That's going to be 4 runs. Welcome runs as well. They needed that. They just lost those couple of wickets. They needed to find a way to get a boundary, and they have done. A little bit slicey, a little bit edgy, and a little bit fortunate. The fielder there not getting anything behind the hands. 4 more runs. That's the end of the over. So we move on to 42 for 3.
Yeah. So priority also has to be make sure they bat out their 10 overs.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't bat out half of their 10 overs in their first match yesterday. But you just keep being busy. Keep being busy. You don't have to set the world on fire. No point blowing yourself up, trying to hit the big shots. I think accumulating, that's the kind of game it's going to be. And for Gozo, realistically, they're probably not going to win the trophy. But the thing is, they need to set their own sights. And their sights should be on trying to qualify from the group and grabbing that 4th place. And so that's why these games this morning against Sweet United are so important. And they made a very good start. Things just slowing down with those wickets in the last couple of overs. Overs so far, 12, 11, 10, 4 and 5. And that 4 and 5 in the last 2 overs coincides with loss of 3 wickets.
Swing and a miss. That's how the off.
Imar Khan getting a bowl. That's what I like to see. He's getting an opportunity. Of course, he's very wayward. The first time we saw him in the tournament, but I think he's a lot better than that, and he's showing it.
Nice looking shot. It's going to beat the fielder, and I don't think he's going to get to it. This is a lovely shot. He's played it really well. Good timing. Once more on the back foot, but it was there for it. Cleanly hit. Gets down, gets in line, and then, well, he's dispatched that. That's a lovely shot. Classy.
Yeah, and look, not overhitting the ball. I've noticed a bit of a pattern with Gozo. They're not trying to necessarily smash the ball for 6s. They're just happy to get some good contact on it and be confident with their running.
It's a misfield, but he has made up for it. There was a thought of trying to sneak the 2nd.
And Imran saying, happy to have me back. Well, I hope you're happy to have me back as well, Rico. And, I did hear a bit of yesterday. I enjoyed it. I always enjoy listening to you as a viewer. It's good bowling by Imran Khan.
Good ball.
Yeah, and I did a little bit of work yesterday morning, and then not gonna lie to you, in the afternoon, thought I'd done enough. I actually rented a scooter now. Had a look at some of the beaches around here.
That's very nice.
Pretty nice.
Yes,
Work from the beach. It's all right. It was very good. Went to Golden Bay, it was called, in the northwest of the main island here. I remember we were talking about the amount of cars in Malta. They have a very dense kind of population, and then everyone owns a car. It's like a thing. You have to, well, you don't have to, but you generally buy a child a car once they pass their driver's test. So I thought, get a little scooter.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit quicker, but not much. Still stuck in traffic a fair bit.
Nicely hit shot on the onside. And one thing, I mean, you mentioned about the scooters. I mean, we see the sheer velocity of cars here, but you don't see a lot of scooters, do you? I mean, you'd think because of the amount of cars on the road, I mean, it literally is. I mean, it's just rammed. You think more people would have scooters so they can get whiz in and out of the traffic.
That's what
that's not the
surprised
case.
me a little bit, and that's why I thought I was getting smart. After I'd signed the paperwork, which seemed to take about 3 hours, I was on my way. It's get to the end of the sixth over, 48 for 3. Let's just do a bit of a check-in time, as I like to do after 6 overs. And look, I'm just going to say, you get 8s from here. You get 32, you get 80 on the board. I think that can test Sweetie United, and I think that's what they need to do rather than risk a huge collapse and finish up with something in the 60s.
Yeah.
I think just keep accumulating the way they're doing now. It's so interesting that cricket strategy and cricket tactics can be very different depending on who's playing and who they're playing. That's why I think it's I think that's probably the tactics from here. We've got Ifska Hussain coming back. Got a very good first over.
Firmly hit shot. He's trying to find the gap between the two fielders. They'll take the one. Thought about the second and then decide against it.
Yeah, so I see here, you're trying to eliminate dot balls as much as you can. And that's the key as well for Gozo.
Yeah, the other thing is Sweetie United haven't got past, see this ball, they haven't got to 80 runs. They've had scores of 63, 79, and then yesterday we saw that it was 52 and 75. So I think that's got to be on their mind. So 80, they'll be thinking, if we can get to 80 here, and bowl well, and that's the other thing, got to bowl well, and they've got to eliminate the extras
100%.
as well. And then bowl well, just concentrate on getting the ball right up there. And that's something that when I was speaking to Sam Aquilina yesterday, the captain of Malta Day, as this one's hit up, it's to the fielder. And I said to him that the fielding and the bowling was so much better. And I said it was almost like the plan was to get all the bowlers just to forget about pace and just get the ball in line. And just get a good line on the wickets. And he said, yeah, that's exactly what our plan was. And it worked for him yesterday. It really did.
For sure.
Well, he's certainly got a good eye, hasn't he? I mean, he shows all these stumps. But Sasi Kumar and Anthony here making a good partnership together. But yeah, Anthony there, you can see he just shows his stumps, gets in line.
Backs himself to hit it.
Yeah, he's confident batting. This one goes through him. I think a little bit more from Hussain there.
What we saw with a lot of their dismissals yesterday is they were kind of using their body as a line of defence at times. And look, Bishnoi is a very good bowler, no matter who's batting. But I think that at least this way, I'd rather get bowled than LBW. I'd rather give myself a chance of hitting the ball. Probably because they're getting themselves in a position where they weren't really able to make any contact. But there's contact on this one. It's nicely cut away. And this is nice hitting by Anthony. He's just waiting for one that he could swing at.
Yeah.
And this one is right in his arc. He throws the bat at it and he gets 4. Nice shot.
Yeah, it is. He's got a really strange stance, hasn't he, Anthony? Because as the bowler's coming in, you can see he's sort of just standing there. I mean, I wouldn't even describe it as like a baseball stand. He's just standing there with the bat sort of just like drooping there. And then at the last minute, he bends his knees, he gets ready, and anything short, he puts it away.
Yeah.
Good end to the over.
Just shows there's lots of ways you can go about it. And just letting you know the structure of this tournament in Malta. It's a 2-week tournament. We come to you Mondays to Saturdays. This is day 5 right now, and we're right in the middle of group matches. There's Group A and Group B. There's 5 teams in each. The top 4 will qualify for quarterfinals Friday. That's in a week's time. The bottom team will be eliminated. And that's why I think these games are so important in the context of Group B, because at the moment, neither of these teams without a win. They'll be on the chopping block. At the moment, Gozo, they're impressing. It's a nice little bit of bowling, though, by Umar Khan. He's come back strongly and starts the 8th over with a dot. Hello to Prosen Mondal, as well as Mohammed Salman, who's said hello to me in the chat. Fantastic, man. Wonderful to see you as well.
This one's too wide.
Yeah, you mentioned the wides as a factor as well. And yeah, I agree. That's something that they want to be very careful with. But yeah, I'm a big believer. Runs on the board, you know that.
Yeah.
Especially against teams that batting has been a bit shaky. That's why I like this move by Gozo to bat first. I thought, yeah, go out there, you know, anything's winnable. We've seen 63 win a game before.
Yeah.
You know, like against a team which are missing key batsmen as well today, Sweetie. And I think they've done very well so far. They just need to scrape together 20 more for me. Just going back to what I was saying about getting LBW instead of bowled, they were getting themselves in positions where the pad was essentially in the way of their swing arc of their bat. And so they were kind of, yes, they want to get their body behind it as a second line of defence, but the problem was it was hitting the pad before they had a chance to hit it. And so, yeah, certain times I think you're better off showing your stumps, at least giving yourself a chance to hit the ball.
Firmly hit, well timed.
Nice shot.
It's good power, isn't it, off the back foot. Gets it past the infielder, take a single. Yeah, look, talking to some of the Gozo players, one of the things they did say, as well as not having played a lot of cricket, most of the cricket they have played is tape ball cricket.
Yeah.
And that's why I think we're seeing a lot of the batsmen staying on the back foot. They're not using the feet at all because they're used to playing tape ball.
Sure.
But it also goes to show that anything that's on the leg, they put it away.
Yeah, that's true. He's on the walk again. Some swing and a miss. But yeah, just set yourself little targets here. Here they're going to be early 60s, and then 2 overs to go. Just 9 and 9 or so will get them to that 80. I think.
Yeah, 80's got to be the mark for them. I think that's
be.
going to test Sui United. It really is.
That power play was all important when they scored 33, but they're not going to score any more off this ball. And it's the end of another batsman. This time it's Anthony. His eyes failed him. He misses this one. Good bowling as well by Umar Khan, who's attacking the stumps, and he's been deadly accurate today. That wicket goes down. It's the end of the 8th over as well. It's 61 for 4.
Yeah, well bowled from Umar Khan. We know he's had his troubles, but well, I think the best thing that he did the other day there, when he couldn't get the ball in the right place, is completed that over. And that gave him the confidence to come back here today. I think if he hadn't have completed it, you can imagine what would have been playing on his mind.
Yeah.
But he's come out there and he's bowled really well. And look, he's bowled his 2 overs, taken 1 for 10. Captain can't ask any more from a bowler, I think. Not in this format. That's very good bowling.
Yeah, I agree completely. And now we have Key over in the 9th. Kil Raza, I think he's a very good bowler. And of course, starts with a wide down the leg side. And yeah, like I said, 9 and 9 here. Sets up a chase of 80. Just got to find a way to get him. Captain's in. Not facing currently. It's Sasi Kumar pushing away for a single.
That's good. I mean, they're concentrating on just getting the singles, keep rotating. Sasi Kumar's now well set. 10 of 11 balls. Jacob's just gone out there. Captain, well, he's in a hurry. He's trying to hit this one big. He's a big man. If he does make contact, this is going a long way. But maybe just trying to go too early here. Doesn't want to lose his wicket unnecessarily.
Too much in it, was there? Got to be smart.
Oh, I think he's going to go. Yeah, that's inexperience, and that's good wicket keeping, though, you have to say, from the captain. Captain versus captain, and Anil Kadir behind the stumps. He's just too slow getting back. And he's gone.
Umpire as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And he gets one look at that. Got it spot on. You can see Neil, he was ready for it. Got himself in a position to get rid of it quickly. Backward stumping. It used to be unusual. I've seen plenty of them now. 63 for 5, halfway through the 9th over.
Yeah, just, well, perhaps a little bit insensible there from Jacob. But if that's the way he bats, I suppose, not going to change his style. But this moment in time, as we were saying, as we're deep into this,
way up with the chance of actually hitting one though.
Yeah, 9th over.
I think just trying to get some bat on it and running. You got another batsman there, Sasi Kumar, who's in double figures. The new batsman is Sai Kumar. Yelakunu. And, well, Sai is a very, very nice character, isn't he? I'm chatting to him before the game.
Yeah.
Certainly wishing you the best. Sai Kumar.
It's probably will drop safe. That'll do.
We've got Sai Kumar out there batting with Sasi Kumar. There we go. But, yeah, look, I think just hitting as many balls as possible from here on in is the key.
It's a nice looking shot. And the batsmen not really putting too much pressure on the fielders. I suppose they're probably a little bit reluctant to. They know 5 wickets are going down. I think one of the things that they would have talked about is to make sure that they do bat the full quota. The balls that they've got. Once played out, the fielder's done well. If it had gone past him, definitely would have been 2 there. A good slide and grab. And that's the end of the 9th over. With the score 67, 5 wickets down. So the 80, the score that we think would have been one that certainly would have tested and challenged 3 United. Doesn't look on there, and that you can see after a good start, those wickets, it's those 2 wickets, and after that, slight recovery, but the wickets makes the difference.
But they haven't had a double figure over since that 3rd over. All first 3, 12, 11, 10. After that, they haven't hit double digits again, and that's why things have slowed down.
Yeah.
But they got Arslan Ahmed to deal with in over number 10. His first over was a good one, only went for 5, and he's going to start with a wicket. So Arslan right on target. It's a 6 wicket down now, 67 for 6 with 5 balls remaining.
Yeah, that's all you need to do. You're bowling right at the end. Let's get the ball right up there. Good bit of shape on it, and the batsman, unfortunately, Sai playing it onto his stumps. So he's got to go.
Yeah, it's those dot balls I talked about. I guess that's a form of a dot ball. And yeah, Arslan was pretty happy with that one. It looks like they will bat out there 10 overs. That's why I think even, running now, you've got to try and take on the field, try and get everyone you can. Make sure you put 70 plus. I still think that'll test Sweet United, especially if Gozo can limit the extras in the 2nd innings and have a good start. I think that's going to be key.
Varkey, the new batsman. Ahmed has got 2 for 5 so far. In he comes. This one. Outside the off, a little appeal, and I don't think umpire AVDD is going to be too pleased about that one.
Wasn't entertaining that one, was he?
Oh dear, well, what a horrible way to get out. It's going to be a wide delivery. He was able to step inside it. He wasn't. He stays planted to the surface, comes off his pads onto the stumps. He gets himself bowled without scoring. So Varkey has to go. And I think this is what you were talking about earlier, wasn't it? If you go out there, okay, you'd rather be out playing a shot than not. If you know you played a shot, you missed it, you got bowled. But that's really a soft dismissal, and it's a batsman who's come in, probably has got the ability to play some nice shots. But if you're not moving your feet, those sort of things are going to happen to you.
Yeah, exactly right. And you got to move them the right way. Like I said, they were backing away outside the leg stump there, and that would have been a wide. Instead, they haven't scored a run off this last over yet. We're halfway through.
On that one, it's a wide. You know why it's a wide, don't you?
Right, because that's it wasn't a hat trick.
It wasn't a hat trick because it was a dot, but
yep, it's gone.
But it's a wicket.
Dot, wicket, wide.
Yeah.
That's what we got this over. But you're right.
So used to seeing that get
wide,
a wicket.
Wide of a hat trick ball. You'd be right to assume.
Wicket off a wide as well. Well, can he come back strong? Batsman doing some fancy work with the foot.
So
and they've got to run. They've got to be running here.
Very late. And now, well, who's going to get this one? Now, make another one.
Go again. They've got to go again.
They're going to go for 2. Is he going to make it back?
FanCode European Cricket Series at its best. This is what we like. Action-packed entertainment. How about this? Look, I can't believe you might have been out there with your yellow shirt, your orange shirt on. The number of orange jerseys that congregated together at the bowler's end, and they couldn't stop it.
Sasi Kumar saw it very late. I think the batsman's in his way. Got to keep your eye on the ball. 2 balls remaining. They've hit 70. Like I say, it gives them something to bowl at for sure. Particularly lately, we have seen a few scores in the 70s hold up. And it'll be the last ball coming up.
Or will it?
Will it? Yeah, Sasi Kumar, race to 11. Last ball of the innings.
Yeah, running and
I thought he
just
throwing that.
just hold. Well, did you see his throw last time? It was just he missed it and he gave an overthrow.
I think it was a smart play. And look, yeah, then finished with 72 for 7. I think all things considered, I think Gozo, considering the struggles they've had with the bat, it's 12 times as many as they scored 24 hours ago. And it gives them something to bowl at against Sweet United. Another team without a win. One of these teams will register their first win this morning in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And well, Sweet United, they'll be chasing 73 for victory.
Yeah, they started well, didn't they? They were finding the boundary. This was another one. Some really nice shots right at the top end there from Milton Devasia. And he made 17 of 12. He was well supported as well by Palaka Phil. Made some good shots. And it was a good partnership. The first wicket didn't go down until that 4th over, but then they did lose 2 wickets at the same time. I think the run out, that was unfortunate. I think if those 2 batsmen could have stayed together, maybe another 3 overs or so, it certainly would have been eyeing up 100, and that would have been an amazing comeback from a team that this time yesterday, well, were ready to go into bat and score the lowest score ever that we've seen. But they kept going, they kept plugging away. There were some moments where the cricket, the shot selection was not at its best, but they will learn, and that's the key thing here. They're learning all the time. And I think their captain, he'll look back at his innings and think, yeah, I could have done a little bit better there as well. But that was a nice contribution from Anthony and also from Sasi Kumar. Sasi Kumar ends up not out, Sandeep Sasi Kumar. And both of them scoring 12 runs. So, you know, when they were in danger of maybe collapsing away, they held together, they stuck it together, and finishing on a score of 72, 7 wickets down. That's the other important thing they did. They managed to bat out their 10 overs. Good bowling there from Khan, right on the money. Certainly didn't have the same kind of troubles and woes that he had the first time. Yeah, this, for me, you see the couple of swings, swing and a miss. And then there was the run out, and he'll be disappointed. I think he'll feel that he could have supported his team just a little bit better with the bat. There's the couple of wickets like this, didn't we? That one's been played on off the bat. We saw one that came off the pads of the batsman. That was this one here. And just all about spending more time out there, more time batting. You start to then move your feet and getting yourselves into better positions. Sweet United, well, they came back pretty strong. I think at the 5 over mark, Gozo were 42 for 3, so they were looking on course to go into the 80s. But they just stuck to the task pretty well. The bowlers just kept bowling a good line. Didn't give too many extras away either. 11 of them there. 7 wides. There was the no ball as well, and 2 leg byes. Or byes, 2 byes and 1 leg bye. So they've done pretty well. But, one thing they needed to improve on themselves when they're out there, Sweet United, was with the extras. So this match, I think it's very evenly poised. Remember that Sweet United are missing one of their big players, one of the key batsmen, and that certainly is going to play a part on how this match paths out. But the other thing, of course, Gozo now have to do exactly the same as what Sweet United did there, is to go out there and get the ball, pitching on the stumps, no loose deliveries and not too many wides. Some of their bowlers did struggle with that. If you have a look at the bowling figures there, Bilal Khan, well, he seems to do his good work in the second matches, doesn't he? His 2 overs went for 22, and that's expensive for him. It's a bowler. He's better than that when he starts getting the ball right, but he didn't first thing in the morning. Well, he was very similar in the first match yesterday, but he did bowl and have a much better second match. Dil Raza bowled well, didn't he? They're bowling there at the end as well. He bowled 2 for 17, got 1 wicket. Also a wicket to Hussain off his 2 overs. But the pick of the bowlers, without any doubt there, was Alistar Ahmed. 8 runs, but 3 wickets he took. And well done also to Umair Khan. He had a bit of the shackles the first time we saw him, but he's come back strong, 2 overs, and took 1 wicket for 10. So this match evenly poised. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, and we are in Malta on this ground, inaugurated in 1902. And well, it's a stunning place to be. Lovely ground, the pitch, and is playing so well. And I think it's well, a place where cricket is growing all the time, day by day, and it's not surprising because with these sort of facilities, it's no wonder everybody out there is enjoying it. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. Back at home, we certainly are, and I think we'll enjoy the conclusion of this match as well. As we come back in just over 5 minutes' time to see if Gozo can defend 72, or whether it's going to be Sweet United who are going to get to 73 and win a very important match. Remember, both these teams are searching their first victory. One of them will register some points on the board after this match. Who will it be? Join us in 5 minutes' time. Merhaba, welcome back to this FanCode European Cricket Series in Malta. And we've got an exciting finish, we believe, to this match. Gozo's gone out there and scored 72 runs, so 73 required by Sui United for victory. Now look, let's just take you to the groups here. So Super Kings, after their performance yesterday, well, they're unbeaten. They've played 4-1-4, top of the group with 8 points. Overseas, made a good start as well, and they're continuing their winning streak in this FanCode European Cricket Series from the last time when they won several on the spin, 4 on the go, and they've continued. They've made 2 out of 2 here. They're in second place with 4, joint with Malta Day. Malta Day with those 2 wins yesterday against Sui United. They're also on 4 points. And then these 2 teams, Sui United and Gozo, have yet to register any points. Now Sui United, this is their 5th match. Gozo, it's only their 3rd. So Sui United really do need to start getting some points on the board. One of those 5 teams will be eliminated. And, well, some other stats for you. Top batsman so far with 147 runs in 4 innings is Darshita Patanka. And then Varun Prasad of the Super Kings. He scored 133. Also the Super Kings, Avi Khan. Didn't he bat well yesterday? 118. And then we also have Charles Clarkman of overseas. He's on 91 of the 2 innings he's had. And the bowling, well, no surprise here. Somebody who's leapfrogged to the top of the rankings of the bowling is Ashok Bishanai. Remember, he took 6 for 3 yesterday. Well, he's on 11 wickets. Then Yash Singh, also the Super Kings, he's taken 6. And 2 other players, 6 wickets. Jörg Hershey and also Ishak from the Super Kings. You remember, he took a hat-trick, 4 for 19. That's where we are as we resume with this match. Match number 17. Can Sui United score 73 to win this match, or will it be Gozo? And what a turn up for a books that would be. Here we go, first delivery. Sasikuma. One signalled a wide. It's a harsh call, really. I didn't think it was that wide. Let's have a look. It is definitely moving away, and, well, that's a very tough call. So first ones. Sasikuma banks this one in, and it's nobody back there. And what's that going to be? 1 bounce for? May just have to check, and just slow it down here. That's gone for 6 runs. And there we go. There's the hands up in the air from Mr. Tuck. Wasn't too sure. And we just needed, well, technology shows us it's gone all the way. That's a big shot. It's a nice way to open the innings of both of these teams, opening their innings with a boundary. But Sui United have hit a 6, and that's the first 6 of the match. This one, that's better. Got this one pitched up, short of a length, and a very good delivery. Getting a good bounce as well. He's a bowler that can take some wickets. I just feel that bowling him first and then leaving him all the way to the last when you need to take wickets, maybe it's not the best method. I mean, in the first game yesterday, he was by far the best bowler. The 6 balls he bowled, but he never got to come back in the first match against Super Kings. Well, he did in the second. He bowled well. In once more. And that's nice shape on it, and he's got him. That was a beauty, and from the moment it left his hand, I could see the shape. It was going to do a little, pitched up, beautiful, slower Yorker length delivery. It gets through and knocks the stumps over, and I suspect if it had hit the pads, the finger of Mr. Tuck would have gone up as well. Well bowled. That is a great bit of bowling and a fantastic wicket. Sasikuma, well done to you. What a beautiful ball that is. And look, it's a swish of the bat, goes past it, missing the pad, hits the stumps. 7 for 1, 2 balls to go in the first. And, well, right on cue. This was happening to me all day yesterday. especially this time of the day. But now Vinny Sandu comes in, wicket goes.
Good early wicket. And well, Sweet United, well, are they in danger of getting gozoed? They've already made more than Gozo made in their entire innings in his first game yesterday. But what a delivery that was from Sasi Kumar. Just what the doctor ordered, especially with that Maximo over third man. Can they expose Sweety's middle order? Remember, there's no Imran Amir in the lineup first game. He will be returning in the second game, I'm told. But this is their best chance, I think, to get a win. Sasi Kumar, the new batsman, Rabi.
It's in the air, and it's a chance. Will he hold on to it? No, he puts it down. Well, he's got the shades on, and he looked the part. But even with the shades, he couldn't take the catch. No, he's pitter-patter of the feet, and he is not getting into good position, and it's just popped straight out. And unfortunately, maybe a dive in there to try and take the rebound. What a chance that was.
Wow, how about that? Would have been 2 in 2. He goes down. Last ball of the over.
And it's a leave from the batsman this time. Well, that could have been 2 in 2. Sasi Kumar will bowl to him. And that's 8 is the score with 1 wicket down. And that's what Gozo needs to be doing, taking wickets regularly, applying the pressure.
Yeah, I think it's all about this power play. If you can restrict them, suddenly that 73 target plays a bit more like 93.
Yeah.
So I think that's why it's really important to try it and restrict the runs, but also take your opportunities. And that's catch going down. It really should have been taken. Almost had time to get on the rebound.
Yeah, you've got to really attack Robbo here. He's off the mark with that single, courtesy of that drop cat, but he didn't look comfortable at all. And very important here now, the next bowler, and it's Balaka Bill gets the ball right up there and makes the batsman play. Keep applying the pressure. Balaka Bill, in he comes. Well, it goes back to the same fielder who dropped him. This time he doesn't know where it is, but he does stop it. He gets it in.
Yeah, that would have been such a big confidence boost for Gozo if they could have taken that second one. I think the issue there is just backing up. When he was on the move this time, it's more effective getting the body behind it. Some of the body behind it.
Yeah, I think he's got the wrong specs on. He doesn't seem to be picking the ball pretty well. Even there, missed it. This is too high. This has got to be a no ball. And, well, it's also going to go to the boundary.
Yeah, Smile's too high, this one. Have a look at it on the replay. Need tennis racket for that. And even worse for the bowler. Goes for 4, plus this will be a free hit. So, this one, not a good one from Lakalapil. Next ball will be a free hit. Batsman's eyeing off that leg side. There's only 3 fielders on that side. That's where he's going to try and go. Won't get the opportunity though. One. Wait for the signal if it's coming. No, gets away with it. So, well, bit of a lucky break, but again, just need to stop giving away the extras. You mentioned it's such a key when trying to defend this kind of a score.
Yeah. Yeah, got to get the ball right up there. I mean, he's bowling now to Ahmed. I think it's one of the established batsmen, but what a big miss Imran Amir is going to be. He scored 21 in that first match against Malta Day yesterday. He's one of the key players. And this is the danger though, wasn't it, Vinny? We always said one thing they've got to do is get the ball on the stumps, not too many extras. And already here we've seen the no ball, which went to the boundary. The free hit got away with, but another wide here now. Just got to concentrate on getting the ball in the right areas. Maybe not trying to bowl too fast. This one's hit out. Oh, he's in all sorts of trouble. And is he going to get back? No, the batsman may even still get the run. Well, we've seen it all here. We really have. What was all that about there? Vinny Sandu, he's fallen off his chair.
Well, I thought they had a really good chance to run him out here. I mean, look at this between the batsmen, not watching each other. They're both looking at the ball. And he's sent him back. A good throw, but had him in trouble. And, well, no one was backing up. So they do get an overthrow. Even that wasn't easy. And who's that back there? Haji Wilson. Eventually found it, concedes a run. It's a better delivery. Again, only 3 people on the leg side. The chase is going to be on. Can he stop this in time?
But there's still, I mean, look, the running here, I don't know if you can see this again, the 2 batsmen. They once again almost collide into each other. They're both watching the ball, not concentrating what they're doing.
Just watch this when they come back on the second run. Again. And then they're out here. It's like they're passing each other in the street. Can't work out which way they're meant to go.
That's United. It's a better length, isn't it? That's a better ball. That's where it needs to be. He needs to get a good big finish in here.
Okay, the key here though, Rico, they've got to keep this runs required above the balls. The longer they can do that, the better. So keep an eye on it at the moment. The gap's 6, 55 or 49. It's just going to keep Gozo in the game.
Oh, the keeper getting excited and nothing from it. And that will be the end of the over. Now, a lot of things happened here, a lot of entertainment. But after it all, it's only 10 that came off it, which isn't so bad. It seemed like an over. More runs had come from it. 10 from it. It's 18 for 1. What'd you do here? Sasi Kuma straight back?
Well, I might be tempted to keep him up my sleeve a little bit longer. But yeah, I mean, I think the temptation to bowl him would be pretty strong because the manner of the way he took the wicket, the fact he can attack the stumps. I mean, it depends what the other options are at your disposal. That's the thing. But I mean, you know, take this from a batting point of view. We need basically 7 and over. So you're ahead of the rate. You can just continue fairly risk-free. And like they'd only need 3 or 4 of this over to still be where they need to be in the match. So now they are going for Ajish Anthony. This one. Well, this is interesting because does it go over the stumps? I mean, it looked like, it does turn back. Give me a call on this one. Yeah, no, so that's a wide.
No, it's a wide. I mean, it's a very, very, very hard one to call. And I think the umpire just say, look, I'm sorry, but anything down leg has to be given a wide. Yeah, he is. Now, you see, for me, this is the other thing. I mean, the only way that they're going to win this match is really to contain and take wickets. A shot like that shouldn't be a single, especially when you've got 2 men inside the ring. Taking him on again here. Once more, difficulties picking the ball up cleanly. Man at 3rd. Can they get a wicket here? This is what they need. Get a wicket in this, the 3rd over, the power play. And certainly get their tails wagging again. This is probably going to be another wide. And the batsman, well, they're taking him on. He could be in trouble here. Once more, not the best of throws. And the 3rd man, he's in the wars.
Game, isn't he?
And
I think it's a good call from the umpire. I mean, trying to turn out of the foot marks. And yeah, anything that misses the line of that leg stump is always going to be called wide. Keeper quick to get the glove off. It's next one comes over the wicket. I think this is a better mode of attack for leg spinner. And speaking of attack, this one's got him right in the calf. Ouch. Just watch this. Hamza Ahmed. This doesn't tickle. Oh, might have been worse than that.
Tanu Babu is behind the stumps today. And this one, it was a Gandhi ball. And it's been smashed. Ball. Balle, balle. Gandhi ball. Sigi. Full toss. Latate. Shakka. Lagya.
Yeah, that one had to go. It's a bit inconsistent, isn't it? That one, I mean, it was pretty high as well. It's, I think it got what it deserved regardless.
Yeah, this is why you see I would go with Sasi Kuma to come back. I know it's a risk. I know that he's your main bowler, but what could happen is you could save him. When you do use him, game's gone from you. Get him in there. Try to get him to knock the wickets over. Maybe he can 2 more wickets here, and I think this match changes. Sasi Kuma's the man for me. There's too many runs being bowled here, too many extras, and it's taking all the pressure off Sui United.
Right, ball century coming up. I can feel it. Oh, it's going to be 5. But I tell you what, this was very close to being out. Wow. Have a look at this. Look at this one come back late. Oh.
Now, Tanu Babu is not a wicketkeeper. We know that. He wasn't behind the stumps. You've seen three deliveries have done that, and all 3 he's tried to stop it like that with his feet. I mean, the Vesia is listed as the keeper, but I think they need him out there. That could have been an amazing catch. And what a catch it would have been from the captain. He does good work there close in. We saw him yesterday make some terrific stops there, Jacob. That one would have been outstanding, but it's 4 runs. And that's the end of a very expensive over.
Answers your question, though, about was it worth bringing back Sasi Kumar. That's why I'd probably bring him back now. Otherwise, the game can be gone. And look, that was actually a pretty risky shot as well, but somehow
20 runs of that over, Vinny.
Got enough batting, and you're right. Yeah, magical over in the 3rd. I know that power play. In fact, it's not over yet. There's still one to come. But now their power play is looking even better than the power play of Gozo, which was 33. Oh, how's that one? I mean, it shows a game of inches. I mean, that shaved the leg stump, really, almost. And he would have been bowled. I'd have thought the miracle ball was coming. He's the sort of guy I reckon could bowl occasional miracle ball. Jeesh Anthony really gives it a rip with his leg spinners.
Can he come back? Can he finish with a wicket? That would be something. He tries. This is confidently played out by Rabi.
And will be the end of the over now. So there'll be 21 off that one. 39 for 1 after 3. Hello to Elias Hassan, who is enjoying the coverage. And it's wonderful. Well, thanks for all your nice comments in there, Elias. Said he'd love a similar tournament in Asia. Well, who knows? I've always said, Rico, it's the European Cricket Network, and obviously that's where we're focused. But this format and the way we do things is very, very watchable. A lot of people have been enjoying the action. And so, look, we'd love to one day kind of go global. The Entertaining Cricket Network, ECN. And yeah, you see that 3rd over there on the Manhattan. It's just a bit of a tower that Gozo wanted to avoid. And now, I talked about keeping the runs above the balls remaining. Now, 34 or 42, it's looking fairly pedestrian. But having said that, we've seen some pretty significant batting collapses in this FanCode European Cricket Series. And if we learned anything from yesterday, just don't assume anything.
Yeah.
Because anything's possible. Another wide, though. And there's a few of these. I think this is just a bit of an education thing. The bowlers need to know, look, anything misses that leg stump is going to be called a wide. So it's fine to attack the stumps, but just try and get outside off. This is better, but it's a full toss, and it's going to disappear for 4 more. At the moment, the Rabbies looking pretty destructive. Who moves to 20? And the score is up to 44.
Yeah, I mean, can't bowl these to him. It's already shown that you bowl it full and it's not pitching, he's going to smash it away. And he's bringing a player up from the off. Doing a switch here. I'm not really sure what this is about. It certainly wasn't a misfield or anything, but he's come all the way from the offside. That's Palakapil, and now he's gone on to the legs. He's inside the circle. I would have thought it would have made perhaps more. See there again, let's just see this delivery and we'll talk about this field. All the shots that have been played on the leg side, but they're still consistent. They want that man out there patrolling the off, and they've left mid-wicket open. Nobody mid-wicket where we've seen about 3 boundaries being hit. And this one is up in the air. Wicketkeeper will give it chase. Needs to get it in to try and stop the second. The bowler has run to the wicketkeeper's end. That means there's no one at the bowler's end. And fortunately,
gloves, bats, people everywhere. It's a wasteland. And eventually, it was Jerry Jacob, the captain, ended up getting a return, but it was good running by the batsman to get 2 there.
Yeah, Devasia, I would say this is the man who normally does the wicket keeping for him, and I think you can, without being too unkind to Tanu Babu, you can see that there's no specialist wicket keeper in place. And though they were wides, they shouldn't have gone to the boundary for 5. And this one, talking about going to the boundary, is going right in the area where I'm saying they're missing the trick. There needs to be a man out there. That's probably the fourth one that's gone all along the deck. These should be stopped. They shouldn't be going to the boundary. And it's little things like this that Gozo will need to learn, and they're learning with every game they're playing. But they need a victory here in one of these two matches to keep their hopes alive. Otherwise, well, no, they're learning. They're going to find themselves eliminated. Well, that's well bowled. It's not the best of shots. The batsman, Rabi here, don't know what he was doing. He just moved right away the leg. I mean, he almost took himself out of reach of the ball. And, well, that's the virtues for bowling straight.
Yeah, and it was a little bit of turn off the pitch, but you're right. He's just backing himself to hit the ball all eye. This one, a little bit of spin back towards the stumps, crashes into middle and off. Now, that's a nice piece of cricket by Devasia. And they finally do get their second wicket, but 50 already on the board, 50 for 2 in the fourth over.
Yeah, he's batted well, hasn't he? Rabi, 26 of 15. He sort of got himself in two minds there. You see, he started to go out to meet it and then changed his mind and took the step backwards to try and then play it out on the off. Probably would, if he'd stuck to his original plan and tried to go over the top, would have been the better option.
Yeah, getting inside, hitting with a spin, I think that would have been the clever option. But, yeah, well, a couple little highlights for Gozo. Again, I think the bowling's let them down after a strong first over. I think you hit the nail on the head. Sasi Kumar had to come back and bowl again, didn't he?
Yeah.
Still, Devasia.
That brings the destructive Bilal Khan out there, and once more with that open area there out on the leg side, they can easily be exposed. But that's a good way to finish with two dot balls, one of them also being a wicket.
Yeah, it's 50 for 2 after 4. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. Well, it's a rematch between these two teams. And look, we see Gozo, they're improving with the bat every time. And look, if they can just maybe keep that opening partnership going a bit longer, they may be able to put a few more on the board than the 72 we saw in this game. And they'll get a chance to bat first again because Sweetie United, their captain Anil Kadir, he won the toss and elected to send in Gozo. So it'll be Sweetie United chasing in the next match. And I didn't see an Imran Amir in that team. So, well, maybe sending him out another game, having a rest. So, very interesting team selection from Sweetie. That will give Gozo a bit more of a chance, I think, as well. Let's see here, they've been their own worst enemy with the ball, haven't they?
Yeah.
Lakala Pil, let's go back to bowl the fifth over. One. It'd be funny if that came back onto the stumps. It would have been bowled. But
Yeah, he's played it and it's spun back viciously, isn't it? Have a look at this. He's got
onto
a
his
big
boot.
slice onto it, onto the boot, onto the
Pad, yeah.
pad, and loops
Can't see
over.
it there. Had enough sideways to bring it back, but it was just a little bit behind the stumps.
Kapil, can he get a wicket in here? And it's up in the air, and nobody at point to take the catch. Got a sweeper in, so that's gone in between the two players. Nice breeze here now. The players will certainly appreciate. And we appreciate it as well. I think once more those temperatures going to be, well, just below 30, 29, and it's going to feel a lot hotter out there in the middle though, in the sun. Will be. Oh, well, he's managed to stop it, which is something. Wide ball signalled by Tuck, but that's been also completed in the single. Kapil once more. Better delivery. And that's been called. Well, hang on a minute. Well, I think that was called no ball, but he's retracted it. I think he thought there was too many out. He's retracting it. So
Well, Nothing wrong with the delivery.
Come on,
itself.
AB Double D. You can count these yellow jerseys. Yeah, he just thought
Probably
it was.
affected by the heat.
This is well hit, and there was another chance though, and that man, he wasn't far off with the one earlier at point. This one has been drilled at him, but he's going to take it side on, and he puts it down.
It's a funny game, isn't it? And we go back to that drop catch.
Well,
there,
right at the
first over.
beginning,
Could be a
yeah.
very different game. You know, just a couple of things going Gozo's way.
Of course, and it was Arabi, wasn't it, who was dropped?
Yeah.
I mean, that was dropped first ball. Could have had a golden. And that would have been 26 less runs on the board. This has been hit very well. Builder comes across, does the pickup, and gets the ball in eventually. Well, batsmen are not looking.
How did that ball get there?
Alive. Well, it was an underarm throw.
Can't take my eyes off the game for a second, can I?
And it was Devesia this time. Let's it go underneath him. End of the over. The score now moves on to 56 for 2. So see, only the 6 runs off that, but look, with the required rate at 3, that's double what they need. And they need wickets, and they've got I mean, I don't know, I'm lost for words really here. I mean,
Well, I think
Sasi Kumar has to bowl. He has to bowl here now and try and get a couple of wickets in. Devesia didn't bowl bad, don't get me wrong.
did pick up a wicket, I guess.
He did, but he went for several runs, didn't he?
Yeah,
I think we went
11.
for over 10.
Look, I think what we've seen with Gozo, their batting has certainly improved, but their bowling and fielding still has a way to go. They need to string a game together.
Yeah, I think it's about having a plan, isn't it? I mean, well, you see, here we go. It's not looking, otherwise it's another one. Well, Tanu Babu, he said an interesting time behind the stumps. Let's just leave it at that.
This was just thrown down the pitch, but the wrong pitch. In fact, yeah, just sneaks into our camera shot.
Wide delivery, and the bowler saying, really? Yeah, I'm afraid it is. You don't want to mess with AV Double D. He'll have you. And you can see here what he's tried to do. He's seen the batsman move and the leg. It wasn't that far, but unfortunately, that's a better delivery. That's actually very well played. This will go for 4 runs. This is an unusual shot, a risky one as well. That ball was literally taken off the stumps. Watch this. He goes back. He's going on to hit the stump there.
Where he's standing when he hits that. I mean, that's fine. It worked out that time, but it's a pretty low percentage strategy against well, almost any bowling, but he gets away with it that time.
Well, Devasia, he's got to just put this really full, because if that's what you're doing, he's showing these stumps every single ball, get a ball in on the stumps, and you've got him. One ball on the stumps.
When you stand normally, then you've got the zone of possibility for the bowler, like that offside wide line to leg stump, but when you move outside the leg stump, kind of expand the zone where the bowler can bowl it and get away with it, and make it really hard to reach some of those balls that are in that offside channel. That's why I think it's fine now and then if you know you've got a bowler that's attacking the stumps, but I think sometimes people, maybe they see it on TV, so they back away and try and whack balls through cover, but not as easy as it looks. It's a pretty nice shot though, and that's gone all the way. Maximo! 6 runs. Well, how about this for a shot? This one was absolutely nailed by Bilal Khan down the ground. That's the shot of the day for 6.
Yeah, and that's what he does. That's what he brings to the team. For United, he is one of the key players. If he performs, then anything is possible. And yesterday, he blasted 30 runs in that chase in the second match against Malta Day. 30, which almost gave them, well, if he carried on going, it would have given them victory. He hit 30 of 13 deliveries, and when he went, that was the end of their reply. So you know he's one of the key players. This one's gone up in the air, a long way up in the air. This will be some catch. Oh, he nearly holds on to it. Well, that would have been amazing. Sandeep Sasikumar, you can see what a key player he is. Well, he should be bowling. I keep going on about him. He's the one I think is going to do the damage, and here nearly took a sensational catch. He had it just for a few seconds, didn't he?
Very close. Very close. Just him a little bit high in the hands. So, sensational effort though. Score now 70 for 2 after 6. Only 3 more runs required for victory. And like I said, Gozo, it's a clear best bowler there. Sasikuma 1 for 8, could have had a second. And the 6 was off him. It was edged as well. He's going to come back and bowl.
Yeah, I mean,
Defending only 3 runs.
if I was Sasikuma here now, you know, I've had my times when I've had me difficult, and that's going to be the match, isn't it? That's it. It's all over, and it will be signals as a wide. Let's just have a look at this again. I think that can't be a wide. That's gone through. It's got to be buys. It's gone through the batsman. It hasn't gone as a wide, so it's got to be signalled as buys. And it probably will go down as buys, I think. I think that will be amended. But anyway, look, I was going to say, if I was Sasikuma now, and I'm in my day, I was a little bit fiery. If I was in that position and the captain said to me, bowl the next one, I'd say, no, forget it. I would. I really would. Yeah, I would, because I'm thinking, if you used me earlier, there was every chance we could have taken this match longer into the distance, a few more wickets, we could have won it. Now with 2 runs needed, you're giving me a ball with, I'd just say no, give it to somebody else. Anyway, it started well, and that's the man we're talking about. What a bowler he is, what a player he is. Top performer for them, good all-rounder, and I'm liking him. Getting a little bit chirpy and happy about that wicket. And this one, well, this was match-changing. This was Rabbi, he was dropped on a golden, and he then went on to score 26 runs of 15 balls, and I think that knock from him was enough to make this, and it ends out to be a comfortable victory. With that man there, Tony Babu, somebody had to take the gloves. It was his turn to, and he just wasn't able to stop many of them.
Yeah, that was the problem, wasn't it? And this one, I told you the ball of the century was coming up. 10 had to be 5 wides. And yeah, keeper couldn't get anywhere near it either. It goes though, you know, they're out there, they're playing cricket, it's all about involvement. You know, we've seen the amount of teams growing in Malta recently. And they did think, especially putting somewhat of a competitive score on the board, we thought they bowled and fielded well. And if they used their bowlers correctly, they might have a chance here. But, well, that was the only other bright spot. The second wicket to fall, Devasia still lost spinner through. That's been showing his stumps. Over went the castle, crashing into middle and off. But ultimately, just weren't enough runs on the board for Gozo. And a bit of bat on that one, got it away for 4. A chance to bat again in the next game. And ultimately, you saw it for yourself. It's congratulations to Sweehy United. Let's not forget that's their first win in ECS cricket. They've done it with the first match of the day in day 5. This would have been a sensational catch by Sasikuma. Not very close. It has to take nothing away from the men in orange. It's not the way you really want to win a game either with 4 buys. But they went out there, they had the job to do. They were missing one of their key batsmen, Imran Amir. Well, they emerged victorious. It's their first win in ECS cricket, and they'll get a chance to double down in match 18. This match is coming up in just over half an hour's time, right here on ECN. And once again, we'll get to see Gozo. You know, much improved with the bat. They're improving every time, and if they can keep that trend up, well, maybe they can put that competitive score on the board. And look, there he is actually. I missed him last time. Imran Amir, he is in the team. He's listed there at number 6, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him opening the batting for Sweehy United in match 18, the second match of the day.
Yeah, no, that's a big name coming in, and when you've just got a win, you're going to be on a high, and you won pretty comfortably there with 23 balls still to go in the innings. Milan Khan looking good. I think him coming in certainly boosting your strength, and I think Gozo, they did good performance with the bat. I think they did well. They lost those wickets, didn't they, in a cluster, so they could have probably got into the 85 to 90 score. That's what they'll be looking to do again, the repeat of that once more. And as we look at that scorecard, well, there was a man, actually Rabbi, he was the one who really got them that win. It was good batting there for Milan Khan, but look at the extras once more, Vinny. That is where they've got to learn from. I mean, it's... And
they're all what I call the avoidables.
Yeah.
You know, wides, no balls, and buys. So you can't do too much about leg buys. But wides, leg buys, wides, buys, and no balls, totaling 20. And that was always going to be tough.
It was going to be
tough.
But
standout bowl up. Sasikuma 1 for 8, could have been 2. Facing with the other wicket. But well, in the end, they're learning, and it's great to see them out there. and obviously they're being tested. The only way to get better is to play against better teams and learn and then go back and watch your performance. And all these things are possible with the FanCode European Cricket Series. So Gozo are still without a win, and they'll be hoping for a better performance in the next match, which is coming up in about half an hour's time. Like we said, Rico, we're going to maybe grab a little icy pole or an ice lolly, you probably call them, and we'll be back. Thanks again to our official partners, Strath, as well as Visaway Travel and Kookaburra. It's nice to be back though, Rico. I missed you, and well, looks like I performed a little bit better than you yesterday with Gozo only getting 6 runs when you were here. For me, they had 12 times as many, scoring 72. Hopefully we can keep going. See there, they're down the bottom of the ladder, these two. That's why these games are important, because it may determine who goes through and who doesn't. But this afternoon will be very interesting as well, won't it, Rico, with Super Kings and Overseas. Only one of those teams will be undefeated at the end of the day, and perhaps neither of them. So it'll be a very interesting day of cricket ahead.
Very interesting indeed. First of all, of course, congratulations to United. They've won the first game in the FanCode European Cricket Series on their debut, so well done to them. But yeah, I mean, that is going to be nice and spicy. Going to be a little bit of wasabi about that one, isn't it? It's the Super Kings versus Overseas. But look, let's not get carried away, because we've got United and Gozo to play one more time. I'm looking forward to this one as well.
Yeah.
Gozo, as you said, just keep getting better. If they can just apply themselves a little bit better in this game, especially with the fielding and the bowling, who knows? Yeah,
it's great to see people and players and teams improving in real time. You're watching it right there in front of your eyes. New game starting as the timer, just over half an hour. Until then, it's Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu along with Rico Fool with you for the European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Hello and welcome back to Malta, and it's time now for the second game of the day, and it's a rematch between Sweet United and Gozo. Well, these are two teams that are improving in front of our eyes all the time. Let's get ready for the coin toss for the second match of the day. The match referee is with the two captains. Let's go. Heads is the call. What would you like to do, Neil? Well, there you go. It is Sweet United that have won the toss, and they've elected to field first. So once again, Gozo will get a chance to put the runs on the board. Let's see if they can do it. Rico Full is in the commentary box. Let's get ready for match 18.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Malta International Cricket Ground, where we're going to see a rematch, if you like, between Gozo and Sweet United. First time round, Sweet United chased down the 73 required in pretty rapid time and got it the first ball off the 7th. And well, this is what we've got coming, and I think the big change is you've got Ali Khan coming into the side, and I think also having Imran Amir there is going to strengthen Sweet United a lot. And Gozo as well. Well, Gozo, look, we've seen them improve all the time. They're getting better, and I think with the bat there, I think they've surprised quite a few people. They got themselves into, well, they got themselves to a point where they were looking to score 80, especially at the halfway stage, and then just losing those wickets, they drifted off and ended up in the 70s. But still, that's a great comeback. So they're getting better all the time. If you think back to where they started, don't want to go on about it, but it was a nightmare of a start. They picked themselves up for the next games, got to 50, now then got to 70. So who knows? Maybe the 100 is on here. But one thing they need to do, well, first thing for me, I think the main person who's really going to start to contribute with the bat now is the captain, Jerry Jacob. When he came in that last match, I think he played two, well, rash shots. He was in a hurry. He just needs to calm down, needs to build an innings and put a partnership together when he comes in. If he's able to do that, there's no reason why they can't get themselves to a score between 80, 90, and who even knows, even 100. That would be a remarkable turnaround for a team that yesterday when they made the debut were all out for 6. But anyway, they're going out there, and it looks like there may be a change straight away. It could be, I'm seeing a very tall man in yellow going out. It looks like it could be the captain, so maybe Jerry Jacob has thought, yeah, okay, it's time that I make my mark on this series. He hasn't had the best of starts, obviously made the duck, a 2-ball duck in the first innings. Sweet United, they're off to, well, they've got points on the board, their first match, and they will be thinking, well, look, if we can get a victory here against Gozo, then really we should be pretty comfortable in making it into next Friday's quarterfinals, because the other matches that Gozo have got lined up are going to be difficult ones. Gozo themselves will know this is an opportunity for them if they are to get any points on the board to do it. So can there be one apiece between these two here? So we get ready to start. The umpires for this match, Tim Wheeler and Lee Tuck, and it's umpire Wheeler that is at the bowler's end for the start of the match. Looks like Umar Khan is going to be starting with the ball, and didn't he have a good comeback? We know he had some trouble himself with the ball. The first time we saw him was swinging the ball too much, spraying it down wide down the leg side in the off, but he's come back well. Let's see if he can continue the good form that we saw from him. Oh, nicely bowled. Too high for LBW, but he's got the ball in the right area straight away. Anthony is the batsman. Yeah, good delivery. Straight, bit of pace behind it as well. Khan once more. This one goes down the leg side. Wide ball signalled. Once again, it's much fuller. He's going for the Yorker and the batsman. Not for the first time in the match between these two teams. Electing to leave the one on the leg side go by. This time right back on the money, right back outside the off stump, bowling down a good corridor here. Very difficult to get away in that area. It's one on the board so far, courtesy of the one wide. And you see there, Anthony, he does like to go back on the back foot. He doesn't like coming forward, and if it's at him, he gets very defensive. You've seen that on the legs. He sort of almost plays it one-handedly. He likes room, doesn't he? And at the moment, Khan is not giving him any. So opportunity here then for the Gaza team to put some good runs on the board, and the captain, who's at the non-strikers then at the moment, they'd be hoping to get amongst the runs now here. Oh, there you go. It's a full delivery. Actually, was I wouldn't say that's a Yorker-led delivery. It was almost like a straight full toss, and he's totally misplayed this. Played all round it. The body again moving away from the ball, and stumps shattered. So Anthony goes, bowled by Khan. He looks back and sees the timber all over the place. He just needed a straight ball, I think, is what Umar Khan was thinking, and he got one in there. It was a full toss, but the batsman not able to deal with it. The first wicket goes down, and Anthony goes for a duck. Well, this one is racing away, and that's 4 runs. Just trying on the leg side to the new batsman. Once again, he's gone right across his stumps, and then plays a cheeky little shot down to the fine leg area of the ground. 4 runs, end of the over. The score has moved on to 5, and those were the first runs off the bat, coming in the boundary, as it did in there. The first match between these two, and that match also Gozo batted first. And certainly warming up here now. You can feel the difference. You can feel the heat sort of rising off the ground. How warm it is. And we're not in the warmest part of the day yet either. Wide ball. First delivery from the new bowler, Raza. He's on a pair, isn't he, the captain? Jerry Jacob. Dead ball. Let's have a look at this field. So you've got sort of a line of 3 there on the off from point to, and that's very, very short. This one's hit up in the air. Where's it going to land? I think it's Bilal Khan. He's trying to find it up there. Got lucky, the captain. There was a line of 3 of them there, but he's managed to put it over the man at the end of that line. Bilal Khan takes a single. Swing and a miss. Raj, but he's listed down as one of their key batsmen. Well, he's making his captain run here, and well, that was very, very risky. It's, long legs Jacob has. Really didn't start off well, and this was very close. Yeah. He does make it in. The wicketkeeper was lucky there also, almost. You see here making contact with the stumps at that point. And the bail has come off, so wouldn't have been out. He broke the stumps before the ball had got to him. But, he was in. That's Jacob making advantage of those long legs, but now he's on strike. Raza getting the ball to go across the right-hander. And the umpires called it over. So Jacobs is on 1, Raj is on 5, and the score moves on to 8. So pretty tidy over there from Raza. It's the 3 runs coming off it. Someone who's got better and better each time that we've seen him. Hello and welcome to wherever you are tuning in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. Umar Khan to continue. And of course you can let us know. Let us know what's on your mind. Let us know just how much you're enjoying it. Anything that you want to know about where we are, Malta, and of course where we're going next. Doesn't stop here. We keep on moving. We keep on grooving. This one is up in the air. Once more, it's Bilal Khan, and it spills it. And straight away he says, I'm looking in the sun, man. Can't do nothing about that. He was looking in the sun. But look, went pretty high up, so that's right up there in the sun. Bilal, look, he's trying to put his hand there to try and the sun out of his eyes. Not open to, well, it wasn't actually Bilal in the end that drops it. Bilal was a man that was standing right next to him. Bilal's probably the man who said to him, why didn't you catch it? And he says, I couldn't catch it. The sun was in the eyes. Well, can they stop this one? You can't catch it, but they can stop it. Good work from the man at third there. Otherwise, that was going for 4 runs. Living dangerously, the captain. Hoops on to 2. Raj comes back on strike. Comes Khan. Right into him, gets a bit of bat onto it, goes down to man at behind square. They'll take the single. Yeah, so European cricket. That's what you're watching, and you can get involved, of course, by our YouTube channel. And if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Let your friends know about it. Let your other people at work know about it. Right? Anybody who loves, well, not just loves cricket, loves entertainment. That's what this is all about. And well, it'd be lovely to have you on the chat. It's always nice to hear from people all around the world that are tuning in. Let us know where you're tuning in from. This one's hit pretty well. To the fielder will be just a single. Well, we want to take 2. We've got to be careful. They've had some crazy run-outs in their innings, Gozo. They want to avoid that. Of course, hello to everybody also watching through FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. Namaste. Assalamu alaikum. Sat Sri Akal. Hi, everyone. Nice to have you, of course, with us as well. Khan attacking the off stump. Not getting anything on this. The end of another over. We're getting through the overs pretty quickly. And also not giving too many runs away. That's 12. So nowhere near as fluent as a start they had in the first match between these two. On that occasion, it was 33 at the end of the power play. So they're way behind that. And they hadn't lost a wicket. All the action happened wicket-wise in this, the 4th over. And you can see there's that wicket in the first. And these two are just starting to build. I mean, Jacob is looking for the big shots, but just needs time out there. I think they will come. As we welcome back Mr. Maximo to the proceedings. Hello, Maxi.
It's good to be back. And, yeah, right, goes out. Quite the power play they had last time, is it? And I think they There's going to be a few more than this. Really learning on the job, aren't they, Gozo? Here's Raza.
This is how he went last time, and it's how he's going to go this time.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He just rushes at the ball, doesn't he? I think the keeper's alert to it. See here, as soon as the keeper sees this, he's already thinking, well, I'm already thinking about getting rid of it. You see, chucks the ball onto the stump. And another back stumping. 2 in a day. Oh, Jerry. It's the second wicket to go now. It's 12 for 2 in the 4th over.
Yeah, the captain. You can see that's the shot. He always eyes up, uses his legs to get there. But the problem is, once he gets out there, it's a long way out of his crease, isn't it? And he can't get back. And I think that was the plan always. They knew how they got him out last time, and it was basically a replay of it.
Had a bit of a moment with them at the toss as well. I want to mention to them that one captain stumped the other. And I think Jerry was intent on some revenge. It didn't come there. It's a wicket for Raza. Hit reasonably well. Let's get one here. I gave my thoughts on ways that Gozo might want to approach this innings. But what do you think, Rico? Where are some specific areas you think that Gozo can improve their cricket?
I think, look, first of all, you've got to get, as we always say, runs on the board, and I think they've got the batsmen to do it. I think we've seen that they've shown urgency in their running to get to a score. They've got to play. They've got batsmen that can play shots as well, but they've got to pick and choose the right ball. But look, I think they will and can get a score on the ball, but I think where they need to learn is with the bowling. Use the bowlers at the right time. Assess the game. So when you know that you need wickets to stay in the game and win a game, then you've got to use your key bowlers. What we saw happen in that first match, leaving Sasi Kumar to come back on when only 2 required, you know, and the game's already won. That's no good. You can't, if you've got good bowlers that can take wickets and you need wickets, you've got to use them. And I think the other thing, of course, is the extras. They've got to try and, bowlers have got to think, right, okay, maybe we were rusty coming into this, but we've had a couple of games now, and we've got to have the ball going into the right areas. We've got to be attacking the stance. Wides, extra snowballs, that's going to hurt you.
Yeah, I certainly agree with that, and particularly extras, you know. I call it the avoidables, you know, the wides, the no balls, and the buys, you know, especially when you're not putting a lot of runs on the board yourself, it becomes so important. Just want to say welcome to everyone who is watching as well, wherever you're watching around the world. This is us, and we are enjoying Malta. It's very sunny. See, Rico, he's got the Hawaiian shirt on. I've lost the jacket. It takes a lot to get the jacket away from me today, but well, finally have. And it's wonderful that you can join us today on ECN. Something for some great cricket ahead. Here's Hamza Ahmed having a bowl. Gets this one outside the off stump. And look again, if you know this isn't your shot, whacking on the offside, then maybe just a little dab, you know, down to 3rd man. Have your partner backing up and ready to go. That's what we see this time. It's a bit more than a dab though. The chase is going to be on. It's going to be 4. That's a nice shot by Raj. And yeah, it's exactly what they wanted, isn't it? And well, didn't try and hit that one too hard. I think that was the key, and it raced away to the boundary. Nice shot by Senthil Raj. Yeah, that was a good shot, and where he's been going and trying to attack the ball before, this time he lets the ball come to him, and therefore he's able to guide it exactly where he wants to. That was a good shot. This is one pretty well as well. There's going to be 4 more. Well, they moved the man. They followed the ball, and this one he hits square up. And you see, this is intelligent batting. Back-to-back boundaries for Gozo. This is top shot. This is quality. Really is nice. Gets himself into a beautiful position, and you can see the head perfectly still. He's guided that ball exactly where he wanted it. He knows. Make good contact, and it's 4 runs. So the fielder there moves back again. Now look at the field set on that offside. Out on this one. And that's also the key. I think they haven't really had one batsman go on with it. They've had a couple threaten in the last game, but I think the key is get one batsman. You only need one to really fire. Yeah. And get you up to something that you might be able to defend. Now this one, well, this is firing, and it's going to go all the way. Well, congratulations, Gozo. It's your first one of the day. Maximo. well, picked up over mid-wicket, and then seat batting. It's a confidence game. This one beautifully drop-kicked away over the leg side.
Yeah, terrific shot. The fielder is right on the line, so they're waiting. They've set the trap, but you hit them well. They stay hit.
Let's ball the over. This one gets through. This hasn't missed by much.
That's a beauty.
Oh, how about this? Again, you need a bit of luck as well. This one, I don't know how it's missed. Well, maybe half a stump away. Into the 5th over, though. Raj survives. It's 28 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, we know that Raj is the main batsman. Certainly looks the part, doesn't he? I mean, even that one that's beaten, but you can see he's assessed that it was going to be a good ball. He's tried to get himself in line with it. So you can see he does look like a class batsman. He played some lovely shots out there on the offside, and then that one, the hit over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. So he's up and running. He's into the 20s. But yeah, you're right. The key thing is to keep going. You're established. Don't throw it away now. Well, this one, I think he's got away with it because of the height. That's hit his bum.
Maybe. Let's have a look at the line of the ball as well. Ifska is the bowler.
Line is okay, I think, but
Yeah,
it's just the height. That
over the top.
BBW, that one.
It's a booty shot. Now this is another approach. And again, you've got another batsman going there. This is Palakala has to understand, okay, don't have to whack it. I can just take one, give it to the man in form. Raj is doing a great job for you. He's up to 22. This one as well.
See, this is also here now. Raj has to go over there. He's talking to him from that distance. Just take the time out. Just go over there and say, look, come on. What are you playing? You're playing shots at nothing. Even if you make contact to these, you're going to be out.
Yeah.
Think about it. Look at the gaps. Let's take the single. Well, this will help.
And conversely, I mean, they've got 3 all back on the leg side at the moment. I think this is something that Sweetie United's missed a trick a couple of times against Gozo. They can bring some fielders up, I think, and try and prevent this single. Because there's an easy single on the leg side. Just has to get some bat on ball, doesn't he? This one's flicked the pad again. This is, again, a bit of inexperience at this level because this ball would be a wide. His footwork's always going away from the ball. And I'm sure, like, when he sees this, like Lapil, he'll have a slightly different approach. So he does get something on it. And, well, never mind 1. It's going to be 4. Well, how about this? It probably should have just been the 1, but the misfield came. And Lapil gets his first boundary.
Yeah, he does. He's fortunate. But it's like Ali Khan, who comes in the team, wasn't able to pick that up. Well, we've seen, not for the first time, trouble with players in third man.
Heads off the pitch with that front foot. And that's how far down the leg side he was. 30% of the time it works every time. Next one. It's whipped away, and this is better. Now, you think about 2, but well, they're not going to get it, and it means that Palakala will keep the strike into 6 overs. It's 34 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, okay, you say better. It was a better shot because they got something out of it, but really it was going to be a dirty wide, wasn't it? Down the leg side. So it's also picking the right ball to play. It's also thinking about saying, right, where we are at the moment, if we take the wide, let's do it. Take the wide, get another ball in, take the single, just keep rotating it. They have to do these two, putting a bit of a partnership together, and that's the other thing. Partnerships get you scores. Oh, well, he's played right across that. No feet movement. Kapil.
Yeah, well, exactly right. Imran is into the team. He's a key player for Sweetie. He's played nicely, though. I'm not sure he'll go all the way. He should come back for 2. Oh, now he's very slow to go. Now he might be in trouble.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, well, again, it's rookie errors. And he just didn't run the first one hard. And, well, I don't think you have the excuse of being out there that long. Have a look at this. He's just on the treadmill. He's too busy watching the ball. And he's not even thinking about 2. And then when he gets the memo, he's in some serious trouble. And you have a look at that. He's out by 2 metres. He definitely could have run that first one harder and made those metres back.
Yeah, this is where, I mean, the batsmen there, they've got to decide. If it's 2, it's 2. We say 2 and we go. And you run fast, you turn, you have a quick look and say, yep, we're still going. I mean, that's not the way to do it, is it? Just running too slow.
At a high level of cricket, I mean, the batsman hit that ball straight, they're saying 2, 2. And even if it's not on, what they're saying is we're pushing for 2.
Yeah.
So there's a chance of 2. You'd be calling, you'd be going, yep, 2. And then you'd go, and then if it wasn't on, there'd be a big no. You'd yell at your partner. And that's how, at a higher level, higher intensity of cricket, that's how that would play out. But, you know, maybe unless you're playing in Chennai and it's 53 degrees, I don't think you should be just trotting through, satisfied with 1 there. Anyway, Imran Amir to bowl new batsman. And this one gets a little bit of bat on it, like he does. Fumbled by the fielder. And once again, intensity's not quite there, but this one probably not the worst single, because he will bring Raj on strike. Look, in his defence though, maybe he was just thinking, look, I just want to get the single and get Raj on strike. So we weren't thinking that either.
Yeah, but which is fine, but then when you get to the other end, you say no.
Yeah, you need to
know, or when you're running, and I mean, they ran pretty close to each other as well, not running in a straight line again, you just say, no, only 1. And that's what you've got to say, because when he turned for that second, there's no way he was going to get
We
it.
weren't speaking the same language, were they? I think that's a really good point that you make. And so,
Important partnership now here, because Devasia, he's a good batsman.
he's knocked him over. And, well, Raj did get back on strike. But, well, in the end, it didn't do much good as he swings around one, the end of his innings. So, well, end of a good little knot. You see it all went wrong here. Ends up dropping the bat, leaving the bat for the next batsman. Well, no need, because he'll have to bring his own. And yeah, he just starts to walk off without it, and then realises, well, I might have to go get it. And that's the end of another Gozo batsman. But that was a nice innings of 22, played some good shots, to be fair. 36 for 4 now in the 7th over. And this will bring Sasi Kumar to the crease. Oh, look, I like what I see from Sasi Kumar so far, particularly with the ball. Maybe can play a little cameo here. And from here, if they could somehow get 10s or something, get up to 66. Again, you'd be hoping for an awful batting performance from Sweet United, but we know that they have struggled with the bat on occasion in this series so far. So yeah, he's a real competitor, isn't he?
He's just saying, was that a bit too high? Well, I think it certainly was a bit too high. I think also came off the glove as well.
That's an appeal though.
He says, was that the glove? Yeah.
Last ball of the over. Tosses it up. It's a bit of wood on it. This will just be a single. It's the end of the 7th over. And it's 37 for 4 after 7.
Yeah, good over there. Picked up a couple of wickets. And, well, one of them will run out, which was unnecessary. And then that puts the pressure on.
Yeah, well, speaking of pressure, the pressure's on us to keep bringing high-quality cricket to you on the European Cricket Network. And after this 2 weeks in Malta, we'll be doing what we're calling the Danube Detour. That's because we were originally meant to be in England from the 28th of June, but various factors we had to postpone that series. Instead, we bring you 3 one-week series through Hungary, then Bulgaria, Romania, all locations we have been to before. I'm sure there's a lot of cricketers that we'll be able to see again, and we're able to see a few new teams as well. Also, we can see the improvement, and that's something we notice all the time. And we've come back in 2021 to some places we were last year. Wow, this is a full toss. It's pretty high. It's been caught a no ball, so it won't even be out if it's caught. Keeper doesn't catch it. I think it's a good call from the umpire. And will it be a free hit? Yeah, you can see that one. It was above the waist. So yeah, I mean, something we see all the time. And AUM, probably the most clear example for me in Malta about a team that only won 1 game last year, but they've really been challenging some of the more established teams this time around. That's what it'll do, and that's why we hope. That's why Gozo are out there, for example, and Sweet United and all these new teams. We come back again in the future. I think we'll see a lot of improvement in their cricket, and we do it by shining a light on the local scene. This one gets it wrong. This one's going to be another no ball.
Yeah, he's just trying to give it flight and flight it onto the stumps here. So that's the signal, free hit.
Now this one, I mean, if the umpires had deemed this to be dangerous, and I'd have got a warning, but I think they haven't. That's probably fair enough. Another free hit though. And that's the other thing for Gozo. All they need is 1 over where they can get hold of a bowler, and especially Rabi. We know he can bowl hittable deliveries. Yeah, they just need a big over to drag this score up to something competitive.
Yeah, look, they've had 2 free hits there and just scored 1 run off both of them. and that's where you can try and capitalise. Short delivery there on the legs, it will be a wide. So it's a little bit of shot selection as well, but they still have time to put a partnership together here, and a decent partnership can still get them to gain at a good rate to between a score between 70 and 80. That's what they need to be focused on now here.
Yeah, at the moment they're struggling to keep up run a ball pace, but you know, they do have those wickets in hand. But you're only as good as the batsman at your disposal. Both these two haven't been the worst performers for Gozo. Some contact. They'll get one here. Yeah, it's just these little things. And look, a lot of cricket is skill-based, and you know it takes some significant skill to do some things, but other things are just knowledge, just common sense, calling, backing up, these sorts of things. Anyone can do them. And little things like, you know, footwork, about not backing away all the time and increasing the bowler's potential area to bowl legal deliveries. It's just little things you can do. You know, backing up in the field as well, not just backing up at the non-strikers end.
Yeah.
These little things I think we'll see teams doing more and more once they're alerted to them. And it's going to be, like I say, it's always interesting for me to see teams when they come out second time around. They're always better. It's just a matter of how much. This one gets a fair piece of this one. And it's one that they should have been thinking about too. Have they left it too late? No, that's all right. The throw's wide. And that's why you go for it at this stage. That's good running. And to take that one on, they do get two. Last ball, the over coming up. A pretty good one so far. 11 off it, plus this one. And make that 15. He does get some bat on this, Sasi Kumar. Well, he's been fighting hard today. It brings up the 50 for Gozo off the last ball of the 8th over. It's 52 for 4.
Yeah, nicely played shot. I think if you're not going to take the wide, then make sure you're going to get a boundary. And he plays that beautifully. Nice timing. Score now moves on to 52. And 4 wickets down.
Yeah, Rabi likes to mix up his deliveries. He throws in that wrist spinner, but he doesn't always land it. I think that's where the high full tosses came from. But then he rolls some off spin deliveries as well. So there's been a couple of bumps in that worm, but also you can see that innings has meandered for a fair bit of it. But at least you can say they're up over that run of ball mark now, thanks to that last over of 15. It was the best over of the innings.
No Bilal Khan coming into the bowl, which is a surprise. Now he wasn't anywhere near at his best with the ball in the first match. So maybe he's just either nursing an injury. But this one has been absolutely smashed. That's 6 runs. That's gone all the way. Bulle, bulle, bulle. That is nice. That is juicy. That is spicy. Like it.
Yeah, it was. And well, a bit of a risky shot. It was probably going to crash in the middle and off stump, but he got plenty on it. You see why I said these two, they're both capable. Devasia whacks this one for 6 to start the 9th. And well, he might get another boundary here. Here's a full toss, and this is a Gundy ball, isn't it? Full toss, knee high, outside the legs. Well, that one's into the archery range. That's another 4, so 10 off the first 2 balls of the 9th. I often say it all happens in the 9th. Well, Gozo, they need something to happen, and it's Milton Devasia who is making it happen here in the second last over.
Yeah, another good shot. It was all about getting himself to the pitch of the ball. He did, and then he put it away. Made no mistake, not trying to hit it too hard. Can he make it 3 from 3? He's got contact if he gets past the fielder, and it has got past the fielder, and it will be 4 more. Well, this is more like it. Now, the tiki-taka, it's been a very much tiki-taka innings up until now, but now it's boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, this one, bit of foot fielding fail. It helps out along the way. Look, sweep shot's never easy. Wasn't a good spot for it though, wasn't it? So how about this, 66, and they look to going to go past their score in the last game. Scored 72. This time, how hard are they going to run? They're going to take him on. It'll be a good bit of fielding. Look, and that's why you take on the fielder. And now they're happy with 2. That does 2 things. Extra run to the total, but also keeps Devasia on strike. That was a nice piece of calculated running. They knew, look, good throw, it's going to be out, but it was worth it to try and get the man who's hitting all the runs at the moment back at the striker's end, which is where he is right now. Of course, he misses out the next one, and he's gone.
Yeah, his foot was in the air here. It was always going to be a wide ball, but he took the chance on it. Just keep an eye on his foot. This is good umpiring.
Well, it was called a wide as well. Bit of a tight call, but fair enough. And then you see there, and I'm sure we'll see it from side on. And again, just got to be very careful. He didn't take in front of the stumps. It's a bit borderline, but well, I guess the benefit going to the keeper on that occasion. He was pretty hungry to get it, wasn't he, Carter?
Yeah.
But that one goes down as a wide and a wicket. And the score now will be 69 for 5.
Yeah, good little innings there from Devasi. He'll be disappointed the way he's got out there because he obviously liked the bowling that was coming his way from Ahmed, and played some nice shots, and that one was wide. And that's what I was talking about. The over before, if you can hit it and you can hit it for a boundary, go for it. If you can't, take the wide. And stumps go down again. Let's see what happens with this one. It's a big swing. He is out here of this crease, and does he get back in time? Very close, maybe just.
Yeah, that was just a quick bit of work by Anil.
Well, look, if he can, the dot ball's coming in here now. It really get a big bat on this. What he doesn't want to do is take the single. I mean, you've got to have Sasi Kuma playing the last. He's hit it pretty well, and he's done it right on cue. Shaka Lagya. It's Shaka time here at the Malta International Cricket Ground.
He's picked this up beautifully. Well, it's going to hit him well. This is middle of the bat staff. Sails out of here for half a dozen. Wow, they are finishing with a bang. You always say it always happens in the ninth. So it seems. Off that over. There were plenty. 23 in total. 75 for 5 after 9.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed. And already gone past the score in the first inning. So, like we say, getting better all the time. And look, get a good over in here. That's what you've got to be thinking about. Get a good over in here. Don't try and take any. Look, if it's a wide, take the wide. Take the extra run. Take the extra ball. And let's see if you can get themselves to 80 plus. And that's certainly going to be a good achievement. So they're going up in the right direction, aren't they? Little by little, and they're learning. Tikuma hits this pretty well. And will they push hard, or will they be quite happy to have Varkey on strike? Varkey, well, he wasn't able to make contact last time round when he went for a duck, but not this time. This time he's hit it big, and I get a feeling there's a couple of more big shots on the way here.
Well, I hope so. They passed their best score already. And will they get any more? That's the question. Well, they might get some more here. Well, he's going to take an age to get up. That was a standing 8 count, but he was lying on the floor. And will they get 2? Well, now, 78. I know they've got Imran Amir in the side. I think he's a big addition for Sweetie. If they can remove him, a couple of top order players. And suddenly, I've seen scores like this win games. Called the Grady 80s, don't I? Not far off that at the moment. Get some down on this.
Yeah, nicely played. He came down. He knew the big shot wasn't on. He wasn't in the right position. Should just guided it. Takes a single. That's what he's got to do. No dot balls. Yeah, you're right. I think Imran Amir is doing the bowling here at the moment, but it's the batting.
Yeah.
That they're going to be relying on him on. This one is Fuller. It's well hit. It's going towards the fielder. They've got to press though. Got to put the pressure on. There's a good pick up and throw from the fielder.
Yeah, it was nicely done. So they're up to 80 now. The Grady 80s. I'm going to get a great game out of Gozo. I'm going to get those wides under control. That's the question. 2 balls remain. Make that 1. No contact. Almost put his back out there, didn't he, Varkey? But I do like what he's brought to the table. Also, they'll learn, you know, the players that are batting well, get them up the order.
Yeah.
You know, Varkey's 1. He's coming at number 7 here. But he's connected with a couple already. And he gets some bat on this. And, well, this could easily go. We're going to get 2. And now, what's happened here? Where's the ball?
It's just going to keep running. You watch the ball, I watch the batsman.
That's 3. I thought he might have thrown it over the line. He went to go throw it to his teammate. It would have been 4 overthrows if that had happened, and it would have been 6. But instead, they get back for 3. Well, I don't know if we got any of this. Oh, my word. And so I think they're going to finish 83 for 5. Look at this. I mean, fooled everyone. He handed it off. And then, well, they're still looking for it. But I tell you what, in the meantime, there we go. Found it. And man, if that goes over the line, we've clarified this rule before. If you throw it for any reason, it's actually overthrows. So it would have been 6. Well, interesting stuff. But anyway, when it all said and done, after a few shaky moments, Gozo, again, they just continue to improve with the bat. They put 83 runs on the board here in match 18 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Malta.
Yeah, just getting better and better, and that's what we say. Practice gets you better the more time you spend out there. And it's been a very good comeback. Look, they started very slow, didn't they? They lost that first wicket early, and then the power play just ending up with 12 for 1. This was another chance here, and the fielder saying, I can't see it, the sun's in my eyes. And the captain, he'd be disappointed, getting run out. He made a couple this time at least, but I think he's the man, I think, that needs to give just a little bit more if he can with the bat. Look, we saw some nice shots being played, didn't we, from Raj. He is named as one of the top batsmen, and he played some lovely shots. And Palakapil was there with him at the time as well, putting some good partnerships together. And that one, big six here, the misfield. And at this point, that's where the recovery came. After being 14 for 2 at the end of 4, they got the runs going. This was a cracking shot, really was a beautiful shot. And we saw a couple played out on that offside. The running though wasn't so good. And that was when Palakapil went. It'd be very disappointing to being run out that way. But then we saw a good innings from Devassi as well. And he just like that, just turns around and says, well, if I'm out, I don't need my bat, I'll just leave it there. Oh, okay, I'll bring it in. And the wicketkeeper, Kadir, the captain there of Swee, saying, hey, I think you're going to need this, take it with you, you don't need it here. But look, the shots still kept coming. Some nice shots being played. Once on the onside, there was a massive 6 as well from the bat of Varkey as he came in towards the end of the innings. And stumping here, good work again from Kadir. Look, the foot just up in the air. I think the batsman knew it as well. Important thing was, they kept scoring runs and valuable hits. So this was the one for Varkey, the way he got off mark. What a shot that was. That certainly was a biz away super 6. This one, he got lucky with. It could have ended up anywhere. 83, 5 down, so Gozo, as we say, keep improving. Well done to them. And Swee United, I think they'll be a little bit disappointed the way the innings ended there. I mean, even at the 7 over mark with the score 52 for 4, I think they were pretty confident that 70, around about 70, 75 was what they were going to end up with, but they allowed them to get to 83. Scorecard didn't start very well with Anthony and Jacob going early, but two good knocks there. First from Raj, and then also that one from Devassia, and supported well at the end. I like the look of Sandeep Sumakama. He made 11, and then well, the big hitting of Varkey, he was not out as well for 12-6. And I think if you can always get partnerships together, batsmen scoring 12s, 10s, coming together and not losing wickets, and also keeping the scoreboard ticking all the time, you're going to get to scores. And 83 is not a bad score. Many a time in a European Cricket Series have we seen 83 defended and the team with the runs on the board being victorious. But it's all about how they go out there. It's all about if they can keep the ball in the right areas. You've got to eliminate the wides. That's a key thing here. No wide deliveries. Bowl wicket to wicket and get the job done. So an exciting match in prospect. I'm Rico Full, and I'm here with Vinny Sandhu. We are in Malta at this International Malta Cricket Ground, and we are bringing you some action from the FanCode European Cricket Series here, and we shall wait in about 5 minutes time as we see the team Swee United, having won the first game between these two. They'll be coming back out there with the bat to try and get to 84 for victory. Well, let's see how that goes. And Imran Khan and Imran Amir, they're going to be the key players here. And of course, I think Bilal Khan will have a big part to play as well. So join us in about 5 minutes time for the conclusion of this match, match number 18. Hello and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground in Malta, inaugurated in 1902, served as a recreational sports centre for the British forces stationed in Malta. Well, it's a beautiful setting. It's an opportunity to give a shout out to all of our partners as well. The title partner FanCode, Kookaburra, Spring Productions, Beers Away, and also Locker Lifestyles, as well as BioStrath. Thank you all. Well, Malta has a reputation of being a diving hotspot. And, apparently it's an incredible coastline. I know that Philip Sandu and his little scooter went to some of those yesterday. But there's a lot of charm, a lot of appeal. Crystal clear waters make it great for diving. And it's frequently voted as one of the world's best diving locations. And it's also home to hundreds of reefs, caves and ancient wrecks. Yeah, Malta, it's also, though it's a small place, quite well populated, 450,000 people and 300,000 cars as well. It's amazing. We were talking about that earlier. So many cars here. And give it away. As soon as you turn 18 and pass your driving test, you get a car, and it's not uncommon that most people in the household all own a car. It's known for his cuisine as well. Something we haven't tried yet is some of the rabbit. It's a speciality, slowly cooked with onions and wine. And the other thing that's a speciality here, if you've got room after that, is the fig cakes. So plenty of things. And I tell you what I like, it may not come on the encyclopedia when you look up Malta, but it's the meat pies. Meat pies in Malta. I don't know if Vinny's found any of those yet. Well, they're dangerous. Here we go. We're ready to start with the Sui United innings. And opening up is going to be Imran Amir. He's one of their key batsmen. He missed out in the first game, but they didn't miss him. Still won that pretty well. And he's going to be facing the bowling of Sasikuma. Up in the air and just wide. Off the man. Long on. Inside the circle. Just to his left. Didn't really get hold of this as he wanted to, Amir, but sort of it's up in the air. That's a bit of encouragement for the bowler. Sasikuma certainly has been the pick of the bowlers, and he performed pretty well with the bat as well. Just making sure that the man there is in the right place, and he comes again. This time out on the off stump, and just steered away for a single. So a positive start to the innings of Imran Amir, and also of Sui United. 4 to get off the mark, and then a single, 5. And that's Mazi on strike. Has a swoosh at this, gets beaten outside the off stump. Sasikuma, he's regularly come on bowled a good line. He's asked questions of all the batsmen that he's bowled at. I wonder if they'll deploy him a little bit better in this match. There you go again, you see, getting the ball in the right areas. The batsman going back. Not really in any position to play the shot. Maybe looking to play it down that third man area. Now they've got a man, sort of interesting field. So third man up in the ring. Then you've got like a backward point, I would say, all the way on the boundary. Then you've got like the orthodox point, cover, and mid-off, the offside. Well bowled. He'll have to field it himself, and he does. And then on the leg, 4 men on the leg side. One of them is out on the boundary, mid-wicket. So mid-wicket and backward point on the boundary. And then 3 other men on the leg. Behind, the man who's behind square, I would say on the 45. It's not really a fine leg. And mid-wicket, long on. The main once more. This is up in the air. Could this be an opportunity? And it's well taken. So the first wicket goes, and it's Milton Devasia taking the catch. And the first wicket goes. Well, he was getting frustrated. A few of the dots came in, and then you see there, just wasn't able to keep the shape of the bat. It rolls in his hands. You see the handle there slipping and not able to make good contact. A very good catch taken. So Sasi Kumar gets the first wicket at the end of the first over. So it is 5 for 1. That was hit for the first and came back strong. That's the end of the over. And Vinny, good start. They needed that, didn't they? They needed to get early wickets, and they've got it. Sasi Kumar does it again. Are they going to deploy him earlier, or are they going to leave him wasting away at the bottom again?
I think they will. They have to, really. Especially getting wicket off his last ball. I think that means he has to take the third over, surely. But he's been a good performer, hasn't he? And now we're going to see Palakalapil with the ball. And also keeps Imran Amir at the other end. The crossball, that ball was in the air, and it was the end of the over. So we're seeing a little bit of experience from Imran Amir. He's just going to go have a chat to Hamza Ahmed, saying, look, I was doing anything crazy. Just get me on strike. Let me do my thing. And again, that's just some of the presence of mind I think that was missing a few times in the Gozo innings today. Still, they've been improving. We've got 83 on the board. That's what we consider a wide. But, you know, there's a very interesting article that's just gone up on our website, EuropeanCricket.com. And I put the link in the chat. That's was the Day of Ducks yesterday. You know that?
Was it really the Day of Ducks?
You probably know it was Day of
Ducks. It was the Day of Ducks here.
That's what we're calling it. This is edged away. Their man's got some work to do. And look at Imran. There's no way he's looking for 2. He wants to get down there quick in the power play. Yeah, how's this for some stats? So with 22 ducks in the day, including 10 golden ducks, 2 pairs. So 2 players got 2 ducks in the day. There's an article detailing everything right now. And like I said, the link is in the chat. So stay tuned. Plenty of great news and fun facts there on our website. Well, this one he gets very wrong. Well, going to get a wide, get your money's worth. That was a really good bit of keeping from Babu that time. Yeah. Get down the leg side. There were a couple of times he probably overcooked it down the leg side, and the ball wasn't that wide. This one was. He spotted it, and he saved 4 runs for his team. Nice bit of keeping.
But Kapil's got to get it right, and well, batsman just withdrawing away. There was a little bit of chit-chat going on. It says, hang on. Not having any of that when the bowler's running in. So the bowler has to go back and start again. Pollock, appeal, and in he comes.
And there's offside this time. Gets a fair bit of bat on it. It'll just be the one. So I think to get Amir out, and he's a good batsman, you're going to have to frustrate him and get him to make a mental error, I think. And maybe that'll be frustrating. The fact that he spent a bit of time at the non-strikers end so far. He's only faced 3 balls out of the 9 in the innings. Hamza Ahmed on strike this time. It's a pretty good delivery. Again, look at his footwork. And I think Amir is saying to him, look, there's all these gaps on the leg side. Why? You can't reach this ball, and it's nowhere near a wide. Look at his feet. Yeah. He's outside the hash mark on the leg side. Imran saying, mate, get across to the offside. There's plenty of runs there.
And there's a few people that come run over the bowler and said a few things, and I know it's obvious what they've said. Bowl it straight, and you got him.
It's on the offside this time. Just a quick shout out to Glenn Tavilla, where I picked up that mate from. Let's get him so far in the series. It's certainly someone I'd love to meet at some point. It's a good tight start. I don't want to let it go now. This is key ball to Amir. Will you just try and keep the strike, or will you go for the boundary? Appeal, last ball is second. And this is straight away nicely. And it's actually a good bit of fielding to keep it to 1. So it's nice to see Gozo. And you really can see the improvement in real time, can't you? Yeah. It's the end of the over, 11 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, that's well stopped there. And the fielder gets down low, prepared to get dirty for his team. Well, I tell you what, it was a good bit of fielding, but whatever it was, it sparked off. Sounds like some cannons going off here. Don't know what's that in the background. Can you hear those? It's cannons?
What is that?
A few explosions. This is something going on we don't know about. I hope nobody's pressed the red button somewhere.
It could be a.
It's like a salute.
Sounds like motors.
No, it's not motors. That's definitely guns, cannons. It sounds like, you know, when you have a salute. Well, maybe somebody can tell us. Look it up, guys in the chat. Anything happening special in Malta today around this time?
What is that? It's noon. It's pretty much noon, isn't it?
Yeah.
A couple of minutes past, but there you go. Now look, they're not going to go back to Sasikuma. This really surprises me. Devasia's got the ball. And, yeah, look, I would have gone back to him. He had such a tight over. Now, we're thinking about a second. Imran wants it, of course, because he wants to get back on strike, but he's not going to get it. And again, we can have some real handbags out there between the two batsmen. Have a look at this, Rico. So it does seem like it's just going to be one. And then there's no one backing up. In fact, I don't even think he touched his bat. So he goes back to touch his bat.
Yeah.
And then he tries to run. And, well, comedy of errors in the end.
Yaar ki kar da? That's what he's saying. Ki kar da yaar?
Bowler steps on the stumps to finish the play.
Mere run kharab kar. Well, get back on there here.
No.
The running hasn't been at its best, has it,
No.
between these two teams? I mean, there's been times when, particularly I think Gozo, they batted well, some batsmen have batted well together, but there's been some horrendous ones as well. We've already seen some well, funny, if you want to call it that way, run-outs. Not funny for the team and the players
Never
involved.
funny if you're the one run out.
But
yeah.
I think there's probably more to come. I mean, it all depends whether this man, Imran Amir, stays there and batters the ball about and finishes it quickly, or if more batsmen come in, I think we're going to see some more run-outs for sure.
I've got a good answer for you.
Go on.
Thanks
What's the
for the
answer?
chat. It's in the air. We do have a fielder out here. Should stop it. Does. Should just be a single. Yeah, so Eddie Bassano Andrews, thank you so much for the answer. He said guns are fired from the battery at noon to mark the time. So there you go. Well, it was noon, like I said. Check your watches, because I reckon it was about 2 minutes late, but that's all right. Next one is cut away, and this one's going to find the boundary. Well, it's going to be boundary time for Hamza Ahmed. He gets his first. Score moves up to 17. Isn't that interesting? And look, most people just check their phone or whatever these
But
days.
it's the first time we've heard. Maybe they just do it on a Friday. First time
Is
we've
it a
heard
Friday
it.
thing, Eddie? Tell us. Maybe you had your headphones turned up too much, Rico. There you go. I like to see a cannon fired every time there's a wicket. We can bring that in for sure.
Yeah.
He's driven away nicely. Finds the gap. He tests for the outfield. And he does stop it in the end. Improvised bit of foot fielding. Good running by the batsman. They get two. And they think about a third. It's not quite there. Again, it's strange. We've seen either really conservative running or ridiculously crazy running. There doesn't seem to be any sort of balance. This one, bowler having a bit of a go. The run was labouring a little bit in the end of that second run, but he gets home safely.
And there's the wicket. He chopped it onto his stumps. And that is a huge wicket. They needed to break this partnership, and they have done so.
Yeah, and look, you can see it coming. Again, look where those feet are. You see the feet go a long way back. I'm sure we'll see it again, but whenever you're going here, he's just trusting his hand-eye coordination in the bat, but his bat's a long way from his eyes. You see, look at his feet. Yeah. On that hash liner outside. And say, well, they removed another top order player. It ramps up the pressure on Imran. He does seem to have it all under control, but he's lost a couple of partners already. At the end of the power play, it's 20 for 2.
Yeah, that's nice. Now look, those cannons are still going off.
Well,
now.
Eddie's saying they're fired daily. So it's quite a sight to see. Oh, that's something.
Well, we do see them on the intro, don't we?
Yeah.
When we watch the
Yeah.
intro, we're
Welcome to
Malta. to Malta,
Yeah.
and you can see that. You can see all those cannons lined up. Well, maybe look, we have got a day off coming up on Sunday. Maybe I'll jump on the back of your scooter and we go and have a look at some of these sites.
I want to go up to Gozo. So to go to Gozo, it's
I
a
don't think
separate
we do it
island.
that at the scooter. You need a boat for that.
Gozo because I think
I've been there before.
they might need an extra batsman. That's what I heard. So I'm going to go up there, maybe speak to the owners, then get myself a little contract for Gozo. Never good when you get bowled out from Maximo, is it? First one, worked off the pads.
They won't take you, especially with you wearing Sui
just-
United colours
no,
today.
just
What's that
wait.
all about?
That's just to up the asking price when I get up to Gozo. So what you have to do, so I've got my little scooter or motorbike, whatever you want to call it, but there's no bridge. The only way to get there is by ferry.
Yep,
So you can
that's
go.
correct.
So you can kind of drive onto the ferry or ride onto the ferry. Looking forward to it. So I'm going to cruise up there. I think Sunday. That'll be nice. And they come, I think, every 20 or 30 minutes in the middle of the
They're
day.
actually very, very quick. We did it last time we were here, went over to Gozo, because there is plans, and, well, no, let's rephrase it. They are in the process of making a cricket ground there.
Oh, great.
We went there last year to see the area, and it's going to be splendid when it's done. I know work is taking place on it now. I think the turf is going down, etc. And it's going to be awesome when it's done. So we went to have a look, and yeah, you're right. You just drive to. It's about well, depending on traffic, of course, it's about a sort of 20-minute drive to where the ferry is, and then the ferry. They come so regularly. You're on there about 15 minutes, and off you go. And Gozo, this one's up in the air, and I think it's probably going to drop safe. But can they keep it inside the boundary? Well, look, they can't keep the ball inside the boundary. They even knocked the player outside the boundary. Well, that is a clash, and they have a chat to each other. Well, that's number 32 and 33 getting involved there. Well, it's Saki Kuma and Vaki.
Have a look at this, though. Dun, 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 dun. There you go. And well, 2 players and 1 ball touching or over the rope. Watch out, here it comes again.
You know what this is? Kabaddi, 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 kabaddi. देख लो क्रिकेट भी खेल दे कबड्डी भी शुरू हो गया
ग्राउंड में. At least they're both going for it. That's what I like to see. At least I'd rather see 2 people going for the ball than neither going for the ball. You don't often see them going for the man.
There's a question. What went over the rope first, the player or the ball?
That one's definitely going in our social media. Let's get ready to put that one in.
But again, they haven't gone for Sasi Kuma to bowl. I don't know why they're not getting this right. This one's up in the air. I think he's going to go over the fielder. It does. It's 6 runs. It's shaka time. So the boundaries once more flowing off this, the 4th over. They're not learning, and this is, you asked me earlier what you need to do here if you go on. One of the things I said was the extras, but you got to use the bowlers at the right time. You need wickets. You need them now. There's no point having Sasi Kuma.
You're so fired up. I reckon you're going to be just calling out soon.
Yeah.
Sasi Kuma.
Yeah. Shall I do it? He's there. Shall I say, Sasi, you got to come on the bowl. Sasi Kuma.
End of the 4th over.
Warm up.
Turn your microphone off.
Warm up.
4 million people can hear you right now. And 32 for 2 after 4. Obviously his hearing isn't very good because he didn't even turn around, did he?
He's walking the wrong way.
And so
Sasi, get the ball, buddy.
If you want to see some of this craziness, and look, the good bits too. I mean, we really post everything on the social media. There's some good, there's some less than good, there's some comical bits. And I often say it, you won't find this kind of entertainment anywhere else in the cricket world. It's great to have you today on the European Cricket Network. Spinny Sando and Rico Full with you. You can also follow us at Mr. Maximo or at rico.full.1. And our website, europeancricket.com, great place to go to get all of the news articles and fixtures and scorecards and profiles and stats as well. A lot of people interested in stats, want to know who the best players are, that's where to go. Just little turn up there. So just going back to Gozo. So if you're not familiar with the geography, it is a separate island just north of the main island they're on right now. That's why it's going to be a nice little trip.
Anthony coming on the bowl. Gets very wide, doesn't he? As he delivers the ball, and doesn't, well, he hardly even follows through on the pitch. He sort of stays off it.
Yeah, he needs to watch that back foot. Anthony getting a chance. It's not an easy one for the umpire to spot that back foot because you're generally looking at the front foot.
Yeah, it's difficult, and I mean, as an umpire, the main thing you need, your main focus has to be looking straight. You see this one, oh, he's bowled him, and he's done him, and that's why the umpire needs to look straight, because he needs to see where the action is happening there. And the way I was told, you just got to roll your eyes to have a look at the front foot. Well, this one is well bowled. He's used that angle of going pretty wide, and the wicket keeper enjoying that one.
This is a huge wicket. That's Imran Amir up there. It's bowled, and look, he's the key to this chase. He gets knocked over, and I think he was just what I said. And he's a little bit frustrated and he only faced 10 balls out of the 27
Ooh,
in this
yeah.
innings so far. And he's the key man. I think that frustration in the end just boiled over. He goes at a run of ball 10. So how about that? And he hit the one boundary in there as well. So now 32 for 3. Just keep an eye on this run rate required as well, Rico. It's already up to 9.45. With that wicket of Amir, I'm starting to believe.
Look, you had 2 dangerous men out there. We know about Amir, and you've also got Bilal Khan out there. Now, while they were together, he just thought, well, you know, if you get this bowling wrong, it's going to hurt them, and these guys can. But they've actually taken a key wicket there, valuable one. Ravi now comes in. You know that he can bat pretty well as well. He plays good shots, but he gave a chance last time, didn't he? They dropped him on 0.
Doesn't follow up with a very good delivery at all.
No.
Gets away with it. Just a single. But yeah, I mean, guys who are going to win this, they just can't shoot themselves in the foot with extras from here. You go over half the innings to go. They gambled a bit with Anthony, and obviously it's paid off. They still have Sasi Kumar up their sleeve as well. This one could have gone anywhere as well. Did. Keeper zings it back to the bowler. Well, they're up and about now, Gozo. They might not need me. Maybe I don't. Maybe I won't have that meeting with the management after all.
Stranded in Gozo. No, but you know what, Gozo, the landscape is completely different. This one's wide, and this is the ones that he had difficulty with before, Babu. This time, at least he gets something on it. It will be wide, and then make it into 2. But no, when you go to Gozo, it's completely different. You know, like Malta, it's like very compact, isn't it?
Yeah,
There's lots of buildings around, and there's a vast population in this part of Malta. But you go to Gozo, and it's all open. It's very few houses. They're well spread about, a lot of greenery. I mean, Gozo, here in Malta itself, in this part where we are, there's no real parks. There's no real green areas. When you go to Gozo, it's all very green and lush. So it's a lovely part. Now, some of these players, now you were saying how you have to get to Gozo. Well, they're taking this ferry backwards and forwards every day.
That's exactly
and
what I thought.
Every so often, if there's a delay, there normally isn't this time of year because the waters are pretty still. But when it's pretty choppy in the winter, there can be some delays. And a lot of people come from Gozo for work as well. Can you imagine doing that every day?
Yeah, well, it's a long way to come to get bowled out for 6. So I think you'll see. That's,
and we're talking about the
around
team, not one player, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. But well, I mean, it's one of those things I said about that game yesterday. It's just a perfect storm of things happening in one game. Huge target, bowler who is on fire, inexperienced team. Now, Lapil comes back into the attack. Now, just watch this rate. If it creeps over 10, I mean, I know, look, Bilal Khan's there. He's very capable. But and Rabi is as well. But I mean, this is why I said runs on the board. You know, they've got the pressure. They need to get this target of 84.
Yeah.
And it's not just bat with freedom, get as many as you can. Straight, hard, but the man down there. But it all comes down to now Gozo. Let's see how much they've learnt over this past couple of days. They've got themselves in a winning position now. But like I say, you don't want to be giving those couple of freebies and over. You need to bowl accurately. Like Lapil. And he's knocked him over. Well, how about this? An outstanding piece of bowling. This one did have a bit of shape on it. Bilal Khan, he tried to swing it away on the leg side, and that's his nature. But have a look at this one. Move down the line, crashes into the leg stump.
Yeah.
And well, the goes-ons, I'm starting to believe. The score now is 37 for 4.
Huge wicket. Bilal Khan goes for 11. Again, another batsman that fancies going too far down the leg side, making it very difficult to hit the ball. You just get the feeling that if they just stand still, that's a regulation shot. But instead, going down the leg side, making it difficult. The ball, well, he followed him a little bit, and that was enough to take the wicket. Now here, look, give me a bit of paper, a big piece. Give me a marker pen. I'm going to write his name down, Sasi Kumar, and we're going to hold it up. Sasi. He's got to come on. This is the time where to win the match. Yeah.
Well, you can give it away in an over. You're exactly right there. Yeah. If someone comes on, bowls a really loose over, then you can give it away. And now Mike H in the chat actually says, Steve Waddell from the Miranda Dragons, saying great to see Gozo playing well. Well, the Dragons, they're the most relieved team in Europe because they were formerly holders of the lowest score record of 14.
Yeah.
Now, they've been blown out of the water by the men from across the water, Gozo. So, Lapil getting that one right. the captain comes out to bat, Anil Kadir. It's a pretty good one. And again, such a confidence game with the bat or the ball, isn't it?
Yeah, well, hello to Stephen Waddle in Portugal. Very nice man and a hard working man. I'm sure he's still working very hard around the ground. And, well, plays some cricket as well for the Dragons. I hope you're fit and well.
I love the Dragon Wagon.
He had a few issues with his fitness. I hope you're well and recovered. And hello to, of course, everybody in Portugal that was involved in that FanCode T10 series.
I'm kicked away, but now I think about two. They don't go for it. And I have to tell you as well, one record which has stood up, and I think it'll stand up for a while.
What's that?
Referring to that game was longest duck, 13 balls by Paul Stubbsy Stubbs.
It was close yesterday.
I didn't think anyone stuck around that long.
10 balls.
Was there a 10 baller?
There was a 10 baller. I was keeping an eye on it. And this one's been hit pretty well. The fielder's got a lot of ground to cover and not able to get there. And this is what they don't want. A couple of back-to-back boundaries here now, and this being turning this into a top over. Things could get, well, Sui United will go back on top. The key wicket here now is they've got to get that man Hatarabi out.
Yeah, well, Sharad's in the chat as well. Fantastic to see you, Sharad. He'll be joining us soon, I think, part of our crew. He said it's amazing, isn't it? So many things, like everyone having their own bats that we take for granted in the cricket playing background, in cricket playing country. But in parts of the world, it's still a luxury. It's so true. Let's have a look at the economy rates. And Raj, the only one in double digits. So, look, Palaka Lapil, pretty good as well. 1 for 13 of his 2 overs. And now they're going for Devasia. They still haven't bowled. Sashi Kumar. Now this one popped up in the air. And just be one. So again, keep an eye on that rate required. They just can't afford a big over. Here goes
Kadir, he's happy to get a few runs. He had back-to-back zeros yesterday. So the captain, he'll be feeling a lot happy about himself.
Yep.
He's still got some work to do here. He'll feel even happier if they can register another win, but they've got some work to do.
That's fine. Stop ball. It's handy.
Nothing wrong with this. Really, nothing wrong with this
I
at
think
all.
it's fine.
It's a good ball.
The batsman's looking at it, like, come on. But that was well inside the line. It's the Gundy ball. And it's going to get what it deserves. And the only question is it went all the way. Unfortunately for Gozo, it's only going to be 4. Probably should have been 6. Devasia, well, he has been fairly accurate, but this one gets away from him. And, well, it ended up at the boundary. No surprises there.
Yeah, that's the problem that they've got every so often. Devasia, he does, I mean, he's pretty tidy, but there's always going to be 2 deliveries that are going to go wrong. And when they go wrong, it's going to be hit big. And that one, like you said, Vinny, probably should have been a 6, but just ends up being 4 for 4 valuable runs. And that rate, it's around about 11, but 1 bad over, and it will all change.
Cuts this one away. And there was protection there. It'll just be 1. Yeah, because, I mean, the run rate required around the 10 or 11 mark. And, you know, to get that, you kind of need the 1 boundary and then score off the others in the over. And by giving them that boundary, then they'll probably get what they need off this over. But both these batsmen are pretty capable, I think, if they get going. And that's why I don't think this game is over by any means. But still, they left it very late here, Sweetie United. This is hit hard, and well, it was a good job by the bowler to get a little finger on it.
Saved runs, saved 3 runs there.
Saved the umpire as well. Let's have a look at this. Because he had to react quickly. It might go down as a very brisk dropped chance, but just got a fingertip on it. Molly tuck and hit the deck. The next one will be a useful dot. So that rate creeps up even more now, 11.67 as we head to the last 3. It's 49 for 4 after 7 overs. Well, if you're enjoying this cricket entertainment, and we've got plenty more coming to you this afternoon. And we're going to have a battle between 2 undefeated teams at the other end of the table. It's going to be overseas versus the Super Kings. Well, Super Kings, they pretty much tore up the record book and started a new one. Their performance yesterday in match 13. But overseas, well, they're on a winning streak of their own. Both these teams, I think, are really up for this clash, or 2 clashes in fact, as they'll play each other in matches 19 and 20. You can see there overseas. They won the toss and elected to bat. I think that's a good toss to win. The game will be starting in approximately 35 minutes time. And well, this is starting a new over, and it's going to start with a boundary. It's a fortunate one for Anil Kadir. Just an outside edge and flies away for 4. Useful boundary for Sweetie United.
Yeah, he's a dangerous player, Captain Kadir. He hits boundaries for fun, and now he's got over those 2 ducks he had yesterday. He's going to fancy himself to play a few shots here.
Yeah. 31 off 17. Wow, there's a little edge on this. Oh, it's a pretty good shout.
Yeah, bowler wasn't interested in the air.
Maybe it was the ground. I saw something. No, completely air. It was the batting the ground. I just saw it bounce a little bit. This is in the air. Well, it's going to be a keeper's catch. He's got to catch it, and he does. Well, handy wicket, and Kadir. Now he goes for 7, and again, well, Gozo improving in front of our very eyes. Could they win a game in the ECS? This is a team that got bowled out for 6 yesterday, and they're on the brink of knocking Sweet United off here in game 18. That time, it was Tanu Babu that held his nerve, held the catch. It's the 5th wicket down now. It's 53 for 5.
Yeah, well done, Tanu Babu. That was a pressured one. And I think we're going to see this one going pretty much to the wire, you know. I've got a feeling about this one. I mean, both the teams are wearing very bright colours, and maybe if you mix the 2 of them together, something golden will appear. Who knows? It's looking that way. This is going to be tight.
Well, they say, you know, looking for oranges, life gives you lemons. And we're certainly seeing something pretty remarkable so far.
Just got to hold their nerve, they haven't then. Keep it tight, no extras.
Quicker ball, dragged away. The protection here should just be 1. Every time there is only 1. I won't speak too soon, but there's only 1. That's a win for Gozo. Pushes that rate up. Little stop job by the mid-wicket. 54 for 5. Oh, Rico. Penny for your thoughts in a second.
It's a chance.
Wow.
Ooh.
Again, should just be 1 though. Handle it cleanly. I told you cricket's a confidence game. And when you've got it, you feel like you can do some pretty mercurial things. At the moment, Gozo, especially after removing the captain Anil Kadir early in this over, they've got their tails up. Little things now, they're not just fumbling as much. And this is short delivery. Again, batsman gets it all wrong. Be the end of the over. And well, with 2 overs remaining, it's 55 for 5. Rico full.
Well, listen, this is a real fight back. I'm loving it. I hope you're liking it wherever you're watching from, Gozo. We see this quite often, don't we? We've seen it on our travels. Maybe was it the Black Panthers comes to mind, Fateh. These are all teams that come together, never played together before, form a team, and they start like this, and they just get better and better, and they get a big following. The Punjabi Warriors as well get a really big following, and I'm sure a lot of people are following Gozo here and cheering them on, because if they get this win and level this series between these 2 teams 1-1, it'll be absolutely amazing, and what a turnaround it will be. Just goes to show a lot can happen in T10 in 24 hours.
Look who's turned up. Sasi Kumar going to bowl the all-important 9th over. 29 required off the last 2. And he knocks him over first ball. Well, Gozo, the men from the island, they're turning it on here in match 18. Can you believe it? It's another wicket down. Sasi Kumar, the man Rico Full wanted back in the attack. Well, he gets immediate success, just nipping back a little bit. And, well, Umar Khan, it was nowhere near it. And so the 6th wicket goes down, and surely now Gozo, they can't mess this up. It's 55 for 6 in the 9th over.
Sasi Kumar on the money right from the start, and I love it. Love the celebration from him as well. Now they keep him waiting, don't they? If once he bowls his first, he gets cold, but this time he's not cold, he's hot, he's on fire. Takes that wicket, and well, they're into them now.
Well, see, they used him perfectly. They knew everyone else would do their job, and then he's come back in the night. It's an all-important over. Hello to KG. He's joined us in the chat. That's Phil G and Kerno. Anyway, what's going on here? This is another good one. Well, and he's going to go for it. It'll be out if he hits. He does.
He's got him.
He's gone.
He's got him.
Oh, it's 2 in a row. And how about that? It's Rabbi is gone. And they took it on, and Gozo there, up and about.
Shaba, Shaba, Jaka the Footy style. Another one bites the dust. And aren't they up for this now?
Well, it was a good ball first up. I mean, he just got a little inside edge and then took it on, didn't he? And then, well, he knew if he hits you, he was going to be in trouble. And Rabi, he took the risk and he lost. So, 55 for 7. Now they need 29 off 10 balls. And they're down to their last 3 wickets as well. I mean, you've got number 8 and number 9 at the crease. I mean, Gozo. I mean, the Gozoans, Rico.
It's go, go, Gozo.
So we tell you what, Gozo will be a no-go zone tonight. I know, I don't want to break any restrictions or anything like that, but there'll be parties in the streets in Gozo tonight if they can pull this one off.
You know that contract you were hoping to get? Forget it, man. They've torn it up.
My asking price is gone. They spent all the money on fireworks that they were going to spend on me.
Okay,
Right,
look,
here we go.
it's not over yet. Here we go.
Team
Sasi
hat-tricks
Kuma.
on. Oh, they can't mess this up. No chance. He's going to miss. 29 off 9. I mean, look, you sneak through this over from Sasi Kumar, you need 20 plus in the last over.
Do you know how many bowlers went for 30 plus?
I started that sentence.
Yesterday?
I started that sentence one, mate. I'm just not going to finish it.
Yeah, okay.
Wow. How about Gozo, hey? I mean,
Keep it together, boys. Keep it together. Look, we are neutral, of course, but, you know, for Gozo, come from where they were. Another dot ball there. This is what this European cricket is all about, isn't it? It sums it up. It's taking these teams that have come together and seeing them improve all the time, and in the matter of 24 hours.
Yeah, literally. That's the improvement level we're talking about, and the rate of improvement. 29 off 8. Needs something to happen. Get something. No run. And, well, they're just happy with that smart play by Sasi Kumar to hold on to the ball. I mean, look, take nothing away from Sweet United, who are another new team.
Yeah.
You know, and they had a good win in the first game, and that was a confidence builder for them. We were very happy for them when they won that first game.
Of course, yeah.
You know, but I actually thought, you know, with Imran Amir coming into the side, I thought that mate, pretty light worker goes out. It just shows you never know what's going to happen in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And Sasi Kumar, what a spell for him. He takes 2 for 5 off his 2 overs. And, well, how about this? Well, I don't think it's even going to go down to the wire, Rico, at the moment. It's 29 required off the last over. 29 off 6, and that over was a maiden.
It was a maiden.
From Sasi
A
Kumar.
wicket maiden.
And you'll see that there's just a missing tower in the ninth with 2 cherries on top. And Gozo look like they're going to pull it off.
Yeah, and
Wow.
you just know he's something special as a star. Well, look.
Wait. Okay, it's
Yeah,
not over
let's
yet.
just see the first
it's
ball.
not over yet.
See
It's
the first
Raj,
ball.
who was the most expensive of the bowlers in his first over, coming on to finish things up. Just needs to bowl straight. They haven't beaten wicket out here. Does well. Keeps it to 1. Are they going to try for 2? They won't. So 28 off 5. Well, now, I mean, 4 sixes and a 4. I mean, Rico, I thought, I can't believe it. I mean, we've seen some pretty remarkable turnarounds.
You know what this reminds me of? Let's see this delivery first. Swing and a miss. Cool running. Cool running. I mean, you talk about how, you know, when somebody first appears on the scene, and after a really bad start, everybody's thinking, hello, come on. And I know there's probably a lot of you out there thinking, really, God, what's going on? And where did these guys come from? Have they played cricket before? All sorts of things were probably suggested out there. But there you go. Have a look. Who's laughing now? And we're going to get T-shirts made with Gozo on them.
Yeah, I mean, if Gozo can do it, anybody can do it.
Yeah.
I mean,
The beauty of sport, isn't it?
It's the beauty of sport right in front of you. Like I say often, it's half cricket, half reality show what you're watching in front of us. It's a Cinderella story. They were certainly were the ugly stepsisters yesterday morning. Speaking of ugly, this one's not the best, but it'll just be the 1 wide. Will be bowled again. I mean, no ball 6 now. Interesting, but I still think Gozo, again, it came to the fact they grafted their total.
Yeah.
And they batted first. They were sent in, don't forget, by Sweet United. And now, you see the runs holding up. I mean, it's very different. If Sweet United had put 60 on the board in the first innings, I think Gozo might have batted a little bit differently in the chase. May have felt a bit more pressure.
Big difference. How many extras? Only 5.
Yeah, it's made a huge difference in this innings. And that's what they had to do if they'd have any chance of defending the target. But you see, in no rush, he's getting it right. So now they're one win away. And look, it's the thumping in the end, isn't it? It's at the moment, the margin is 26 runs between the teams. Good for the net run rate, because it took a bit of a hit yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, not great when you have a net run rate of minus
This
19.4.
really keeps this group very exciting, doesn't it?
Last ball of the game is hit down the ground. And look, they probably will get the one, but in the end, it's Gozo that are the winners in match 18. And congratulations to the men from the North Island. And they have won this game by 25 runs off the back of a good batting performance. It was much improved, and we talked about what they had to do if they're going to improve their cricket, if they're going to have results. It was all about restricting the extras, which is one thing they did. It's about getting a couple of people making runs with the bat and just trying to build an innings. And look, in the end, they've done it. And look, it's been a long couple of mornings for the men from Gozo. But congratulations to them. They have their first win in ECS cricket.
Yes, go, go, Gozo. And, well, what a fairy tale this one has turned out to be at the moment. And it's still going on because there's still plenty more cricket for them to play. You can see right from the start there, every wicket meant something special to them. They kept working away. They did have it all their own way. But in the end, with the big guns, both of them not producing, they were able to get a memorable victory. Really was great. And the bowlers, it's all about learning. And we were saying one thing they've got to make sure they don't do is give too many extras away. Well, they listened, they learned, they bowled well, and they took the catches. And you know what? I'll sum this up between this game and that, the two of them collide. That was kabaddi time on the pitch. Well, the way to sum it up is just look at Tanya Babu. I mean, in the first game, he was all over the place. There were byes going past him. He wasn't taking the ball in his gloves. And this one, he looked like a different keeper. And Gozo themselves looked like a different team. And, well, I'm so happy for them. I really am. And Sri United, I mean, they've got a win under their belt as well today. So it's even Stevens between both these teams. Both teams making their debut. And I think, really, at the end of the day, for me, that's a good call that it's 1-1 from both of them.
Yeah, I think so. Well, plenty of chat as well. John Morris says, fire the cannons again for Gozo. And Maya Pearl Dream saying, freaking awesome. Unbelievable team development. Congratulations. And, well, congratulations from us at the European Cricket Network. It's great to have Gozo involved. And, you know, the amount of teams in Malta, it's gone from 5 to 14 in recent times. It's a little finger tipper. And, the umpire just doing well to get out the way. And you know, it's all about, if you want to compete, you have to learn. You need to test yourself against good teams. And like you said here, look at Babu. No doubt about it. He's improved a lot over the concept of the day. Still learning to social distance with the celebrations.
Yeah, he was left hanging.
He certainly, and that was important. And then, his is your man, Sasi Kumar, came back in and had a real spring in his step, didn't he? Wow, that was an outstanding performance. He was the man of the match, Sandeep Sasi Kumar, in match 18. And bowled a maiden in the 9th, and that killed any chance. And there was 2 wickets as well, including this run out. And Babu, he was up and about. And why not? Well, I'd love to be on that ferry ride home this afternoon with Gozo. And now these teams both have 1 win, and who knows? You just have that feeling after Gozo, the rate they're improving. Anything's possible still with 4 matches ahead in the group stages. And like I said, you know, they're probably not going to win the tournament, but, you know, you have to set realistic targets. And their target now should be to get out of the group and qualify for the quarterfinals. Coming up next, though, we've got 2 teams at the other end of the scale. They're both undefeated overseas, 2-0 versus the Super Kings 4-0. Now, Super Kings said that they rearranged the records yesterday, but I think they'll find a sterner test in overseas. This match will begin in just over 20 minutes' time. And the news from the toss is that overseas they won the toss and elected to bat first. I want to see Andy Dowdy and Callum Burke up the top of the order. But I'm also interested to see the bowling of Jörg Hershey. He's a wicket-taking machine. Just look at those fantasy points. And well, Super Kings, well, so many to talk about there. And look, Bikram Arora, since he's come into the side, of course, a new father recently. But also, well, we're going to see Varun Prasath. And isn't he an exciting player to watch? And Afi Khan, didn't he bat well yesterday in that record-breaking knock? But then Ashok Bishnoi, what can you say about his bowling? So I think it's going to be a really good test between 2 high-quality teams, so you don't want to miss it this afternoon on ECN. Well, Rico, we're going to go pop open the champagne corks. It might only be lunchtime, but let's get over to the Gozo tent But we have a look at this scorecard. You see that no one really took the ball by the horns. Amir, he looked frustrated to me. He only faced 9 balls in the first 4.5 overs while he was there. It was Rabi who was the top scorer in the end. He ran himself out at a key time. But, just trying to hunt the strike. He scored 12. Bilal Khan, again, he's one that you thought might take them to victory, but he got out at a key time. And in the end, they just ran out of batsmen. They ran out of time, and they went down in this game by 25 runs.
Yeah, I mean, they weren't able to do what Gozo did when those earlier wickets fell. Gozo were able to put partnerships together, healthy ones. And, well, Sui United weren't able to do so, and that's been their downfall. I mean, they were strengthened, weren't they, with the Amir coming in there, but it just didn't show.
Look at Ajit Anthony, though, as well, with his 2 wickets as a key contribution. We just wondered if those middle-over bowlers could take responsibility, but they surprised us. They surprised everybody, I think, just keeping the Gozoans in the game. And so they were the winners of match 18, 83 to 58. Well, I know I've said it many, many times, but I'll say it again. You never know what's going to happen next in the FanCode European Cricket Series. So make sure you join us for the next chapter in around about 20 minutes. But for now, this is Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. See you shortly for more cricket entertainment on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Hello and welcome back to sunny Malta, and it is a very beautiful day for cricket. We've seen some interesting cricket so far, but I think this afternoon it's really going to be hotting up because we have a battle of two undefeated teams. It's overseas versus the Super Kings. Well, I certainly think these two teams would love to get the better of each other in this next two matches. Let's get ready for the toss for match 19. The match referee is with the two captains. Tails is the call.
It's a head.
Head, what would you like to do?
We'll have a bat, thank you.
Well, there you go. It's overseas CC that have won the coin toss and they'll be batting first. I look, do think that is a good move. I think runs on the board they've been holding up, and it might put this Super Kings team under a bit of pressure batting second. This is a team who scored 200 runs, a highest score record in the ECS yesterday, but it will be overseas to bat first. In this one, like I say, both these teams are on winning streaks, but one of them, their streak will come to an end in match 19. Over to you, Rico Full, in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Vinny. And yeah, this is going to be an exciting conclusion to the day. Both these teams are, are in good form at the moment. Both unbeaten. Super Kings have won 4 out of 4. Overseas won the first 2. Overseas will be strengthened, of course, with the inclusion of their wicketkeeper Clyde Palmer. We've seen him last year, and he's certainly very, very good behind the stumps. And well, when you got the likes of Callum Burke and Hugh Hershey bowling, you need a good man behind the pegs, don't you? With good hands, take those stumpings for you. And also got the pace, the bowling of David Marks. But they're going to have a bat first, so that's a nice, positive start. So I think again, Callum Burke is going to be key. Andy Nowdy likes to get going inside the power play, so he'll be hoping to play a few big shots himself. And on the other side, well, Super Kings, we know all about them, and maybe we know where the super comes from, because they were in supersonic form yesterday. It just blew Gozo away, scoring 200 runs. So they're a team that hold the record of the highest runs scored, and also, well, they dismissed the team for the lowest runs ever scored, and that was Gozo. But hey, Gozo, didn't they come back well here today? So congratulations to Gozo, and also to Sui United. Both those teams played the last 2 matches, and they ended it even Stevens, winning 1 apiece. So well done to those 2 teams. They've got points on the board and winning their first matches in this FanCode European Cricket Series. The umpires for this one, Tim Wheeler and Adrian van der Drijs, AVDD. And I think everybody, from all the officials and the organisers, the European Cricket Network team and the players, are quite thankful for the breeze that we get here at the moment. Just with these temperatures now approaching the 30 degrees mark, and that's in the shade. You can imagine how warm it is out there in the middle. You do need that breeze, and that's going to play an important part. I know I was talking to tournament referee yesterday, Adrian, and he was saying, well, obviously we need to keep an eye on these temperatures, and if they do go up into the 30s, then I think there will be some provisions made for perhaps players being allowed to have some fluids as well. Of course, it's very important, especially when you consider that preparations, because of COVID, of course, coming into the series, haven't been ideal. A lot of teams haven't played. But here we go, the start of this one. And it's Bish on eye, the ball. And almost a chance straight away. It was in the air. I'm not sure if there was any hands involved here. It certainly went pretty quick. See it again. We may not see the fielder in the action here, but look, hit on the up. And no, just wide of him. Bish on eye, well, you do know what he's going to do. Palmer on strike. Oh, well, almost another. This one went like a bullet. It really did. And Palmer, he's backing himself to play these shots. Aggressive start from him. He knows what the ball's doing. He knows where he wants to hit it. This one does catch the hands, but unable to take the catch. And that's the captain. He's been in the balls right from the start. That was absolutely thumped. He did well to get anything on it. I mean, they do have cover behind him on the boundary, but that was going to be 4 runs. Callum Burke certainly did like the look of him the first time we saw him. He didn't play a part in the first series here in Malta. Gets off the mark straight away. So the Kings, they know that this is not going to be the same sort of contest as they had yesterday against Gozo. It's going to be a much sterner opposition in overseas, a team that's got a wealth of experience themselves. One early observation, and I think it's a key one for the overseas. See this delivery, and that's his dangerous one. And a good throw here will have him in trouble. Maybe if he could have got that one going to the bowler's end, would have been better. Not able to do so. Yeah, so for the overseas, the batsman that they're going to miss, that's missing. Klanapunt, he's already scored 91 runs in the 2 innings that he's had, 58 not out, his highest score. Well, he's missing, so the overseas, they'll be looking upon somebody else to score some valuable runs for them. To finish the first over, and well, it was destined to be a wide, but somehow Burke managed to get something on it, and it ends up being a dot ball. Just like this, he just needed to let this go, and he ends up catching the bottom of his bat. Quite fortunate, really. He could have knocked it back onto the stumps. Well, this will be the last ball. Making a change to the left-hander, coming round the wicket. And that one's swinging in. Batsman plays it out straight. They'll take the single. So 6 without loss. The first, they survive. The first over from Bishnoi. He's the dangerous man, isn't he? He's right up there, top of the leading wicket takers. After his performance yesterday, 6 for 3 against Goza. He's taken 11 wickets so far in 4 matches that he's had. Look, the batsmen having a chat. Burke and Palmer. And we've got to negotiate the bowling now of Varun Prasath. What a key player he's been as well, the left-handed batsman. Good all-rounder, scores runs, scored 133. His highest score of 63, and pretty decent with the ball as well. Here he comes. And it's up in the air, and where's it going to drop? The fielder not able to get to it, diving to his right. Couldn't get hands on it. He's disappointed he wasn't able to do better. This was a spicy chance for Yash Singh. Covered a lot of ground. Like to see this though, never gave it up. Not afraid to get the dive in, didn't just settle for it dropping. Look, there he goes. And just out of his reach. So really can't say that was a chance. Never really got hands to it, but did well, covered a lot of ground. Now, it'd be interesting what sort of field they set here for Clyde Palmer. He's been pretty aggressive outside the off stump, but he's always hit up in the air. And, well, let's see. No change really, though the angle will be different from the bowler. Left armour coming in. Single taken. Prasad for bowled. And he do the fielding himself. Palmer backed up a long way there. Man out at the moment is the very wide third man. Got the first, well, it's like a second slip in, I would say. Third man, and he got long off from the boundary, up in the air, and goes over that third man, and it will be 4 runs. And well, getting an encouraging applause. Varun, he's frustrated, but they say, look, don't worry about it. That's good. Keep it there. It wasn't a clean strike at all. Very edgy. I just feel that when I look at a field like this, when you've got the, well, he's now you'd say that they've almost got 2 men in the third position. It's gone right across this one. That would be a wide. I just think that's a wasted field placing for me. I think the man that's in, it's almost like, I don't know, fly slip. And then you got somebody on the boundary. I think you just need the one man out there. Maybe have him in the offside attacking where some of these shots are being played. Especially with something like Clyde Palmer. Well, good work from the umpire there, Adrian. And I think Adrian there just pointing out to the fielder, look, the stumps are over there. Dandy footwork, and you see him pointing there, say, hey, that's where the stumps are. That's my legs. Well bowled. Getting closer and closer here. That's a beautiful delivery. That is, well, it was too good, really. That's what was wrong with that. It was too good. Beats Burke, all ends up. It's the end of the over. And, well, full track there. That's some of the technology that we're getting involved with in the European Cricket Network. I'm sure that might come in handy when we look at some of the LBW decisions, but just an opportunity to show you how we're moving on and moving forward behind the scenes. Here we go. Bish and I don't tend to hold him back. They get him in straight away to attack. Trying to get these early wickets to keep the pressure on, but they do have plenty of bowlers anyway. Well played. That's the sort of delivery that was causing all the trouble yesterday for, well, 6 of the Gozo batsmen anyway. That Yorker length delivery that's coming, starts off around leg stump and comes in. And, dealt with quite well by Palmer. Now we'll come around the wicket to the left-hander, Burke. Plenty of swing. Ends up being probably over pitched, but gets away with it. Back to the action. Bish and I. This one back slightly. Big swing across the line. And, I have to say, I am a little surprised that they haven't continued with Andy Nowdy to open up. It's For me, he's a specialist batsman in the power play. We'll probably see him coming in next, but I think just the power play, look, this power play is about to come to an end. And only just that one boundary so far. That was from Burke. I think Andy Nowdy, because of his power, his unorthodox hitting really. He's not a textbook style of player. But he's certainly one that, if he gets going, can give you a very good start. And this is just putting a little bit of pressure now on, especially on Palmer. It's not his natural game to be aggressive hitter, but he knows that he's got to start to play a few shots. Take him on. There's the throw. Good work from the keeper. Happy Khan. That throw, he had to stop it, otherwise there definitely would have been overthrows. Look, that's very good. And as he looks behind him, he says, yeah, just as well, because there's nobody there. So that is the end of the power play now. It's not the most amount of runs, but what they have done at least, they've managed not to lose any wickets. The 12 awkward and difficult deliveries that they were going to get from Bishanai, well, they've seen him off. So no wickets for Bishanai in this match. As we welcome back before the start of the 4th over, Vinny Sandhu. Hello, Vinny.
Hello.
You well?
Yeah, I'm doing very well. Not as well as the Gozo guys. They're on the party boat now. Feel like, remember those old cruisers when they used to pull away from the port and they'd be all streamers and everything, and there'd be champagne.
Yeah.
That'll be the 1:30 back to Gozo this afternoon. How about that? What a turnaround. You get a team that gets bowled out for a record low score, comes back and wins the very next day. And that's what cricket, it's a great leveler.
Yeah.
One of the first things that was said to me when I was interested in cricket as a child. One day you can score 100, next day you can be out very first ball. 4th overtime. Hit pretty well. That's just a single. And Sharma is into the attack.
Sharma getting his slow spin in here. Now he bowled pretty well. I like Sharma's bowling, as do Yash Singh. And I think in this format, if you've got two good slow stroke spin bowlers in the setup, then they're always going to cause trouble and always going to get you wickets. And we've got two teams here that have that. We have it with Super Kings here with this man and with Yash, and then in the overseas I think you have Hershey and Burke, who's out there batting at the moment.
Yeah, I think you're right. They've got the wickets in hand, but they wouldn't have spent too long at this kind of a pace, because you know the Super Kings, they can be destructive, and in short it's going to be more difficult for the Super Kings against the overseas attack. But I think you do want to put a ton plus on the board. There's probably a dozen behind where they want to be at this stage. And well, this will help.
This is a lovely shot. He's picked this up beautifully. And the first one that was really up there in the slot. And no mistakes made from Palmer. This is a lovely bit of cricket. Look, he's picked it, got down on it, down on one knee, smashes it over the top. And a good positive hit. And it's gone a long way. It's almost ended up in the clay tennis courts to the other side of the ground.
That was a big hit by Clyde, but last week in Kiel that one might have finished up with the Clydesdales, because we had the horses on the leg side, didn't we? That was a big hit. Just again getting enough length to work with, and enough was enough, and Clyde's after him.
First Maximo of the innings, and first boundary to Palmer. This one's short. He's trying to hit it through the gap there between the two. Mid-wicket comes in. It's a good throw in. He's going to have to hurry, but he gets home. Good running from these two. Yeah,
that's good urgency. They don't want to run out now, especially with Palmer just getting going, but what he does do with that, he gets the strike back. I feel like, and the spin bowl's always on the defensive after they get hit the distance. His last ball, the 4th.
He's going for another one. A fielder is going to see it go over his head. It's Bully. Nice shot, and that's the second. He just fancied it. He knows if he makes good contact, there's every opportunity it's going to go all the way for 6, and that's a nicely played shot I like the way he made sure that the contact made with the bat was firm and it was going to elevate this ball over the top of those fielders with 6 runs. Nice shot.
Good technique. Went straight, didn't he? See the follow through right where he wanted that ball to go. And a great finish to the over. 32 for no loss after 4. We're 17 off that over. Well, let us know your thoughts in the live chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Vinny Sandhu here, along with Rico Full. If you've got any questions for us, please put them in chat. And there's a lot of chat about Gozo game, and you can see why. But it's important to let us know your thoughts. And as you know, kind of revamping the chat shortly. I'll just take some responsibilities off the chatters. Let the chatters chat. There'll be a handful of moderators probably, but that's probably going to be the best way going forward. So keep it clean, keep it respectful. This one off the pads from Burke. It's about a second, but I'm not going to take it on. That will bring Clyde Palmer back onto strike.
Yeah, clips this away, and the captain, Bikram Aurora, deciding, well, if I need wickets, who do I call? Well, this is not a bad shout. The man who's taken a hat-trick in this series, Ishak, starts just a little bit leggish to left-hander. Lucky to get away with it, really, just a single, but wasn't able to time it well. But now to Palmer. Palmer started playing a few shots. Certainly doesn't want to pitch up to Palmer, I don't think. Well, that was his idea. He didn't want to pitch up to him either, but banging it in short. But that's short and wide and horrible. Wide ball.
Yeah. Well, lucky he couldn't reach that because there's no one back behind point on the boundary. I think that one could have quietly been cut away from 4th. It was a bit closer to Palmer. Well, he needed the cue extender for that one if he was going to hit it. Ishak.
This one's up in the air and it's gone over. Third man, it could easily have gone all the way for 6. Just bounces inside the line. Once more, Vinny. A lot of these teams not opting to have the third man on the line. And I just, well, look, he's making a change here now.
Yeah, that surprised me. Especially if you can bowl short and wide outside the off stump. They got 3 back on the leg side. It's kind of what I was saying the ball before. Short and wide, I mean, it's got pretty much immunity if he plays that shot. You get enough bat on it, it's always going to the boundary. And so it proved. Ishak did take that hat-trick the other day off the last 3 balls of the innings. Real cheapie.
You like reminding of that, didn't you?
Well, it's relevant. It's timed nicely. And well, this one's a bit close to the fielder, but he's going to have to go get it. Yash Singh. How's this for a shot? Palmer really heating up now. Well, that bat is sounding very good. And this one was right off the middle of it. Another boundary. He moves up to 30.
That's a beautiful shot. Really is. Just gets himself into position, smashes it away. And it just goes to show that once more the batsman has taken his time getting himself in. It was a very slow first few overs, wasn't it? A very slow power play. But he's used that to get himself in, and now he's playing his shots. Gets this one away off his legs. Be a single.
Looking confident, isn't he? Well, Paul Horn's in the chat. Nice to see you, Paul. He's been a bit busy watching because of work. But he wants to know, have we tried Maltese cheesecakes? It took him a while to realise they were savoury and delicious. Well, I haven't, but I can tell you I certainly will be over the weekend. Now I've heard about them. Paul, savoury cheesecake.
Savoury cheesecake. I suppose that's a. I suppose it's a biscuit is a savoury part, and then you got okay.
We'll have a look. I'm very keen to try that. Maybe I'll try it up in Gozo.
It'll be wide down the leg side.
It's hit the batsman's foot.
Well, he's kicked it. It hasn't hit his foot. I think it's just reactions there, and he realises straight away what he's done. Sorry, he says. Look, here it comes. Look, it's Mr. Stumps, and he thought, get out of here.
I think he thought he was lifting his foot over it. He just boots it. I'll tell you what, I've seen some umpires entertain appeals for that kind of thing. I don't think it was very deliberate from Burke.
Well bowled, pretty full. Swinging into Burke, but Burke just plays that out nicely. This is very sensible from these two. Made a good positive start here. Slow at the beginning, but accelerating when they needed to.
Well, now that Palmer's going, Burke can pretty much play that role to just turn the strike over, get the 1. If it's a bad ball, he can hit for 4, that's fine. But it took a while for Clyde to warm up, didn't it? And with both of them going around to run a ball, you felt like it wasn't going to really challenge the Super Kings if they were to make something in double digits. But still a long way to go in this innings. First half almost completed. His last ball of the 5th over.
Very well bowled. Good Yorker in there. And the bowler a little bit frustrated, I think. He's gone for 14 off the over, but he's bowled some good deliveries in there as well. There's a couple of ones which are too short, but that one right at the end, right in the block hole. But look, that's what good batsmen do. It's a good ball, they respect it, but they still manage to get a run from it. And it is 46 at the halfway point.
Yeah, so it's not going to be party time now. Over 6, 7, 8. You can really set yourself up. They've got some good hitters to come as well, don't they? And Nowdy, surely he'll come in next. And Sean Byrne as well. He's probably going to come in number 4. So, let's see, before we talk about the captain, Jörg Hershey, who can bat in the middle order. So I think it's got to be go time now. 6 for no loss. So I think this game's going to be super interesting because fighting for those top spots, and it can make a big difference as well. If you finish top of the group, you play whoever's 4th in the other group.
Yeah.
If you finish 2nd, you play who was 3rd in the other group, and if you finish 3rd, you play who's 2nd in the other group. You play a higher ranked opponent. So that's why the battle of the 2 undefeated teams. I think these 2 will be fighting out for those top 2 spots. Now there's going to be trouble here if you could gather it.
That was very close. It wasn't the best of throws, but I think he may have perhaps just got himself in. Let's have a look.
I mean, he went straight away. He made up his mind, but he's on the back foot. The bowler was in good position early, but I think, look, direct certainly would have been out. I even think if he gathered it, there was a chance it would have been out. Anyway, it's that time to take those kind of calculated risks. Burke, left-hander, will be on strike. Tiash Singh.
Yeah, Bikram Arora just didn't get the throw right. It was too wide for the bowler to take. It's up in the air. This could be an opportunity. It's going to drop short. Yes, it does. Luckily, didn't make good contact. Burke just probably starting to feel the heat here now, the batsman. These 2 have been in right from the start. 48-run partnership. Palmer, 33 of them. Well, this has been hit up in the air. Now, what about this one? It's Prasath. Well, he puts them down. There's not too many of these put down, and he was very slow getting the throw in as well. So that's a double whammy. That's a bad drop. I mean, really, he's normally so reliable. The full toss. So how many times have we seen that undo a batsman? Even the one that's set. That's Prasath. He was on the move, wasn't he? And then he just fumbled it. And it was pretty alert from Burke to come back for the second. He had to throw off balance, Prasath. He might get another chance here, though. This time he doesn't miss out. So, well, the 50 partnership came up. And, well, I think he'll be very relieved there, Varun Prasath, to remove dangerous Palmer. At the second attempt, there still was a bright knock of 35 from the returning opening batsman and keeper for overseas CC. The score now in the 6 over is 50 for 1. Yeah, Yassin gets his wicket. And Prasath, well, the only damage done with the first drop was 2 runs, because the next shot from Palmer, though it was hit a bit firmer and flatter, it was probably easier to catch because Prasath didn't have to do too much travelling, and it came into him at a nice height and a nice speed. So the first wicket goes down now. It's a case of if overseas can keep this game. So the openers have done their job, haven't they? Got to the 50, around about the halfway mark. And now it's up to the other overseas batsmen coming in to keep the rate going. And they've gone with, well, Sean Bryan. He's coming now here, number 3. So Andy Nowdy has been held back. Yeah, interesting. They've gone for Byrne at number 3. He is facing first up. And first one plays for a bit of turn that isn't quite there. Oh, look at this one. Well, it's a nice bit of bowling. Yash Singh's got his tail up. Last ball, the 6th coming up. This one is just a single to finish the over. And at the end of 6, it's 51 for 1. Yeah, good over there from Yash Singh. And I think Bikram Arora, he may have had second thoughts about it when he saw that they quite liked the bowling of Sharma earlier when he went for 17 bowling his spin. And thought, well, okay, I'm still going to go with Yash Singh. And he's pretty happy the way spin has worked. With Palmer gone, he's calling Sharma back into the attack. Yeah, I think that gives him the license to do that. At 6 over check-in time. I mean, from here you get 10, takes you 91. I think they'll need a few more than that. I think
I think probably 2 a ball gets them to 99 from here. It would set 100 for the Super Kings. I think that's the sort of target they'll be eyeing off, especially with 9 wickets in hand.
Sharma to Byrne. Started very wide, and it will be called a wide. Let's look at this field here. It's very much still even Stevens, isn't it? Look, 5 on the off, 1 man sweeping, all the others in close. And this one's trying to split the 2 men, the long on and long off, but not able to. Prasad gets the gentle throw in to Sharma, so Prasad is the man there. Well, now at long off to the left-hander. Let's see the changes they have here. So still 1 man stays out on extra cover on the offside. Everybody else, other than long off, on inside the ring. And on the leg side, 2 men back. Miss hit, it should be taken. Oh, he's run all the way around this. He just needed to go straight, and he goes into a circular motion to get the ball rather than taking the direct route, and can't get the catch in.
Yeah, I think you're right. Kind of did circle around it. We see, I'm not sure if he touched it or not. It was never going to be a really easy one. But almost another opportunity.
This was short, been hit hard. Will the fielder get a touch on it? Well, he does better than that. 1 hand pick up. Great bit of fielding. Just keeps it to 1 run. How about this?
Yeah,
It's really well done.
Some good ground fielding so far. And again, it's such a feature of the top teams. And see there, also picking up and then just regaining his balance and firing the throw in. Good work.
Well bowled, and he had to field it himself. Otherwise, they were going to sneak that single in. It's a good reply.
Yeah. So, and Burke get going. Really needs to now. Good call through by Byrne there, because I think sometimes you need to be aware. His partner didn't know where the ball was. Burke, see, he's looking on the onside for it, and he heard very quickly from his partner, yes, yes, and that's good communication. We've seen a lot of paw running between the wickets so far today, but that was a nice little bit there, wasn't it?
That was good. I think the batsman just looking to accelerate here, and Burke at the moment hasn't really. Oh dear, Prasad. He's having a mare. I mean, he's dropped 1 catch, taken a second, and then there the misfield. That's 4 runs. It should only have been 1. And all of these in a tight game, which this one could end up being, makes a difference. That's the end of the over as well.
Yeah, that hurts.
60 for 1.
Hurts Sharma as well. He finishes with 24 of his 2 overs. See there the format of this series in Malta. It's a 2-week series. We come to you Mondays to Saturdays. So 6 days a week. You can join us from 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 p.m. in India. We have 40 group matches. 20 of those are Group A matches and 20 are Group B matches. And all the groups comprised of 5 teams. The top 4 will go through the quarterfinals. Bottom teams will be eliminated after match 40. We certainly hope you stick with us. And if it is your first time watching ECN, it's wonderful to have your company. If you're returning, it's always wonderful to have you here. As we see, I think inside edge, just squeezing it too. But Burke, it's interesting, isn't it? I think they bowled better to him today. I mean, we saw him earlier in the series have some success, but I think he's finding a bit more difficult and just not quite finding his timing against these Super Kings bowlers in this innings.
Up in the air, and it's all the way over. It's 6 runs. 6 more. Well, he's not quite finding his timing, but he's hit this one well enough. Yeah, I think he's the sort of player definitely does like the pace on the ball, but he's hit this one pretty well.
Yeah, he's gone after it, but I mean, it could have been caught as well. You see, he's got a metre to play with. I thought maybe there'd be a chance, but yeah, you're right. But look, here's the thing. He knows he's not hitting him great, but he knows it's time to go.
Yeah.
So credit to him. He's always looking to play the big shot there. And now he's going better run a ball.
He's in the similar area where Prasad, he's dropped 1, taken 1, and now missed 1. Well, what is going on there? And, well,
oh, wow.
It's all going wrong at the moment, isn't it, Super King?
Wow.
Prasad totally missed it in the first time. Managed, the ball luckily stayed in play, and then it should have been a run out.
He should have been out twice, this ball. Now, first, For Sath, talking about bowling and batting's a confidence game. Well, so's fielding. Never even lays a finger on this one. But then Burke, he was completely overcommitted for that second run. And well, if the bowler had taken that, he would have had probably 10 seconds to run out Burke. Instead, he's living a charmed life. He survives.
Yeah, little things like this consistently going wrong does rub off on a team. So they need something. They need to hit back straight away. Singh, he'll be disappointed that he's not got another wicket to his name. Oh. Okay, now this is interesting. This is interesting because I think this is about the umpire deciding if you're going to move that much, well, the line moves with you, and I think that's good.
I think that's a fair call based on what our playing conditions say. It probably wasn't that smart to do it in the first place. If you're going to go there, you might as well hit it. That's why it comes down to an interpretation thing. You know, what I was proposing was that the wides are wide no matter what. This one just bounced over the stumps. This just shows you the bounce from the pitch.
Yeah.
If that hits him in the pad, everyone will be going crazy, but you see it's gone over the top.
Yeah.
But I think it was a good call by the umpire because he did actually take, his foot was on the hash line. So it just shows you that I don't think you consider it a wide. That really the silly thing was to leave it once the ball was there.
Yeah.
Anyway, end of the over, 69 for 1 after 8 overs.
Yeah, I think he was just testing the umpire there, thinking, okay, wonder, and the umpire just stood his ground and firm. Probably knowing maybe Double D probably gave him a little smile and said, no, you don't fool me with those. So, okay, where are we here at now? We've got 12 balls to go, 69 to score. They need to be pushing along really to try and get up into the 90s, and we're in the 9th over. And it's going to be new bowler to bowl it. This is where they've really got to go, and it's going to be Shahzad bowling.
Yep, they've elected to go with Hashim Shahzad in the penultimate over. Bowling to Burke.
Will they take hold of this one? And they do. He was running in. Ishtaq. He's had the opportunity of everyone before, and he ran around it. With this one, look, he had to make sure that when it made contact with his hands, it stayed in there quite easily. These are pushed forward. He's taken it well.
Yeah, he does. And he had to get moving, didn't he? Bit of sham wow stuff. And the first wicket for Shahzad didn't take him too long. Off his very first delivery. I'll say hello to PC Durham, as well as Murray Greenfield. He's waiting patiently for the World Test Championship to start, but not liking the chance of any play today. There's a few times we talked about the wisdom of playing a game that requires 5 days of good weather in England, but leave my opinions aside. I can tell you the weather in Malta, I can only talk from experience. It's a beautiful day of cricket here. It's currently 27 degrees, not a cloud in the sky. Birds are chirping, and the Gozo players were singing after match 18, but here we are with a clash of the two undefeated teams. And overseas, need a big couple of overs for me. Now Nowdy's come to the crease. But Burke ended up going for a run of ball 22. So it wasn't a bad innings by any means, but I just think...
Didn't have the flow, did he?
Yeah, wasn't quite in rhythm, was he?
I think keeping the pace off the ball, that seemed to be what frustrated him. It's a nice start from Shahzad to Bruin. That now brings Nowdy on strike.
Yeah, it's interesting. Nowdy normally opens the batting, doesn't he? So let's see what his approach is here. He doesn't really have any time to get himself in. There's only 10 balls remaining. He has to go big from ball 1 here.
Yeah, I think very much a leg side field set for him. He's gone for it. Has he found the gap? Oh, he hasn't, but the fielder, it would have been a very, very good catch, running to his right along the boundary. Look at this, but what he has done and done well, he's made sure that the ball hasn't gone over the rope.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, when it's all said and done, fact is, it is only one.
This one's in the air. This one should be taken. Has he overrun it? No, he hasn't. And in the end, the captain keeps his cool, takes a catch. So Aurora sends another one back, and this time It's Burn, that's gone.
Yeah. Again, the full toss. Straight hit across it. And slight leading edge. And Aurora. Well, not sure if he caught his baby when it came out, but he had no problems with that one. It was a little bit less slippery. And 2 wickets in this over from Shazad. It's been a good one so far. 71 for 3.
Yeah, getting the wickets just at the right time. You can see the overseas, they know they want to push on and get runs, but sometimes this could be the problem, trying to hit big rather than taking the singles. So you're getting nothing and getting wickets and dot balls as opposed to getting runs. Sometimes you just got to go back to the basics and say, right, let's get the runs on the board first, a few singles before we start playing big shots.
I mean, you mentioned you were slightly surprised that Naudi didn't come out and open the batting. I think we're already seeing the way he hit that first one. That's a guy you probably want to face a few more balls. And we did see Burke batting the number 3 position before. But it's always a quandary about how to best order your batsmen. Sometimes you have to change it depending on who's in form as well. We'll see that with some of the lower down teams. Adjusting their batting order. But look at this for an over. There's only been 3 runs off it with the ball to go. Oh, check stem. Still only 4 runs off it with 1 ball to go. It's Villiers who has come out to bat. Left-hander. Christophe Villiers. This one, well, he knows he's out there now. And this is the end of the over, 74 for 3. But I'm interested about Villiers' nickname on his shirt. It says Tickles. You know what doesn't tickle? That one.
That one. That didn't tickle so much, did it?
So, well, Tickles is off the mark. With a bit of a teaser. End of 9 overs, 74 for 3. And again, for me, you know, they've only lost 3 wickets in the innings. And you look at some of those low-scoring overs, and yes, I know you want to be conservative in the power play against the threat of Bishnoi. But for me, I still feel like they're about 20 runs short of where they'd want to be overseas.
Yeah, I think with the start that they had a very slow start, didn't they? 15 in the power play, but then they made up for it in the next 3 overs, got to the 50 at the end of the 6, 51 for 1, and then from there they just haven't been able to push on. Prasath now, he's not had the best of games. Maybe he's the one that they want to attack. Just taking 1 of the 3 catches that have come his way.
Yeah, he bowled well, but he hasn't fielded too well. I think he'd be the first to admit that. Also had that horrendous misfield that went through his legs before. That should never have been 4. But anyway, there's a chance to make up for it now. Hasn't hurt the Super Kings too much. In the first drop, he ended up getting 1 the very next ball, so it only cost them 2 runs.
Just adjusting the field here. He got just 1 man out on the off, got some protection. He's got away with that, hasn't he? It would have quite easily, or it would have been a wide, but it makes contact with the pads.
Yeah, must be a leg by. It's heading well down the leg side. Yeah, Murray Greenfield saying the weather seems to be nice everywhere except Southampton. Yeah, and Martz has just set in Krefeld. It's 32 degrees today. Kiel, it's 29 tomorrow. Weather seems to be good everywhere. Ball tracking on going well down the leg side. That's confirmed.
It out for a single.
That's well, at least you can watch some cricket here. That's what it's all about. And of course, plan to bring you over 1,000 matches of T10 cricket this year on ECN. It's a pleasure to bring it to you. You never know what you're going to get. He tries the reverse Malachi. Again, probably wasn't the percentage play. Didn't get the ball he wanted. Again, that's one if he hit with a straight bat. Maybe you edge it for 4 anyway because the third man's up in the circle and he's fairly wide. And now he tries to get funky.
Yeah, he's a much better batsman when he just stands and delivers, stands straight and delivers. This is angled into him once more. This has been a top-class over. Really thinking hard about what he's bowling, getting the ball in the right areas.
Yeah, so this innings has been 4 4s and 3 6s. That's these the batsmen at the crease have been able to strike a boundary. And so it's been a pretty clinical last over so far. Prasath, he might be struggling a little bit, but he's going to continue. And it seems to be effective at cramping the batsman's room. Now they've got to go keeper's end here. And, well, again, forces a fumble. They may come for 3. Again, slightly rookie play from Villian. He took his eyes off the ball.
Yeah.
And I think once you complete your run, you don't want to overrun. You want to keep your eye on the ball because the backup fielder fumbled. They could have quite easily got a 3rd, and we've seen this attacking, running can bring more runs. And in fact, that was the last ball, so they certainly should have been looking for it.
Yeah, they had to go for
In
that
the
one,
end,
really.
They'll get a deuce. They finish 30 for 3. Sorry, pardon me. 80 for 3. That sounds better. 80 for 3 off their 10 overs overseas CC. After winning toss and electing to bat, well, they sent out Burke and Clyde Palmer. Palmer returning. Well, they looked dangerously early on. They didn't lose any wickets in the power play. They didn't score too many either. Only scoring 15. It was a 50-run opening partnership, nonetheless, that set up this score of 80 for overseas CC.
Yeah, struggled to get runs away in the power play, and I think it was a good bit of captaincy from Vikram Arora. I think when he realised, or when they've got the wicket off Palmer, I think he was then had the confidence to bring the slower bowlers back on. He knew that certainly Burke was struggling to get the slower bowlers away. He kept the pressure on, and it paid dividends because the score of, well, certainly 90 plus looked on, 51 at the end of 6 overs. But those spinners coming into play. Here we are. This is Yash Singh. The catch went down, but this time Prasad took it, but he dropped it. Well, you can't say he dropped it. The third one, the third opportunity he had, because he didn't get anything on it. Went right through him. And this was a chance for Ishak earlier on. He did get another chance and he took it. This was a very bad misfield from Prasad. It was before then that he dropped the catch. But he did come back and bowl a good last over though, so he finished well. This one was the one. He just didn't get anything on. He gets the throw in and should be the run up, but Yash Singh just couldn't control the ball as it bounced quite high up. And this time, Isham taking the catch. This was a good bit of fielding. It really was. That was hit very, very hard. And Ashok Bishnoi kept it in play as well. And then there's the catch taken by Arora, the captain. And a strong finish from the Super Kings. Overseas, they'll be disappointed. I think they'll know that from the way the innings was going, especially with the acceleration and midway through, that 90 plus was what they should have been looking at, maybe pushing to get the 100. So that tells you the story. Clyde Palmer, 35 for 19. Callum Burke supported him well early on, but when Palmer wasn't able to get the acceleration gain himself. He went at a run of ball 22, and well, Sean Byrne 8 of 10. Andy Nowdy 2 not out of the 5 balls he got, and Christo Villian, he made 3 of 4 not out. Well, maybe the gamble of putting Nowdy slightly lower down didn't work. I'd like to see Nowdy right up there, maybe Nowdy up there with the likes of Palmer, maybe Burke coming in at number 3. But they've got a chance because these two teams do play again after this one. But at the moment, they won't be thinking so far ahead. They'll be looking to go out there and do the job with the ball. Now this for me, as we look at the bowlers there, and Bishnoi, no wickets for him this time round, but it was the spinner Yash Singh. He picked up 1, and then Shazad, didn't he bowl really well? A good spell from him, tardy spell, getting the ball in the right areas, and he took 2 for 5. And I think it's going to be the spin that's going to be key here for the overseas as well. They've got 2 good spinners. They've got the captain himself, Hershey, and also the bowling of Callum Burke, who was very impressive when we saw him with the ball as well. I just think the Super Kings definitely are the sort of batsmen that like to have the pace on the ball, and maybe just getting a good loopy spinner in, taking all the spin off it, maybe an opportunity to buy a few of those top class wickets. But anyway, we're going to come back to that in about just under 10 minutes time, when we're going to see the Super Kings, the team that have won 4 out of 4, trying to get 81 for victory against the overseas, who themselves are unbeaten in this series. So one of these 2 teams will face defeat today. Who will it be? Come back and join us in about 5 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 19. Hello and welcome back to match number 19. And it's the match 1 of 2 between the Overseas and the Super Kings. Overseas made a good start. It looked like they were heading towards a total between 90 and 100, but then a good comeback from the Super Kings. I think used the bowlers very well, getting them in at the right time, not allowing the Overseas the big shots, restricting the Overseas to 80 for 3 in their 10 overs. And, that means that the target of 81 is required, and Overseas they need to be bowling at their best. It'll be interesting to see whether they deploy spin straight away. They've got strong spin bowlers, haven't they? In terms of the captain, Hershey, and also Burke, or whether to go with the pace of David Marks. Marks can sometimes be just a little bit erratic, getting the ball in the right areas, but when he's on form and he's got his radar right, he's a very difficult player to contend with. That innings of 80, 35 to Clive Palmer. He got 2 of the 4 fours that were hit, and also he hit 2 of the 3 sixes in that innings. So there wasn't too many fireworks. That then demonstrates that a lot of those runs came from them running hard and running singles. Now it's going to be Gopal Chaturvedi. He's going to be facing the first ball, and he's going to be his captain, Bikram Arora, the non-striking batsman. And it's going to be Bradley to start off. In comes Bradley, and he's ended up on the floor, but amazingly he's got the ball in the right area. Well, it's the first time that we've seen a bowler slip at all here, and you can see that was his back foot went from him. But he ends up getting the ball amazingly in the right place. Now Rico Full, and joined as ever by Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm ready to see a run chase. I feel like it's a little bit below par what Overseas put on the board. It's not a terrible score by any means. I often say it in the 80s, on the Grady 80s, because normally great cricket matches, I think it depends how Super Kings go about this. I think smart teams, I think Super Kings, they're a team that go out and try and score at 12 and over all the way through. That's their game. I think they'll probably still continue that way. It's Raw on strike now.
Good positive running, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. And this is a team that did score a record score back in match 13 against a team making their debut though. And so Overseas, and no Kleinpunt in the team today for Overseas. So missing him with the ball. And that was Marks firing it in. But yeah, I think if you're Overseas, I think it's all about the power play. Don't let them get away. I often said it. If you have a good power play, that score of around 80 will look a bit more like 100. If you let them get away, it can look a bit too small.
It's up in the air. Is this going to be a chance? And well, a fantastic effort. A one-handed dive. Well, that would have been something spectacular, wouldn't it, from Hershey?
Well, the captain. I mean, this would have been a great grab. I mean, it did hang in there a long time, and I felt, well, he's going to get there on the full, isn't he? And he circled around, you see here, decides to go with the one. I thought he might have been able to go 2 hands. I mean, it's easy from here, from the cheap seats, but, well, babes, that one didn't stick to the mitt.
And this one is only going all the way to the boundaries. He's crashed it hard. The fielders are there. They're in position for the shot. This one being absolutely creamed. And he's seen the width of the ball. It meant he could swing his arms at it, and he did. Finds the gap, and that's the end of the over. And that boundary is that there are 8 without loss. Yeah, but they're the sort of ones, aren't they, Vinny, where if they stick, and they end up looking spectacular. And, well, he almost parted on to the fielder that was coming into him as well, Sean Byrne.
Yeah. Look, it was an interesting one. And I think he surprised himself how close he got to it. I think he'd already made up his mind a few steps out that he was probably going to go one-handed. But I think that he actually got close enough to it to probably get two hands there and just increases the chance that it'll stay in there. But nonetheless, it was a great effort from the captain, leading from the front. And now get a chance to do it with the ball as he's going to open the bowling. He's such an interesting bowler, isn't he? Just kind of slides the ball into the batsman. No one seems to be able to handle him. He's a wicket-taking machine. This will be a stern test against this strong Super Kings opening pair.
Yeah, I mean, he's taken 5 wickets, hasn't he, already in this series? And the problem is, he's bowling in the power play means he hasn't got as much of the protection as he would like out. But what he's doing, he's challenging the batsman to take him on. And he's got the wicketkeeper that he could rely on as well, Clyde Palmer. Batted very well with his super new Kookaburra bat. This has been sliced away. It doesn't go past the third man on this occasion. He's able to field it.
Yeah, no slip in place, no surprises, but this one might have gone to slip. Would have gone very fast. I don't know exactly what sort of slip that would be a catch for. But good bowling nonetheless from Hershey.
Chaturvedi now on strike. It's hit this one just over the infield. Don't think it would go to the boundary, or will it? No, just falls just short. The throw comes in.
There's been a few teasers, haven't there, already in this innings to the Super Kings. Each one of these critical. We saw how many destructive players they have at their disposal, didn't we? That game yesterday against Gozo.
This one gets the batsman to do exactly what he wants to, go across the line, but he's been trying to hit it too hard. Made sure that he makes contact. Chaturvedi.
Got away with that one full toss. Picked out the fielder on the boundary, so just a single. Brings Aurora back on strike.
It's a nice looking shot. And once more, if you go straight away, you're always going to get the single. It's hit straight at the man at point. Used his feet well, played a lovely shot.
Last ball, the over coming up.
And he's got him right on the money, and that's what he does. He entices the batsman to play across the line, gets the wicket.
He does. Well, this is the one. Just look at this one. Just comes back slightly. Just plays down the wrong line does Chaturvedi. And, well, you've done it again, Jurg. He sends the stumps flying. Important wicket to finish the second over. 13 for 1, Super Kings.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nothing shot, really. No foot movement, nothing at all. And I'm surprised to see a good batsman making that sort of error. And, well, if you were in doubt, that's what the ball did. It gave you a bit of flight right on the stumps. And, well, if that showed it was missing, there's something wrong with our technology.
Yeah, exactly right. No. Clear where that ball ended up. And so, Jurg does it with last ball of the second over. Now, do you bring him back in the fourth, Rico? What do you think?
You need wickets. Why not? I mean, they've still got the likes of another spinner that can come on. That's in the form of Burke. So I also think when he's got the rhythm, you keep him on. Yeah. I think it's very hard for a spinner to come in, get it right straight away. This is Marks.
Yeah, Marks into the attack.
I think the Super Kings will be more at home with the pace on the ball. It's the left-hander that's come out now, Varun Prasad. He had a mixed bag, didn't he, in the field?
Yeah, he certainly did. Yeah, that one goes straight through his legs. Also dropped 2 catches. One of them didn't cost him too much at all. As the very next ball, he got hit one that he did catch. Cost him 2 runs. It was Palmer, the lucky batsman, then the unfortunate batsman to be dismissed.
Well bowled. Good bit of pace there. Yeah,
Hershey. Bounce in
Hershey.
this pitch as well. I like it.
Hershey now on 7 victims, so he goes second in the leaderboard of wickets taken behind Ashok Bishanaya, who wasn't able to get a wicket in the first innings.
The turn up for the books, wasn't it? Pretty careful against him. I think that's something that you mentioned. Didn't take a wicket, but also I think when you've definitely it was in the heads of the overseas batsman, just to make sure he didn't get a run on like he did yesterday. I'm sure they'd watched his performance. It also meant maybe they didn't attack him as much, although a couple of strokes early, but it just shows you. That's another reason, those tight overs, why this score is 80 and not something like 100 that they're chasing.
Oh, this is unlucky, isn't it? It could have gone anywhere. How many times have we seen these being smashed back onto the stumps? But it goes through Palmer, and nothing third man can do about this. Races away, and it ends up being 4 runs.
Well, people often ask me why I stopped being a bowler and switched to wicket keeping. It's moments like this, this will make you feel crazy. No justice at all for marks.
Oh, bold, that's a good reply. And when he's on the money, he's a very tricky character to deal with, his marks. And this is, well, you won't see too many better than that.
Good zone, that's right where you want to be. It's lures the batsman forward, but not really an easy ball to drive. It was a defensive prod. It's a good piece of bowling.
Lets himself down with that one, and that's where his weakness is. If he does have one, every so often he just loses his line and sprays the ball wide a few times. Let's see if he can come back strong. Just needs to keep the consistency and keep the pressure on.
Half ball of power play coming up.
This one's hit well, and that's going to be a boundary. The question of what it's going to be, and it goes all the way. Seis carreras. Que bonito. Que guay. It's all about timing here. Not trying to overhit. Getting himself into good position and just lofting this over. And over it goes. 6 runs.
Yeah, perfect finish. Just a little boost long they needed. So you only need 8 and over essentially in this chase. So the fact that they're now ahead of the rate as a result of that shot, was one of the boundaries, was pretty fortunate in that over. One that was thick under edge, but there was nothing fortunate or nothing lucky about that shot from the batsman. It was right out of the middle, and looks like Hershey isn't going to bowl himself out. They're going to get an over of Callum Burke in, so sticking with the slow man in the even overs, but yeah, it's just keeping one up his sleeve. And Burke has bowled pretty well in the series as well. Just doesn't really turn the ball too much, but just drifts the ball in with his arm. And some batsmen have found it quite difficult to face him. I guess we'll see how Prasath goes about it here in the 4th over.
Going up. And oh,
get out
Shaba, Shaba, that is unbelievable. What a catch that is. Wow. Woo, that is something else. That's amazing.
Oh,
Sean Byrne.
This is one of the best catches I've ever seen. And I've seemed to say it every week. But how about this? Prasath, who was in this area, that one, it would have been 6. It would have been 6 by 5 metres. And Byrne has climbed the ladder. He's turned off gravity. And then, wow, he's turned on the celebration. And why not? What a catch we see here in match 19. It's the catch of the tournament. Oh, Rico, these catches, how do they keep getting better and better? And also removes a very dangerous batsman in Prasath, 26 for 2.
Well, that was just breathtaking, wasn't it? How about that? Yeah, we need to see it again. Look at this. This is going. He's launched himself. Oh. You won't see better. That was unbelievable. Well, that was Superman flying in the air, taking a great catch.
He has no right to catch that. He's bent the laws of space and time right there, and I don't know what he's doing with his hair. And to be honest, I don't care anymore because he can do whatever he likes, Byrne, and he might be player of the tournament on the back of that one ball. What a catch. Unbelievable. Not just the catch, though. The fact, look, it saved 6 runs in the context of the game to get Prasath for 1 when really 99.9% of the time, that's 6.
Wow.
Now you save 6 runs for your team as well. And bring a new batsman to the crease. But that batsman is Afi Khan, and you know how well he's been batting. So I think it's another one that they'll want. A wicket for Burke. Well, he's pretty happy about it as well. Another full toss. So it gets past Jurg. I mean, Rico, how did he catch it?
Well,
How did he do it?
He was flying in the air, wasn't he? And I was saying it's similar to the one that Hershey went for. Sometimes they stick, sometimes they don't. Well, that one stuck. And importantly for Byrne, it stayed in the hand even when he hit the deck, because he hit the deck pretty hard. But he still managed to get up and sort his hair out.
Yeah, the pre-programmed celebration. That was the most impressive bit for me. Wow. Wow. Some of the cricket we see is incredible. Straight into the highlights package, says Will G. A lot of people saying that's the best catch they've ever seen. Definitely on ECN. I mean, just every week we seem to get one that seems to beat the last one.
Yeah, it was supersonic, wasn't it? I mean, we saw some amazing takes in Kiel the 2 weeks we were there. Some of those were unbelievable. And that one is right up there amongst one of the best ones that we've seen so far. Flying through the air.
Right in the middle of the hand, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He got it right in the middle of the hand, and he needed to. And not so much a technique to that. I mean, there's a technique to the way you dive, I suppose. But as far as giving with your hands or whatever, I mean, that all comp goes out the window when you're stretching at full stretch like that. You're just hoping that the ball finds the middle of your hand, you can grip around it.
Yeah. I mean, you know from the sound that the ball made.
Yeah, it thwacked in there, didn't it?
It was right in the palm, and it wasn't coming out, was it?
We'll have to check in for super glue on those hands. Although he did throw it back in, so that's fine. Anyway, end of a very memorable over. It's 30 for 2 after 4 overs. Success for Burke. And, well, hopefully we have some success in the next few weeks, and I'm sure we will. So when we're done in Malta, we're heading to what we're calling the Danube Detour: Hungary, Bulgaria and Romania over 3 weeks. And there's some countries we have visited before. Now Romania interests me in particular because I may get to see Pavel Florin in that series. I know he's frantically trying to qualify because there is a bit of a qualification process behind the scenes to see what teams will make it into that 5-team series in Romania.
Yeah.
That's going on behind the scenes right now. But before then, Hungary. It's going to be great to see quite a few of our regular faces on the ECN tour playing in the home countries.
Yeah.
It's going to be great in Hungary and then, of course, in Bulgaria. So plenty to look forward to on ECN over the next few weeks.
Howdy. At the ball.
Suddenly, I mean, look at this. Right, I mean, often this can happen as well. I mean, obviously Super Kings, I don't use the term bullied, but they outclassed Gozo. And then you can start to just start to believe your own hype sometimes, and you get a bit of sterner opposition. It looks like a different game. I think you're seeing that, but you've got 2 batsmen in the crease, which I think are very, very capable of scoring the 50 runs required. But at the moment, overseas, they're playing the cards right, and they're really making Super Kings fight for every run.
Yeah, the boundaries have dried up, haven't they? I didn't see too many boundaries at all. Just getting the batsman to just play across that one. Darted it into Aurora. And this man here, Afi Khan, when he starts flowing, he plays some beautiful shots. You can see that Bikram Aurora is just trying to hold it together. And Afi Khan, he's the one who can start playing some big shots, the wicketkeeper. This is nicely played. Fielder is giving it chase, but he's not going to stop that. And, well, sometimes we talk about power in this T10, and other times we talk about timing. And this was a beautifully played shot.
Yeah, not just the time, but the placement as well. You see that man, a third man. He had a bit of a chase on his hands, and it was just expertly done by the batsman, Afi Khan. He's found his touch early. That's his first boundary, but a really smart bit of cricket. Just leaning on that one, using the pace of Naudi against him.
He's gone for the full Yorker, and Afi's just got a bit onto this. The ball is racing away, and despite the diving efforts of the fielder and the chasing of Michael Hart, just couldn't get to it. It's 4 more, so back-to-back boundaries, and all of a sudden we're in a bit of a rut.
Yeah.
These 2 boundaries will help.
Yeah, they'd want to carry the momentum that catch started overseas, but just a couple of boundaries. That was a good in-swinger from Naudi, but it just kind of swung into the pads of the batsman, and Afi put it away. So last ball of the 5th coming up.
just looking to get to the other end, and can't say no. It's okay, leave it. It's the end of the over. We'll get to the other end now. So finishes it with a dot, but the score has moved on to 39 for 2.
Halfway, they're pretty much bang on the rate they'd want to be. Around the 8 and over mark. You've got 2 players at the crease. I think if they stay there, I think they will get the runs required, but it's all about taking wickets, and it's interesting, when will they use Hershey?
Yeah.
Will they gamble and bring him back a bit early? Looks like they're going back to Luke Bradley, who bowled the first over. Bowled a pretty good one. Went for 8.
Yeah, overseas at this point we're on 42.
Yeah.
They were well ahead. But as you said, that can easily change with these 2 batsmen here.
Yeah, so Luke Bradley, can he break through?
Just over the infield. They'll take 1. Well, they'd say they'll take 2. Took him on. If it was a better throw, who knows? The wicketkeeper going out to meet it to see if he could help hurry the ball back.
Check out the party tricks from Clyde Palmer as well. There's also 1 short call, so it's only going to be 1. And let's have a look. I'm not sure he's in your screen, but he just goes the old behind the back action. There you go. Would have been home anyway. But there, the 1 short. Just before that, obviously, the striker, Aurora, not touching his back correctly. So all of that just for 1 run. They'll get another 1 here. Yeah, so it's a bit of a cardinal sin, the 1 shorts, aren't they?
Look,
we've seen them cost ball games, haven't we?
There's that, and also in this heat, if you're going to make the effort to run 2 quick ones, or when one of them is called short, you're thinking, okay, that was a lot of energy used up.
Yeah.
For just 1 run.
Got run out, it would have been 0 as well, despite running 1.99 runs. Run by Bradley, knock that one down. And this is the key now. Let's have a look at that. Balls left versus runs required. And that's 40 off 27. And like I say, I think with these batsmen there, it won't be an issue, but if they can remove them, got to keep that gap, maintain that gap. Dot balls, the way to do it.
Well bowled. It's a good comeback.
Good bounce there from Bradley, wasn't it? This one. And there is something in this pitch for the bowlers. That's what I like about it. Occasionally you see one take off a bit more, and this was one of them. Look at that, where it goes past the batsman. Still on the way up when it goes through to Palmer. Nice bowling.
Just get the feeling that Afi Khan, this ball, he's going to go for it regardless. So 2 dots go past him. And you see, he does.
Yeah, really good over from Bradley. Game-changing over, really. Hasn't taken a wicket, but 1-1, ... Yeah, sure, the first one should have been a 2, but still, I think it's just putting some pressure. 24 hours is a long time in cricket. We know that because we saw Kozo. But here's the last ball with the 6 over.
And this was a big shot that he was looking to get in, and this one was in the slot, and it has been put away. But nonetheless, it's still a pretty good over with all those dots.
Changing length though, you see, it was full, and that's what Afi Khan wanted.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a Yorker. It was just a kind of comfortable length for him to play that shot. And, well, he got most of it. He gets 6. It's the end of over number 6. It's 47 for 2.
And I think this is the time, I would agree with the captain's decision here, for him to have a bowl. He's got 1 more left. You see there with the bowl that's been used so far, he only went 5 runs, picked up 1 wicket. And he's probably sensing that he needs to try and break this partnership. And if he can do it, then that means moving another big batsman. Of course, he'll be bowling to Bikram Arora. He's the captain of the national side here in Malta. Oh, well, was this an opportunity, or did he get back? I think the wicketkeeper has built this, Palmer.
This is another one with it. The batsman's changed his stance. That's why the umpire's going to wide there. Now, they're going to have to hustle for 1. Thinks about throwing again. That's intelligent work, I think. Hold on to it. I think at the moment, you just want to save every run you can. I don't think the run-up was really on anyway. So Jörg, again, just zeroing in on those stumps.
But he's waited a long time for this. That's the ball that gets out many a batsman, and it's nice to see that the Khan and Hershey can share a smile together there.
That was a slow one. What do you think? Fast one next? He does like throwing that quick ball.
He's going to try and go for the stumping. I think he knows that Bikram is trying to move outside of his crease.
That was a quick one to see. And thinks about throwing, but again, Palmer intelligent. They know that singles are a win for the fielding team at the moment, so you don't have to be crazy, throw and give away an overthrow. I told you, the longer they can maintain that gap of about 11 or 12 between runs and balls, the deeper we go, that's going to be more difficult to achieve. Because it's easier to get 31 off 20 than it is to get, say, 16 off 5.
Hit hard, ouch. And if he's taken that on the knee, that's going to hurt, that's going to swell up. Oh, he's getting up, he's being brave.
Right. This isn't football. He's up straight away. You want to talk about tough? This one, I thought he hit him on the full. Now it's a real Warwick capper. If you're watching from Perth, you know, from Australia anywhere, you know what I'm talking about. It's a knee capper. And
I think he's saying he might need to go off here. Might need to get the 12th man on.
His finger on the way through to hitting him in the knee. But it's just one of those ones where sometimes it can just, I've seen this one, just the top knuckle or the webbing, one of those two. And so I think he's going to have to go off now. That's not what you like to say, especially because, you know, it puts him in doubt for the rematch if he does indeed go off, which I think he looks like he will be, because you know, he's a key batsman, key part of their top 3, and we might have seen him opening as well. But it's a nasty one. Certainly hope he recovers before too long. Andy, he's a tough unit though. Got up straight away. That's what I like to see. Hang on.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? I think you only realise what the issues afterwards. At that moment of time, you're just worried about getting the stop in, makes a stop, and it was a great stop. I mean, that was going for 4 runs. And then I think he's got back up, and then he's probably thought, hang on a minute, you know. So hopefully it's not too nasty. Luckily, they've got good first response system here. Yeah. And looks like he's getting some treatment there. Have you ever had any
finger injuries? I've got one there. So that's a good one. Can you see that one on your...
mine are just split webbing.
Yeah, I've got a few of these. A couple in about 5 minutes on the end of that finger. It's probably my favourite one. When I hold the bat now, you can see it doesn't really make a fist. Probably one finger going over the next. But if you don't ask me to...
Is that from batting or that's wicket keeping,
from
right?
Wicket keeping.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Just 2 little deflections in a row off the batsman, off the end of the finger, pushed it in. Didn't get it fixed. Some of it get fixed and they're beautiful like this. But I mean, sometimes they say, what's the worst one? They say, what's the worst one? And I want to hold it up, but then it's bad manners. So I just
hold it the other way.
I have to show you that way. Yeah, I suppose I could do that.
Back to the action.
Back to the action. Here's Hershey. He's got 1 ball to go in his over. Well bowled. The end of the over as well. 51 for 2 off 7. Look at this. See how he just drifts it back in, left to right. And again, this one may be touch and go, but because the batsman's taking that stance, the umpire's just giving a little bit more leeway. Yeah. Look, I think that's sensible umpiring. It's a judgment call.
Yeah,
and looking ahead to match 20, and now he's listed at number 3. But I mean, I probably would be opening with him, to be honest. Probably go Palmer and Nowdy if I was overseas. But I can tell you, they'll have to wait to bat because match 20, the Super Kings have won the toss, and they'll get the chance to bat first. So we'll see them batting 2 innings in a row. This one, of course, second innings of match 19 and the first innings of match 20. But then, you know, Nowdy, who knows if we'll be able to take his place in the team, because that's a pretty nasty finger injury. Yeah. So we'll be sure to keep you up to date with what's happening. Also, on our social media, particularly our Twitter, @European Cricket, will tell you if there's any late changes to the listed 11s. And it does happen from time to time due to injuries when there are consecutive games. David Marks is going to bowl in the next over.
Yeah, I think the Super Kings will be very pleased to see Marks coming back. I think this is an opportunity for them to play a few shots and use the pace of the ball. They seem to struggle with the slower stuff, and I would imagine that after this over, that Callum Burke might get another chance. Or can they go after Marks here? They have a go, doesn't quite get hold of it. Still tiki-taka at the moment, not getting the big shots in.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So talk about maintaining that gap. The longer you can maintain that gap, 11 or 12, and it's going to swing in your favour. And Yeah, people talking about my finger in the chat to help my spinners. You know what doesn't help? I used to be really good at clicking my fingers on my left hand, and now I'm not.
It's in the air. This could be a chance. And it's going to be a difficult one. You can see he's not timed it right. The batsman, well, they're doing a little dance as they cross over to make it 2.
They do. Always 2 in it. And that one just fell in no man's land. There's no one back at deep mid wicket. And plugged. So they do get back for 2. So nice bit of work. Want the fielders to track it and then get all over it. But they couldn't stop the 2. It's Hershey. Hershey's last over. Super important. Only conceded 4. And they didn't take a wicket. I think it was a really good way to keep them in the game. Yeah, no, I used to be really good at clicking. Now I have to click with my ring finger, not my middle finger on my left hand. Bit of fun fact for you.
Could be worse,
That's
couldn't it? I mean, clicking is not a big thing, is it?
No, but I was really good at clicking. Like I had a click you could hear, you know, at school. Oh, here we go. It's a dodgy 2.
Ooh.
And well, the bowler didn't really get in position, did he, Marks? I think he's just apologising. I don't think he realised the opportunity that he had at his feet. And I mean literally, because that's what he used to try and stop this ball.
Well, maybe he tried to deflect it. I mean, if it worked, it would have been outstanding, wouldn't it? A little, all it needed was a little touch.
That's what I call human backboard.
But I think he would have been better off just bending and trying to palm it on with his hand. But anyway, chance goes. This one's been hit well. He's trying to split the fielders. And, well, this time round, he's pretty good with his right hand, but not as good with the left. Gets the dive in, but it goes through Byrne. 4 runs.
Yeah, Byrne. Really good looking, but can't turn left. Derek Zoolander.
Yeah.
How about this? Well, it was a nice effort, though. Let's be fair. Afi Khan did whack it. That's the old Sydney Harbour Bridge, wasn't it? He went there. The ball went under him.
You know what? He's messed up his hair again.
You think it's time for another hanger?
Yeah, it's going to have to. Well, good effort, though.
Important boundary, though. They needed something like that, didn't they?
And, well, this one, Jaka there, Patte, that is big. Ginna, Budda, Shaka. Well, David Marks thinking, you're going to hit me for 4 straight down the ground. I'm going to come back with a short one. And he was waiting for it, and he launched into this.
Exactly my thought. Sometimes you overpitch, you get driven down the ground, you start to look for the short one. You know the bowler doesn't want to go full again. And geez, was he waiting for it. Afi has drilled that one into the top of the fence. You want to make those archery people angry. And have a look at that worm. It's heading northwards again.
Yeah.
And now, just in the space of 2 balls, the game changes. It was 24 of 14. Now 14 required off the last dozen deliveries. I remember I always had this feeling, didn't I, that overseas were probably 20 runs short of where they wanted to be. It's all to do with their start. It was a little bit sluggish. But now, look, Burke's coming back on. Yeah. And look, he bowled a very good first over, didn't he, Burke? And so only went for 4 and he picked up wicket. Was that amazing catch from Byrne? But he's really got the task ahead of him now with only 14 runs required for the batting team in the last 12 deliveries.
Yeah, I just felt that these 2 batsmen were waiting, biding their time for the pace to come on. And they'd be more than happy here. I'd be surprised if they really go after Burke. They know that even if they take a singular ball here, they should be more than happy with that and then try and finish it off in the last. I don't think they'd take too many risks because they know get a wicket, it's a dot ball, it brings out a new batsman.
Just got to score off every ball from here. It's very hard to lose. Well, that's the only way they're going to get back into the game with some dot balls.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't think they need to be doing this. I think this is where they can once again put themselves in a bit of pressure. No pressure at the moment, just take the singles, keep it rotating.
They're cruising now, Super Kings, but a wicket changes everything.
Well, this one was on the legs, the fielder gets himself in place, and it's another one. Oh, how about that? Some catches with matches, and we've seen some superb catching here today from the overseas.
Well, you just got to be kidding me. How can you have 2 of these in one innings? And Afi Khan, this one, again, it was headed not just over the boundary, it was headed into the bushes. And then, look at this, all the way high as you like. Oh, unbelievable. It's another one-hander. It's in the fingertips. It's a fingertip up.
No way. How does he do that?
Aaron Alton is out there. And, well, what a catch. And they said they needed something to happen. They needed a wicket. Again, it's not just the wicket. It's the fact that it saves 6 runs. And that does keep them in the contest.
Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. There's drama here. I think they're saying that it may have gone for 6. Now, 6 has been signalled. So it's something that we've missed here. Look, here's the 6. I don't know if we still have that. I mean, we were all looking at the amazing catch. We're looking at the hands.
Yeah, well, I was just taken aback. Let's have a look. I mean, he is right back on the line. And when he comes down,
Yeah.
oh, I mean,
Would you believe it? Well, look, I don't care. That was still amazing. It doesn't count. It's going to be 6 runs instead. Oh, how cruel this game can be. And, well, this one's hit in his direction again. But this time, he can't do anything about it. That's gone all the way over. 6 more. And it's shaka time.
wow.
Well, how can real drama here? I mean, all of a sudden, it was all excitement. You were on cloud 9, weren't you? And you come back with a bang.
It's a tough one. Look, I mean, I never saw the rope move. That's the thing. And he thought that he caught it clearly. But, well, blink and you'll miss it. The scores are tied now. 1 run required. Wow. Talk about your emotions changing pretty quickly. Wow.
Finish it with a 6 and get a 50. What do you reckon? Is that sort of game in it?
Yeah.
If he
I think he'll just be pretty happy to still be out there if he can't at this stage. He won't be too worried about the 50. Oh, can you believe that?
Now he is trying to finish it with a 6, and he does. Well batted. And
Wow.
Hafi Khan, we know he's dangerous. And he's done the job here with 3 6s on the trot. The first one was, well, we thought it was a bit of fantasy cricket. A catch which was amazing. And while we're all looking at him up in the air, taking the catch one-handedly again, his foot making contact with the rope as he came back down. And it was given as a 6. And after that, 2 more big 6 and it's all over. And it's that's a nice touch there. I'm liking that from the umpire. He's having a chat with the fielder that took the catch. And it was Aaron Olsen. And he's probably saying, look, what you did there was absolutely magical. But unfortunately.
Well, that wasn't a great start. But I tell you what, I mean, what it does, it sets up a very interesting rematch coming up. And that game will be starting in around about an hour's time. Before that, let's have a look at some of the highlights. And there certainly were plenty of them. And, well, Jörg, he just keeps doing his thing. He's a wicket taker. And he loves the drift ball into the stumps. And that was the end of Chatavidi. But, well, in the end, it didn't go quite down the last over. But certainly, Kings, they didn't have it all their own way in the chase.
No, they didn't. This was the first one from Marks. And wasn't his best, but you always just felt that as the spin was starting to, this was, well, look at this is just amazing. You will not see a better catch than that. You know, you can go onto all sorts of social media and put on the best cricket catches ever, and a load of spectacular ones come up. This one will not be beaten by any of them. That was amazing.
Yeah.
And the one that we thought could have kept this game really interesting, well, it's worth seeing that again, and we will watch it over and over again to see what happened. Well, there he is in the action there, trying to stop the ball going over. This one does go. It's a big shot, and this is what they wanted. This one was, well, look, nobody likes to see that, the injury from Naudi. But we hope he's well. We'll find out to see if he does come back in this second match. And this one smashed away. That was big. And Burke, this was the one, wasn't it? He's in the air, and as he comes down,
I never see the rope move.
Yeah, I think the back foot just touching the rope there. But of course, he has no idea.
Yeah, I mean, umpires having a very good look at it. That's the thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I think just with the heel.
Is the heel? Does it touch? I still am not sold on that one because I thought maybe the heel was in the air. I mean, it's a really tough one to call. Go against the fielder. It's well, he got it back, and then, well, it was party time then. He wasn't going to miss out. There were a couple of bullseyes into the archery, and Afi, well, he has the last laugh, doesn't he? And they win this game with 7 balls to spare. Spare a thought for Alton. Well, he had his moment though. It just didn't last as long as he would have hoped. That one really could have changed the game. Anyway, let's have a look to the next game. There is a slightly longer break between these two games. He's starting in around 55 minutes. And match 20 coming up. And let's hope the sequel is as good as the original. As the Super Kings will get a chance to bat first. So they should be on the other foot in match 20, the final match of the day from Malta.
Well, yeah, I mean, Shu will be on the other foot. This was all about shoes, wasn't it? Especially that catch there. What a difference that could have made, because that was Afi there. And, well, I know that Vinny's going to spend the time between this match and the next looking over it again and again. But thank you to these two teams. They really did entertain us. So you look at that scorecard there. Well, Chaturvedi, he was the first to go, done by the flight and the line of Hershey. Just keeps on taking wickets. Vikram Arora, very sensible innings from him. Basically almost a run and ball. Really did what Burke did. Prasath, he was taken by one of the catches. Well, certainly the catches of the year so far from Sean Byrne. And then Afi Khan, 51 off 20. And timed his assault to perfection, didn't he? As they cruise to victory with 7 balls to go. Well, the exciting thing is they do it all over again. And this time round, maybe slightly different with the Super Kings. They're going to be having a bat first, and no doubt they'll be looking to recapture some of the form that they were in the other day against Goza. But this is a different opposition. The overseas, I think Hershey again, top marks for him, bowled really well. Bradley as well, wicketless, but only 16 from his 2. David Marks, he was the expensive one. I think they were waiting to take on the pace. And Callum Burke, in the end, he went for 23 off the 1.5 overs he bowled, and most of those runs all came in that last overseas when they targeted him, especially Khan when he hit those 3 sixes on the trot.
Yeah, well, you wonder if they might even think about opening with Afi. I mean, he's in such good form, but they may opt to go with Chaturvedi at the top of the order again. And now it's the Super Kings, which have a fairly comfortable lead at the top of the table. Overseas, they do have some games in hand. I'm sure they would love to get one back on the Super Kings in match 20 coming up. Another day. We won't see them today, but we'll see some more of them before too long in the FanCode European Cricket Series. So please enjoy the extended break. We'll be back in about 50 minutes, 5-0. At that time, we'll be back with the Biostrath coin toss for the last match of the day. Thanks again to our partners, Biostrath, as well as Bizaway Travel and Kookaburra. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you're having a wonderful time, and we'll see you for more action shortly. There's certainly been plenty of it today. I think we'll have another few highlights coming your way in match 20. See you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
19, and we're for match 20. Hello and welcome to have Biostrath on board supporting the European Cricket Network. Let's go over the match referee Adrian van der Dries, who's with the two captains.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Hello and welcome back to Malta for the final game of the day, and it's time for the coin toss for match 20. It's a rematch between Overseas and Super Kings. Well, one of these teams will be keen to square the ledger and the other will be keen to double down on their win in match 19. And well, I can tell you that coin toss for match 20 is brought to you by BioStrath. Strath have been improving health and wellness between all of their clients in the last 60 years, and we certainly are very happy to have BioStrath on board supporting the European Cricket Network. Let's go over the match referee, Adrian van der Dries, who's with the two captains.
Overhead and a toe. Head and toe. You are calling. Head. Head's called. That is a toe.
What would you like to do?
With that.
Well, there you go. It's the Super Kings that win the BioStrath coin toss in match 20, and they've elected to bat first. Look, this is a team that set a record score yesterday, scoring 200 against Gozo. But I think they'll have it a little bit tougher against Overseas. Nonetheless, I think it's a good toss to win, to go out there, put some runs on the board. Well, let's see if they've had their BioStrath. I know that one person that has is Rico Full. He's full of energy and ready to go. Let's get ready for the last game of the day.
Hello and welcome everybody. Yes, we're in Malta, in the middle of the Mediterranean Sea, directly south of Italy and the north of Libya. The island is 27 kilometers long and only 14.5 kilometers wide. And well, due to the island being conquered by so many nations in the past, the influence of their languages in everyday life is, well, normality up to the 90s. In Malta, you could not find any English television. One could only find Maltese and Italian stations, and therefore many Maltese learned Italian by watching the Italian cartoons. English is the second national language, and Maltese is the first national language of Malta. And well, certainly looking forward to this match. Those two teams do battle again. This time Super Kings batting first, and going to be what if they change things around again? I know yesterday we saw Sumir Khan bat and open up in the second match, and it looks like he's going to do the same here again, probably opening up with his captain Bikram Arora. And well, I think Afi Khan will certainly be coming out pretty soon up there as well. And there's also the likes of Gurjeet Singh. He hasn't really got going yet, so it's an opportunity for him as well. On the bowling side, well, it's all about how many wickets Hershey can get again, and he was well supported by Burke as well. And it was only the pace that when the introduction of pace came in with marks, that really the Super Kings really start to get the momentum going in that last match and the run chase. And it was some big hitting at the end from Afi Khan that got them home. So we get ready for the start of this match. And well, it's Andy Nowdy. He's still playing despite his injury, and I have to say, don't worry mummy and daddy. The Nowdies, he's fine. He's been patched up. He's been given a glass of cold milkshake, and you can see he's shaking it all about because he's ready to go, so you don't have to worry. He's been well looked after. And of course, you've got the European Cricket Network team here as well to lend their support. Sam Williams, Max Bai, Alastan Arif, Andy House, and Judith van der Weyden as we get ready for the start of the match. And here we go. Nowdy, first ball. Right on the money, right up there. The umpires for this match is Shubhas Roy and Lee Tuck. And Lee Tuck is the man with the blue shoes. As this one's been hit away, this is going to be 4 runs. And Khan off the mark straight away. Nice shot. Just a little bit short this time for Naudi and right at Khan. And Samir Khan puts this one away. Nice looking shot. Yeah, the blue shoes. I'm liking that. Everybody has to have their own little bit of style. Now look, it's not just the blue shoes. Well, there's the blue shoes. Now, Lee Tuck actually played some cricket last time here in Malta. And, well, I described him as Eddie the Eagle. And Eddie the Eagle doing the umpiring here. Eddie the Eagle, what's that about? Oh, that's a beauty. What a beautiful delivery that is. Oh, that is something special. Well, there you go. Mr. and Mrs. Naudi, told you he's okay. This is a wonderful delivery. The movement on that. And the batsman didn't know too much about it. Excellent ball. And what a comeback from Naudi. And isn't he happy about it? Oh, yeah. Give it some of that. Well, there you go. You see, the milkshake did the job. There's a couple of paracetamols, maybe. Yeah, nice, nasty little cut on the finger of Naudi when he went for that catch. I mean, it was a brilliant stop, wasn't it? It was only when he got up, he was worried more about his knee. And then he thought, hang on a minute, what's this red stuff on my hand? So nasty little cut, but the first aid team here patched him up. And as you can see, he's ready to party, he's ready to go. Takes the wicket off Samir Khan. Samir played a nice shot on the onside for 4 and then done by an absolute beauty. 4 for 1. Prasath. It's a wide ball now. Well, maybe just getting a little bit excited. Banging that one in. Well, last time Prasath was caught acrobatically and magnificently on the boundary by Sean Byrne. It was a full toss that Prasath thought he hit pretty well, enough to get it over the fielder, but not over Byrne. He was flying. A flying one-handed catch he took. This time it's been played along the ground cautiously for a single. Third man doing the stop. Dowdy, one of a few bowlers that are doing the bowling with the shades on. And this is one for the umpires. What if the bowler's coming in with his shades, and it's those sort of shades, and the reflection is affecting the batsman? Oh, he's got to take them off, hasn't he, surely? Not that this is the case, because the sun is actually behind them at the moment. But yeah, Andy Dowdy bowling with the shades. One or two others have done so as well. Here he comes. And there's that delivery again, the in-swinger, and this one, somehow, a good delivery has been negotiated to the boundary and appreciated by the batsman as well. That's very well bowled, and what you don't see there is Bikram Arora just giving Naudi a little fist bump to say, yeah, that was really well bowled, and it was indeed. He did so well to dig it out and managed somehow to get it to go all the way to the boundary. And it's just at this point that he says, yeah, that was well bowled. What can he come back with? This one more straighter. And well, that's one way to get the ball back to the bowler. Charges in, can't keep his balance. Look at him here. In he comes, attacking, and just, well, how about that for an unusual throw? That's Marks coming in, and the ball trickles to Naudi for the end of the over. So there is one wicket that was taken there, but they also took 11 runs. 11 for 1. So this time round, having Samir Khan, the rock star, up the order. And he did get one boundary in, but then was done well. Ball of the day, without doubt. What a beauty that was from Naudi. Hershey. 7 wickets to his name. Gets ready to come on now. He always gets to do something special with the ball. He's going to be bowling to captain Bikram Arora. So battle of the captains. And Bikram cautiously, he batted well in the last game. Bikram didn't really take any real chance, just wanted to keep one end going. Provided plenty of support for the other batsmen. He does the fielding. He's got to be careful though, doesn't he? With that finger. I mean, it's bandaged up. He does not want anything to be coming in that direction. Nicely played. Just a single. She does get down, takes the pace off it, but if it got past him, it was always going to be one. And only one. Yeah, good bit of work there. He was trying to get that into his hands and prevent the single. So, Prasad now the left-hander, certainly putting pressure on him on the offside, keeping it well in. And he's just about got this over, and he goes for 4 runs. Well, they teased him with the field, and Prasad took them on and got enough just to get this over the fielder. So, first victory to Prasad. No change in the field. Marks is just a little bit further back for this one. Shorter delivery, quicker one as well. Prasad just plays that one down. A very good afternoon to you, wherever you're watching from. Rico Full here with Vinny Sandhu, the European Cricket Network. But he goes for this shot again. This time it's wide off the fielder. Marks picks it up, fires it in. End of the over. And it looks like he signalled to... Looks like it's going to be Bradley. Yeah, Luke Bradley is going to bowl the next. So 2 overs gone. And it's 17 for 1. The wicket that's fallen so far was that of the opener, Smear Khan. 3 balls, 4 runs, courtesy of 1 boundary, and then was done with a beauty bowled by Naudi. So Prasad will be batsman on strike. Checks his field. Nobody on the boundary on the leg side, so obviously he's going to be cautious of not putting the ball on the legs. And that's pretty full. Nothing there. If you've enjoyed the cricket here today as much as we have, it really has been a wonderful, entertaining day. So just another one. It's the norm, isn't it? This European Cricket Series here in Malta, and wherever we go, just so much entertainment, excitement as well, and drama. Plenty of drama in that last match. The catch, sensational. Did his foot touch the line? Did it not? 1 minute he was out, next minute he wasn't. This one, oh, it's been hit hard, and well, that's how hard it was hit. But despite the efforts of the fielder, not able to take the catch. It was an opportunity, and this time when it took a sensational catch to remove him in the first match between these two, and that also would have been another good one. Really hit hard, but the chance goes down. So of course Gozo get a win here this morning. This one's been hit very well, and there's no point chasing this. It's 1 bounce, 4 runs, and Prasad, well, taking full advantage of no fielder being out on that leg side. They're challenging him to play these shots, and so far he's winning the battle, and I'm just wondering whether Hershey's going to give in and give him some protection there. Yeah, so it goes on winning their first match, and what a match it was, and what a comeback from them. Swihi United also getting a win here today. This one's hit out of the off, and it's bullet time What a nice shot that was. That's pure timing and good hitting. And this time he thought, I'm not going to be caught this time. Hits it a little bit harder, goes all the way over. 6 runs. Well, maybe this is a little bit of party time. Ahora es el tiempo de fiesta aquí en el campo de Malta. Bradley. What can he come back with? Full outside the off, and it's going to be more. And this one is 6 more. It's shaka time. Well, they've had a little break. Break siga mere ख्याल 2-3 परोंठे खा के आए हैं. Allo, और shaka. पटाके चल पे दोपहर ਨੂੰ ਪ੍ਰਸਾਦ ਪਹਿਲੀ ਗੇਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛਾ ਕੈਚ ਸੀਗਾ ਜਦੋਂ ਆਊਟ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ. ਇਹ ਮੈਚ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਰਨ ਬਣਾਉਣੇ ਆ, ਛੱਕੇ ਮਾਰਨੇ ਆ ਤਾਂ ਛੱਕੇ ਚੰਗੇ ਮਾਰੇ. Where's this one going? Slower delivery, and this is smashed to the boundary on the offside. Went for the slower ball, but over pitched outside the off. It's 4 more, an expensive over. And Prasad turns on the style. We probably would have been a little bit tentative after getting out early in the first match, but with those runs behind him, we feel a lot better. 24, that over's gone for Bradley, and the power play is over, but they have 41 on the board with 1 wicket down. Oh, Mini Sandhu, a few Maximos there.
Wow, it's a way to recover after an early wicket, isn't it? Well, the rock start might have not really come off, but what a good time to get the big hitting Varun Prasad to the crease. It took a bit of magic to remove him last time, didn't it? At the moment, that was a magical over. Bradley, when it went wrong, he just kept running in and bowling, and it's hard because you don't really have time to gather your thoughts. And now it raced away to 41 after 3 overs. So let's see if this man can pull it back. Aaron Alton, this is a man that almost took, well, I was going to say the catch of the tournament, but he has some competition. It was ruled 6 in the end. Now he gets his chance with the ball. Alton starts with a wide.
You say almost took, he did.
Well, he did.
He took the catch, didn't he?
He did take the catch.
Unfortunately, he was adjudged to be just landing and touching the rope. Very difficult call, but in the end, the right decision was made. He comes again, Alton.
Have to do something with the ball, wouldn't he? It's a little bit short, and well, this is going to be another boundary. In fact, it's gone all the way. Maximo Aurora. Now, he's got a bit of the baby boom, doesn't he, about him? And he's bringing the boom. But this one, it was there to hit, to be fair, from Alton. Short down leg side, and it got the treatment. 6 runs.
Yeah, 6 runs, and this is gone right towards the scoreboard here in the ground. The electronic scoreboard, and Alton, well, he's not bowling at us, don't worry. He's just
frightened, then he goes bowling straight at us.
Checking his run up. Yeah, we've had a few balls gone this way, but none from the bowler.
Yeah, so these two are big hitters, and we saw how big the other day. And this is a team that's got 200 runs in innings. The only team to ever do it in ECS cricket.
Nicely played. Well, that's going towards the umpire there. Umpire Lee Tuck, as I would like to call him. Headed Eagle. Yes, with his shades on.
Looks pretty cool, doesn't he? I mean, the sun at this stage.
There he is.
There he is. Okay, now he's looking straight into it. He must know we're here. He's even waving at us.
He's just counting. Look, you see, there's never a quiet moment with the umpire, just making sure that there's not too many fielders outside. Always got to be alert, the umpires. Now look, Lee Tuck, we've got to big him up, haven't we? He's see this delivery first, big swing and a miss. He's done a lot of work behind the scenes before we even got here to Malta.
Yeah, for sure.
Organising things such as transport for us and getting the teams organised. I mean, he is the tournament director for all the tours that go here, and also heavily involved with the committee here, the Maltese Cricket Federation Committee, and also the national team. So, well, he's a busy man.
Yeah, key component of Maltese cricket. And it's people like that keep the game moving forwards in countries like Malta and so many others that we visited this year in the European Cricket Network. And you know, thanks to Lee and of course plenty of others, volunteers on the ground. For the most part, it's not all lights, camera, action. It's a lot of hard work behind the scenes, developing cricket in a country where majority of the population doesn't really understand or even know about it. And yeah, thanks to Lee for his personal contributions. Zoltan as well defended. But again, looking to score. And Super Kings, it's interesting. It's hard to believe it's their first series, isn't it? And we know they're a talented side, but plenty of talented sides have kind of stumbled when they've played ECS cricket for the first time, because it requires a slightly different skill set, different mindset. But Super Kings certainly, they've set the bar pretty high with their early performances.
Yeah, too right. They certainly have. They came out firing. And, well, it's been a good turnaround from Alton. His first few deliveries were a little bit stray, but he did what all good bowlers should do, just remarked his run out, and after that it was much better.
Yeah, well, speaking of lots of countries we've been around, we get to see 3 new countries in 2021. We have visited them before. We're going to Hungary, Bulgaria and Romania for the 3 weeks after this series finishes, and 1 week each in those countries. And we know that so many cricketers in those nations cannot wait to get out there and do their thing in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And as more and more information about those series comes to light, you can keep an eye on our website, europeancricket.com, and has all the team previews. And if you need a bit of a refresher as well, a lot of the old games from those countries, well, all of them in fact, are on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. As we see Marks come into the attack, and he starts with a wide.
Yeah, we mentioned Lee Tuck, and look, other important people in the Federation Maltese Cricket that have been working hard behind the scenes there. The chairman, Indika Pereira, vice chairman, Michael Guntaleka, and also the secretary, Cyril Matthews. Well, we've seen them on the pitch. Treasurer, Varun Prasad as well. He's been well hit. And as we've already mentioned, the tournament director, Lee Tuck. So thank you guys. Thank you for your splendid organisational skills. And no doubt, before this series is over, we'll get to spend a little bit more time together talking about cricket and European cricket and the growth, the sensational growth of cricket as a sport in Malta.
Yeah, it's brilliant. From 5 teams to 14 in practically no time at all. And this one is travelling. Oh, he could have done it again. Well, Byrne. Well, this was an easy one for him compared to the other one.
He went for it 2 hands.
Cannot believe it. Look, this is why he's always doing his hair. He's almost tearing it out because it was almost lightning striking twice. It was the same batsman, Prasad, who drills it at him, but this time Byrne can't hold on.
Yeah, it was difficult dipping, but well, maybe because he went 2-handed instead of 1.
Maybe that's it. And well, is he going to pay? Well, Burke is going to come round, knock it down, keeps it to 1. Well, I mean, can you believe that? I mean, this FanCode European Cricket Series just keeps serving up the storylines as Prasad. Well, he had his own troubles in that part of the field earlier today.
Didn't he just? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's dished up another chance, and this time, Byrne will be burning inside because he would have loved to remove not only the spectacular catch, but such a dangerous player, Prasad. Loses this one down the leg side. Well, how about that? Yeah, it was all celebrations before, wasn't it? And you're right, he went the 2 hands instead of the 1. But he ends up on the deck. It was the doing the hair celebration. What do you think of that celebration, Rico, earlier? Very polarising amongst our crew.
It's one of those which he spent a lot of time rehearsing.
Great catch ruined by a bad celebration was the buzz around the ECN crew. Bit of pad on this, was it? Maybe a leg by it is. By Ed the Eagle.
Well, I think that's Hershey. He's gone down here. Yeah, I think it just caught the boot.
Yep.
He's back-heeled it. Hershey's made a good stop, but
that would have been a wide as well if it missed him.
Yeah.
But wow, they just love to get rid of Prasad. That's why we called a wide again. Removing these heavy hitters is the key. And look, overseas, I mean, normally I like the idea of batting first and not having any particular total in mind. You have to just bat and get as many as you can. But my feeling is they were a little bit too conservative in the first 5 overs of their innings. So maybe it will help them, at least in this game, so they'll know the rate they need to score at. You know, just in particular, as this one's in the air. And well, again, Burns hunting it, but it's going to be over the line. It's going to be 4 runs. And again, the full toss, just losing his length on this occasion marks. He really could hit it anywhere he wanted. And he did well to pick a gap and gets 4 more.
Yeah, nice shot. It wasn't the best of deliveries. Marks, like I've said a few times, when he gets it right, he really does get it right. He's unplayable. But every so often, just goes through this phase where he just struggles to get the ball in the right area. But that one has gone right through him. So he's found a good one to finish. It's a little bit short, but quicker. The batsman now gets lucky. Aurora could quite easily chop this down onto his stumps. And, as it happens, it's the end of the over, and these two continue with this partnership. The score is 62. 1 wicket down at the halfway stage.
Pretty good run rate at the moment. Over 2 a ball. If you keep that up, you're in business. But something can happen. And we got, looks like we got a bit of a situation. I think that Burn that's gone down, and he may have just fainted.
Yeah, I think when he went for that catch and he came back, you could see he was shaking his head a little bit. Maybe he banged his head as he hit the floor, and now with this heat as well, he probably just needs a little bit of fluid on there. So let's hope that he's okay. And but we've just got the medic that's going out there and giving him some fluids.
Yeah, look, I think it's one of these things where, it feels a lot hotter than it is at the moment. And currently it's about 27 degrees, and you've got to consider also that they've been out there for 2 innings in a row, and they did have the half an hour gap, I suppose, and that's maybe the idea of it, to give them a bit of extra time to recover between games. But certainly it's one of those things that the players often, they're coming out of not playing a lot of cricket as well, and maybe not look, probably they're not the only ones with the lockdowns and stuff that's been employed in so many parts of the world. They're maybe not in the kind of physical shape that they'd want to be, considering the amount of matches they have to play. And it is a big ask, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you say it's only 10 overs a side, but the intensity that these games are played under is so significant. And certainly hope that he'll be fine. I'm sure he will. The medics are out there. They're looking after him. But what about the sensational highlights that he's delivered today? It's been absolutely incredible.
It has been brilliant. I'm just having a look. I think what could have happened here, Vinny, I think, when he's gone for that catch, obviously we couldn't see the other side. It's the blind side. I think he's actually caught part of the ball on his head. It's gone down.
What do you think?
Because I think he's got a graze there, and there's been a little bit of patching up done there. I think they've cleaned up the graze. So, and also the bang here, it is hot. A bang like that, a little bit shaken, he maybe get a little bit dizzy as well.
Maybe no one else picked it up. That's the other thing. I think he's just gotten up, and obviously the adrenaline's often pumping, and you get up and then having to chase another ball so quickly, and have to put in effort there. Yeah. He's one that they won't want to lose. Again, he's a key member of their batting unit. We saw him batting at 3 in the last game as well, and it's one of those things where the safety of the players is a priority as well. So that's why the medics are here. They check them out, and it might just be a case that just need to have a drink and a little bit of attention. So, well, good to see. It looks like he's getting back on his feet, and hopefully we see him again very, very soon.
Yeah, he's back on his feet. He's a lot better. And now we go back to resume. So it looks like it's going to be Michael Hart who's going to bowl this, the 6 over. And sometimes a little delay like that has an effect on the batsman as well. We've got to try and stay focused, especially Prasad. He's just got going. He's played 32 runs quickly. Now he's had a little delay. Now he's got to go back onto it again. So a ball like that will help, and he's managed to find it straight to the fielder. So certainly needed to take that one there, and Bikram was already there. Prasad saying no. It looks like he's getting set to play a few shots. He doesn't want to just take the single there. And let's see what he does with this one. Hart once more, short, and that's what he was waiting for. He knew there was going to be another one. That's gone the distance, And it's more shaka time. 6 carreras más. Manos arriba, árbitro. Manos arriba. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, again, feeding the power zone. And you're going to get hurt. Oh, well, it was Burn feeling the burn. But this time, the bowler Hart going the journey. Yeah, just getting an update on Burn. I think when he's going for that catch, what happened, according to the information we're getting, is he hit his head on his own kind of shoulder. So he kind of knocked his head, just dazed him a little bit. It's a bit of a delayed reaction, I think, so no one picked it up. But yeah, certainly, you have to be very careful over the head knock. So you have to get it's probably a combination of things. It's the heat as well, and then having to get his feet, having to make another effort so quickly. But well, certainly hope he's all right. He has stayed out there. Medics checked him out. He said, no, he's fine to continue. So, well, let's look out for him.
Hart is just straying with his line here. See what he's trying to do. He's making sure that he's not going to put the ball in the area that Prasath is looking to attack, but keeping it too wide. Well, he's going to try and change the angle now. Going to come left arm round, and Prasath gets hold of it, but there is a fielder out there. This time he does take the single. So Hart will have the opportunity to bowl at Bikram Arora. This partnership continues between these two. First wicket fell the score of only 4. And that's on the leg side, and no fooling the umpire. There's the signal.
Yeah, it's not quite right, is it, at the moment? And you're lucky to just get a wide for this, because if he times this up, there's probably 6 more.
Yeah. By there. Shubhas Roy and Lee Tucker, the umpires, the men in black. Hart once more. This is better. It's in the right areas, maybe just a little bit too over pitch, but he's got the batsman going across the line. He wasn't able to capitalise on it though. Single taken. To Prasath. He's going to come back round the wicket, so left arm round. 39, Prasath has moved on to. Bowled. Missing leg, I think, and then take the leg by. Prasath started the day right up there in terms of one of the leading run scorers. 133 he started with, so these are all valuable runs, and will be taking him above Dashita Padanka at the top there. And that's the end of the over. The score now is 74 for 1.
Yeah, well, see, they're going at 12s already. If they keep going at this rate, they're going to make around about 120 odd. And that's going to take some real chasing. But like I say, it may just spur overseas into action as well. But, they can remove these 2 players. An opportunity to keep that down to maybe something around the 110 mark. We'll see. Here's Burke coming into bowl the 7th over.
Good flight, and how unlucky is that? And where's this ball going all the way to the boundary? He must have got a little bit of something on this. Yes, he does. He can't believe it, Burke. He said, how does this not go on to... Look, this is going through and hit the stumps. Just gets an inside edge there and goes for 4 runs. And the wicket-keeper's expression is unbelievable.
I already told you. That's why I gave up bowling.
Just have a look at the wicket-keeper's face here. Keep an eye on it. Watch. What's this? He's saying, how can that miss? Look at that. Back to live action. A little bit short. Not able to capitalise on it again, Prasad. So, just not getting that one right, is he? He's only got a couple that he's really managed to put away, but most of the time he's always finding the field. I think he just needs to maybe plant his knee right on the ground, get down really low and hit it. Well, Burke, I'm liking this. He's attacking. He's attacking Arora here by putting a man in close, the offside, and that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah,
trying to get him to go across the line.
Exactly right. trying to suck him into that shot. Hurries onto him. Next one, down the ground. There's Byrne. Back on his feet, which is what we like to see. And showing no signs of discomfort now.
Yeah.
He probably just needed a bit of a drink and just a kind of moment to compose himself.
Yeah.
And you know, medic's there close by, keeping an eye on him as well, even though he said he's fine. We're not taking any chances. Now full toss, and forget this one. In fact, watch out in the tent, boys. That one's coming your way, and it crashes into the window. Anders, if you're in there, don't worry, the sky's not falling. But that is a big Maximo. Burke gets it wrong, full toss. Well, he was going to miss out. That's a no-doubter. 6 more.
Yes, he has missed out on a couple of those, Vinny, but this time, full toss in the area where we know all left-handers love it. He's got the maximum out of that one.
Pulls back. It's an interesting one, that one. You see that Prasad now, he's gone to 50 with that one. And now he's up to 51. And so it's been a really good innings. It was a tough chance that Byrne put down, but you can see how much a difference it makes if you can remove him.
Yeah.
Look, tomorrow we've got more cricket coming your way, even though it's Saturday. We're not going to stop. And we have matches 21 through 24. We're going to see Malta, the hosts, again. And they've got 2 really interesting matches against the Southern Crusaders. We've got Malta Day versus Gozo. So once again, we've got 2 teams which I think are challenging for the top spots. And then we've got 2 teams, well, so Malta Day, they're kind of in the middle, and Gozo. Well, Gozo getting the win today, and they'll give them all kinds of confidence. They're improving every day that we see them. So I think it's going to be great to see Group A and Gozo Group B, in fact, in the second half of the day with those 2 matches. So that's all going to start 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 p.m. in India.
Looks like Naudi is coming back. Well, the wicket Naudi took, Vinny, I know you weren't in the seat to see it. It was absolutely spectacular. So he's coming back on. They have changed things around a bit here, the overseas. Now I'm just wondering whether this is just about they've taken this match. You see Naudi bowled this one. Hit in the air and just dropping short for Byrne. Keeps it to the single. Yeah, I mean, normally we saw they would have attacked like they did in the first game with Hershey and also with Burke in right up there at the top and get Naudi in. But they've sort of given Alton a run. They've also used Luke Bradley earlier up there. So just changing the bowlers around a bit. I'm just wondering if that's all about saying, well, look, we'll use this as an opportunity to get the bowlers in. This is going to be a chance. Oh, he spilled it. It was pretty straightforward. It ended up being at quite a difficult height. And it's another one that's gone down here. Well, the medic is going to be busy. Maybe he's going to have to go the other way. I don't know if that's caught. Where's this caught him? Did this catch him on the chin? Can't really see it properly here. And don't know if that's more disappointment in putting the catch down. When he's up, he's on his feet again now. But once again, it's worth checking that he is okay. Take the time to check. You don't want a couple of balls go by and then find him. No, he's saying, I'm okay, carry on. I think that's more disappointment, dropping the catch. A ball from Naudi. And that's very, very good. Attacking fielding as well. This time it was Burke coming in, charging in, saying, you're not taking one to me. I've been impressed with Naudi's bowling. And do you want to say anything to his mum and dad?
Well, we did hear that, didn't we? Well, say this one disappeared. That one be on their way. Maybe they know where there is because that one has left the ground. That was a big hit. Once again, you don't want to get on his legs. You're going to get punished. And this one was a brutal hit by Prasad.
Oh, that is a Bizaway Super 6. Absolutely smashes it. That's gone a long, long way. And that's a nice shot there. The tournament referee, Adrian, just giving a little bit more water to Sean Byrne there. Nice to see that tournament referee. Have to be firm, fair, but they're also kind as well.
Yeah, do have a human
side.
side.
Little softies, aren't they, really? This one's been launched, and it's going just to my left. Not that I could see much of it. Once it goes up there, we have no idea where it is. Prasad is looking dangerous, and it's shaka time.
Couple of balls this over, been absolutely nailed by Prasath. And well, with that one, the 100 comes up. But how about that for a blow? And he's up to 64, and he's not finished yet. Tell you what, if he gets some of the strike of the last couple of overs, he might even be eyeing off the magical 3 figures. Haven't seen one yet in Malta.
Yeah, every possibilities, and the way he's going. And this is going to be, well, 6 more. Would you believe this? This is just pure hitting, pure power blasting. Well, he is a master blaster, isn't he? We've seen him play innings like this, timed, executed to perfection. 6 more, 6 of the best, and he is racing away. And if he gets enough of the strike, there's 100 on here for him.
Yeah, sensational stuff. And we'll have a look at that. A little bit of a bump, but then they just slowed down a little bit through the middle overs, but I think they've got those key batsmen at the crease still. And you see the kind of acceleration we're seeing. Ended 8 overs, 107 for 1. And now, Wendy Prasath's on 70. He might not get the chance. I think Aurora might have his own ideas. He might be trying to plant a couple out of here, but I actually think it might be the worst thing for him to take a single.
Yeah, I think Aurora's played very sensibly again in this innings. That's twice so far. He just played sensible innings. This one's gone towards Byrne. Good pick up and throw. Well, fielded again. And gives them Prasath the strike.
Yeah, so I think it's going to be go time, no doubt about it. Burke can't get it wrong to Prasath. He goes and gets this one, mishits it. Again, will they look for 2? That's the question. They're going to come back. They go to the keeper's end. This is smart. Well, just wasn't quite enough on the throw. But I think this was smart fielding because I think Prasath was the one that was struggling to get back. But again, not quite making the distance. And so in the end, smart running by the batsman. They get 2.
Yeah, it is smart. It's been a smart partnership. They've gone past 100. These 2 together. The partnership is up.
This is good by Burke. Getting outside the off stump. You know, Prasath, he wants that leg side.
Yeah.
So you make him go get it. And he couldn't. All these could matter in the end. When overseas have some firepower of their own. Here's Burke again. Once again, he makes him go get it. And this one's a chance for Byrne. Well, it's a 2-hander. And he puts it down. Well, he'll be upset with himself there. I mean, still, I'm sure he's been checked out. But you wonder where his head's at the moment. This one was a fairly regulation chance. But unfortunately, it gets turfed.
Yeah, it went a long way up. And you just see there the hands just crossing, just as the ball's coming together. And that's what's caused that ball to come out.
Got some more work. They haven't moved him out of that key position, and you can see why, because of the catch he took earlier.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's going to be busy there, and once again having to go chase one. At least you got to have a little sit down in 7 deliveries. But right now, it's the Prasath show. Last ball of the 9th. This is short, punched away, and he does well to keep it inside the field of play. But I'm sure they'll be happy just with a single. That was a pretty good over by Burke in the end. And only went for 6. So not conceding a boundary, that's huge in the 9th. Brings them back into the game after 9 overs. It's 113 for 1.
Yeah, it was a good over. It wasn't the most intelligent bit of batting. There was a couple of deliveries there. 2 for sure, maybe even 3 that were going to be wide deliveries. But Prasath, I think, because he's chasing the 100, wants to get bat on the ball. Not really thinking about taking the wide, and one goes to the tally and then attacking the next one. So this final over, it's going to be Prasath who is on strike. And well, look, I'm not going to put it past him because he's going to have the pace onto him, and it's going to be, well, Mark's bowling. And I think Prasath, if Marks doesn't get the line right, Prasath can really go ballistic here.
You're exactly right. Here he is. It's full toss, drills this as before. He finds the gap. Marks has been a little bit too full or too short at times. After the low full toss. A difficult one to get away, but not talking about hitting him this well. You see that right in the middle of the bat, and he knew it was straight over the head of the man in the circle. And so often, if you can hit it that way, there's a gap behind them, and he found 4.
Yeah, big hit. And the missed opportunities in the last over could be the difference of him getting to a century or not. But still, as I say, still won't put it past him.
Time he gets it right. He doesn't want it because he says, I want to do it. Now, this is
He
probably
could be
who he
gone.
is actually run out. I wonder if they would have taken the run if they'd missed. I think that Prasath wanted to strike. And look, you can see why. He's a man that's more likely.
Yeah.
And it was one that he couldn't get away. But in the end, he's run out Aurora. He played the anchor role. He goes for a pretty handy 25 of his own, but still, it's a nice bit of fielding. See there, middle stump.
Yes, and Nowdy again, he's been injured. He's been shaken. He's been hurt, but he's still going strong. Saw him bowl well, and now gets involved in the runner. Now look, I like that because when he was out, you saw him as he's going, he's put his thumbs up and he says, yeah, it was my mistake, because he knows really wouldn't be looking for going for a single there. You need to have Prasath on strike. So the captain realising straight away, he's batted really well. I've been very impressed with the way he's used his loaf, if you like, in both the innings he's played. This one has been sent back in. This is a biz away super six. What a shot that is. Manos arriba, Vitro. That ball has gone, and it is not coming back.
Well, we might have to go find a ladder to get this one, because that's on top of the practice nets, and it's not coming back anytime soon. Well, somebody's not afraid of heights. You know, get that one. And justifying his decision to keep the strike, he races to 78 now. In fact, he's 84. Now we've updated it, 84 of only 36 balls. Well, 16 to get the ton. Surely not. Marks. Where can he put it? Where he's not going to get hit for 6? That's the question. Well, not here, because that one is huge. Oh, I tell you what, that one's into the Mediterranean. That's gone a long way. And, well, that takes him up into the 90s. Well, I'd say nervous 90s, but he doesn't look nervous at the moment, Prasath. He's going big in match 20.
Hi. Kinni Kurtpendi bowlanu shakke marda, badde shakke marda. Kinna sona. Well, can he do it? Here we go.
Got 2 balls to get 10. And well, is that going to go all the way? It will. Oh, there's 6 more.
Madre mía, mamma mía. Qué partido eso es. Qué jugador, qué fuerte. 6 más.
Wow, unbelievable. Well, marks. At the moment, it's Prasath who's the marksman, and he's shot this one out of the Malta skyline, and now he's 96 with a ball to go. He needs 4 for his century. And so he gets a wide. I was going to fall for that trap.
He used his brain, and listen, this is where he lost out in that over to Burke. He played a few that were wide. He's waiting for it. He knows where he is. Everybody on their feet.
How about this? Here we go. 4 to do it, and he hits it. Is it going to go?
Chase is on.
Is it going to go?
Oh,
he
stopped it.
He might as well keep running. He's got 98. If they go for a 99th, they might get 100th. But he won't make a century. But I tell you what, nonetheless, what an innings by Varun Prasath. Outstanding batting. And he's just summed it up, hasn't he? Look, he's had a bit of luck along the way as well. And I think he's ruining the fact that he didn't make the 3 figures, but you can't take anything away from him. I mean, if you told me that he'd end up on 98, not out, I'd say it would be an incredible effort, and he has. And I'm guessing that would be the highest score of the series, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, that is. I mean, he's gone on to 232 runs now in this 6 innings that he's had. That was a superb knock. But Vinny, I'm going to say this. I don't like to be critical of a man who's batted so well, but if he had taken some of those singles he was turning down, he would have got to his century. But look, that's a class bit of batting. It really is. It was a joy to watch. And in the end, you know what? Credit to the fielder as well, because he decided there is no way I'm letting you get a century here. And he put himself in the way, the dive in, made the stop, and they only got 2.
Yeah, that's the first wicket that foul. Rockstar. This one flicking the stumps. Well, watch out. Walking stick 77 coming at you. Like I said, didn't have it all his own way, did he? Prasath. And he kind of went to fits and starts. And well, we see it's overseas fielders having to be out there for 2 innings in a row. Looking a little bit weary. You can understand why on a day like today. But Prasath, when he gets in his zone, just so dangerous. And, well, Luke Bradley was in the firing line, wasn't he? And his over went for 24 in the 3rd. And that really started the party. We're climbing a stairway to heaven. Super Kings. It's the team that scored an ECS record 200 yesterday. And look, it was a mixture of really good batting, but also you'd have to say there were quite a lot of loose deliveries in those middle overs.
Yeah, there were. And when Marks was coming on to bowl the last one, I said, look, there's a lot to do, but I wouldn't put it past him because he does like the pace on the ball, and if you get your line wrong, as a few bowlers did to him, and you bowl it short on the legs, he will put it away huge. And this one was very, very lucky, wasn't it?
He did have his moments where he did have a bit of fortune, but he certainly made the most of them. And then Burke, when he got it wrong, Prasath was brutal on him, and that one knocked down just on the window. And this one again should have been taken. And like I say, I think they're just a little bit weary overseas. And the second innings in a row, and that one was massive. That was on the practice nets. And so is this one. I mean, that one was, they were getting bigger and bigger. You wondered where we would have ended up if there were 5 more overs, Rico. We might have been out of kookaburras. This is a time where they really upped the ante. They were past the 100, they were flying. This is that one to burn. It was an easy one compared to the one he got earlier. Well, I don't know, maybe a bit of hair out of place, but then the full toss went to cover on the way to this score of 138. This is the last over, and Prasath elected to keep the strike. Well, in the end, it turned out to be a pretty wise decision. After that, he went 6-6-6. So finishing the innings with a bang. So if you're going to run your captain out, I guess this is the way to do it. Finishing with a bang. And after that, the last 4 balls went for a combined 21 runs. That's the reason they finished this mammoth total of 138 for 2. Well, overseas, they've got a tough chase ahead. Nice work there. Some good sportsmanship from the overseas players as well, appreciating the innings of Prasath. I guess one thing you'd say about overseas, they do have some big hitters, and they know they're going to have to hit pretty much from ball 1 if they're going to do this. They were a little bit pedestrian in the start of their innings last time, back in match 19. Let's have a look at the scorecard. It's dominated by Varun Prasath, 98 not out off 39 balls. He came to the crease after the early wicket of Sumer Khan, and well, it just shows me, I think I'd like to see him opening up, because it shows you effectively he did bat through the 10 overs there, most of them, and well, a bit of pain. And Hershey didn't get a second over. Interestingly, after his first one only went for 6. Nowdy, the only bowler to take a wicket, but he was a bit expensive, but he was in some company, wasn't he? And just confirmation of this first innings total of 138 for Super Kings. And overseas will be returning shortly. It's always a quick turnaround in the last match of the day, so join us in just a few moments. Thanks again to Biostrath for their support of European cricket, as well as Bizaway and Kookaburra. Don't forget, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com. After this match is finished a bit later on tonight, there'll be previews for day 6, which is coming up tomorrow. Let's have a look at the scoring zones for Prasath. You see he was very strong square of the wicket, and not just on the leg side. He hit 28 runs through the covers, then a combined kind of 42 square of the wicket on the leg side. And they did bowl a bit at his legs. And, well, in the end, it was a breathtaking innings of 98 not out off 39 balls. So please join us shortly for the chase. It will be 139 for overseas if they're to break the winning streak of the Kings and hand them their first loss in ECS cricket. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool. Hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you're watching around in the world. And we'll see you for some more sunshine and some more cricket on the ECN shortly. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Bonjour and welcome to the final innings of today, and it's match number 20, and the Super Kings are back to scoring big runs, and courtesy of Varun Prasad's 98 not out of 39 deliveries. They've got to a score of 138. It's a great partnership between him and his captain, and that one was over 100 runs, so congratulations to them as well. It takes some doing. Out there for a long time, and Prasad certainly was as well. And he was almost got his 100. He needed to hit consecutive boundaries, 4 of them on the trot to get it, and was so close. Hit 3 big sixes, and then a good bit of fielding there on the leg side, just stopping the ball from going to the boundary. That would have given him the 100. Got 2 in the end, so finishes on 98. The umpires make their way out. It was Roy and Lee Tuck. And once more though, a big shout out to the umpires, well led of course by our tournament referee Adrian van den Dries. And look, it's not easy for the players, but consider for the umpires as well. They're dressed in black, they're standing there in the heat, and they've got to be the umpires. This is one thing about the umpires, and one thing I always say when I'm umpiring is say, okay, you are concentrating all the time, whether you're at the standing up at the bowler's end, whether you're at the square leg, you are always in the game, 100% concentration. So well done to all of the guys out there. Marvellous effort from you, Lee Tuck, Jordi Roy, Tim Wheeler, and Shubash Roy as well. Adrian, maybe Double D, has done a fair share of umpiring here as well. So top job, guys, the men in black. And it has been very good as well, getting the decisions right and working well as a team. Well, speaking of working well as a team, Super Kings, they've bowled and batted very well so far in this series. We've seen them score the record, the highest amount of runs ever by a side in one innings. That was 200 they scored, and then we also saw them dismiss a team for only 6, and that was Gozo. And Gozo, though, haven't they impressed? They've got better and better, and they got a win here today. So it just goes to show how things can change in this T10 form of the game. Here now, the Super Kings trying to defend 138. The overseas 139 required for victory. It's going to be Palmer. Face the first ball. Plays this one out towards the legs. Now, the only thing is whether Andy Nowdy will bat. I suspect probably not. I don't think he'll want to risk an injury at this stage. There's plenty more cricket to come, and they'll be looking to book their place in the quarterfinals without any further injury to him, and then he can play a bigger part in the series come next week. We wouldn't want that injury or that finger to get any worse. A shot Bishonai. Hoping that he can get this ball really swinging around. Gets the appeal in, and I think there may be a little bat involved there, and at that moment in time, we'll welcome back Vinny Sandhu into the commentary box.
I think by signal actually. It's got a bit of a brain bender for you.
A brain bender, eh? Go on then.
Okay, now we know that Sweetie United are a 25-run side better than Gozo. Right now, because we know that from the last game, our game 18.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Love the way Bishnoi swings the ball. Does it so consistently, doesn't he? So we know that Sweetie United are 25 runs. Gozo are 25 runs better than Sweetie United. That means now, at this point, if Super Kings were to play Sweetie United today, Sweetie United would make -19. That's what my computer's come up with.
Is that what it's come up with?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, because
honestly,
they're 25 run less side than Gozo now. Gozo made 6. So they make -19. There you go. Fun facts. Hey, you know what really impresses me with Bishnoi? Sometimes you see people swing the ball now and then. He always seems to be able to do it and do it accurately. Just then he strays onto the pads, but that's typical. Chase is on. Probably should cut it off here. Amar Sharma. Comes back for 2 runs. But yeah, it's just such a dangerous delivery, straightens down the line. And so often we see outswing bowlers coming around the wicket for some reason to right-handers. I don't know why, or even left-handers. When you've got that talent of being able to straighten the ball down the line, he certainly doesn't want to waste any deliveries. Nice shot off the back foot though. Yeah, and I'm just going to get one here. But I see the difference though. A batsman like Palmer playing Bishnoi compared to some of the more inexperienced batsmen yesterday. He's accounting for the swing because you fairly, his greatest strength is also a weakness, Bishnoi. You know where it's going to be. You know he's going to bowl you out swingers stump to stump, and then you can play for that movement. So I say you sometimes got to factor that expected movement into the line of the ball you're playing. You're on strike this time. It's a good delivery. I often said it sounds crazy, but when I was playing some fairly fast swing bowling, I'd actually try and almost hit the ball outside the one that I saw. So I know it's one thing to hit the ball, but you have to constantly be adapting and overcorrecting, or at least correcting what you're doing. So if you're playing and missing and you've been beaten by outswing, you then have to then kind of play down a line that's a little bit more towards the direction of the ball swinging. Anyway, pretty circumspect first over from Bishnoi, as usual. It's 5 for no loss.
Yeah, Bishnoi was in the action yesterday, but today so far, in the 3 overs that he's bowled, he hasn't taken a wicket. But he's still bowled very economically. And sometimes that's what you want from your main bowlers. I mean, if you're getting the runs on the board and they're able to bowl economically and not getting too many runs, well, that's just as good as taking wickets.
Yeah, that's right. Especially with this many runs on the board. Sharma is going to bowl the second over, and immediately they're going to concede a boundary. This one's a little bit of a loosener from Amar Sharma. Short outside the off stump, and see here, not a lot of foot movement, but it's just all good hand-eye coordination from Palmer. And he sends that one over cover for 4.
Palmer is a good aggressive batsman, and well, look, you can see a shot of his bat. It's a new one.
He's in the middle of it this time, though.
It's his new baby, new kookaburra he's got. He's been knocking it in.
Yeah.
And he knocked it in pretty well, didn't he, in the first match. He played some nice shots, found the middle of it a few times, and we're looking to find the middle of it again. Of course, Kookaburra, our ball partner, but they also make pretty decent bats as well. There you go.
Look at that. Yeah, it's a brand new stick. He's going to take very good care of it. Looks like a bit of a beast as well, doesn't it? I think they had a bat called the Beast, believe it or not. I tend to remember that. But thanks to Kookaburra for their partnership with European Cricket. And this one, where he's knocked him over.
He certainly has.
Literally has knocked him over. And well, how about this one from Sharma and Villian? He's had to get up off the canvas and get off the ground. He's gone for a duck. Well, early success for the Super Kings. It's 10 for 1.
That's a sucker punch. Well, I'm not sure why he's... I don't think he really knows what happened there. He's still hanging around. And look, he's gone down. Maybe he's thinking it's the keeper that's knocked him over. Because, look, he's been bowled here. Then he goes down. So he's no idea what's happened behind him. He's keeping his foot as best as he can in. And then he goes down there and he thinks, okay, I think I stayed in long enough because I've fallen over, but I think I'm all right. And then he had to be told, actually, you got bowled, you got to go. Well, that was certainly a sucker blow from the bowler. It knocks him out. Gets the wicket at the same time.
Yeah, well, I think maybe playing a bit of turn there. So many before with these finger spinners, they tend to just go on with the arm. And will be Callum Burke, the new batsman, left-hander. Left-hander replacing left-hander. Okay, my advice would be to overseas. I can wait for it now, but you're chasing 140 odd. I mean, you don't have to get them all at once though. You just need to have a succession of good overs.
Yeah.
At the moment, they're a long way behind already. Just building the pressure. And we've seen they're capable of getting the big overs, but basically you have to string 10 good overs together, or at least kind of 8 good ones. And for every one that isn't very good, you need something magical to make up for it. But it is possible. Nothing very likely at the moment though. Burke's off the mark. And a fairly tight single. But Palmer makes it. And brings us to the end of the second over. It's 11 for 1.
Yeah, good tidy start. Super Kings. No mistake so far. And I like the leadership of Bikram Arora. I'm not surprised to learn that he is the captain of the national team. Leads very well. He's always speaking to his fielders, his bowlers, always having a look around where his field is. You can see there he's checking. And well, he seems to get the best out of his players as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, it certainly does. It's Thomas Sharma actually listed as the captain this game. Just giving an opportunity, but I do agree with what you're saying. Burke, he doesn't really have too much time to get going. You know, they kind of got to make up a decision soon, or make a decision where they're going for this target, or where they're trying to just get as many as they can and keep that net run rate healthy. Again, we don't know what the final position is going to be just yet. They are slowly taking shape. This one hits on the pad, but at that angle, it's going down leg side. And see, I don't necessarily agree with this tactic from Bishnoi, I should say, because you see, this is the way he moves the ball. It wasn't really a swinger, but yeah, it's just always going to go down the leg side. If there's any movement, it's going to swing down the leg side. So I'd like to still see him over the wicket and trying to straighten down the line, and then you've got a chance at the LBW against Burke. We have seen this tactic employed many, many times. This one straight to the leg side, chases on. There's no one back here, and this in fact could go all the way. It does. Yeah, so once again, it's a false shot, but it's got no real chance of being LBW. The way that Bishnoi bowls, very minimal anyway. And well, again, if you are going to go that way, well then maybe you need to have the man back square. Now they're going to do it. Still on the power play, don't forget. Again, Burke needs to be confident, needs to be busy at this stage of the innings, and just try and play themselves back into the game. Run rate required already, 16.5. Get one here. And Palmer hasn't had too much of the strike, has he? We've had 16 deliveries, he's only had 6, and I think he would have been hoping to get a bit more of the strike.
Yeah, he is naturally the more aggressive of the two batsmen, so he would be wanting to get more off it here. And at the moment he's not. So he's there now. Let's see how he goes about it.
Probably should be a dead ball, I think. Wait for it. Well, let's have a wait on this one.
Let's have a look at this. Here comes the delivery from Bishnoi. And doesn't really play a shot there for me.
Yeah, and we've had this happen a couple times before. Sometimes they're actively trying to get out the way of it, you know, but that wasn't one of those times. I think that should have been called a dead ball. We don't see that often, do we?
Yeah, he didn't really look to be playing any shot, and you could see he was watching the ball. Well, that one was going to go over the stumps without doubt. Well, they're having a little chat there. This over comes to an end. I think the two umpires there probably just having a discussion about that head ball. There's the signal from Vitak. So that's the end of the power play. $18 for 1. So at this moment of time, it's an awful lot to do from overseas. So it's going to be Rancy Jacob to come and have a bowl. So here we go. Jacob being brought in for this match. Didn't play the first. A little bit over pitch, but he's got the line pretty right. Looking to angle this in to the left hand.
I'll tell you what, you had to think pretty quick here at the other end. And watch out, because you'll be singing a higher tune if you don't straddle this one. Does well though. Renzi into the lineup, into the action. I think they've done a pretty good job of suffocating overseas innings. This reply.
Just adjusting his field. He wants the man a lot finer. On the 45, he's sort of, well, he's neither one way or another for me at the moment here. It's played out the off. It's the single, so we're not getting that acceleration that needs to start to come here now. A lot of tiki-taka.
Yeah, it's not happening, is it, at the moment? Like I say, he's looked a bit tired in the field and a little bit tired with the bat as well now.
Nice looking shot. Punches it out for a single.
So that Varun's been relieved of the duties in that part of the ground now. Just trying to spot him. I think he's at square leg in the circle. He's had enough. It's the standing captain, Amar Sharma, in that position. It's or long on to the right-hander, long off to the left-hander.
Wonder if he'll have a bowl. I mean, he is one of the key bowlers that tries to get in. This one hit high up in the air. Well, where's this one ended up? Well, they might kick it over for the 5 minutes.
Wow.
There's one way to get a boundary. That is the two players collide into each other and then they kick the ball, which just rolls onto the boundary.
How we get so many of these? I mean, I've never seen so many comical boundaries, and they both want it, which is good. They bump into each other, and then just when he wants to... What happened to the ball? Did they even ever touch it? I don't think they did.
No.
Oh, wow. Found himself, he'd been bumped the wrong side of the boundary, so he couldn't even come back in the field of play. Rico, the stuff you see in the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Varun Prasad is saying, I told you it's not easy down there. Well, in Kiel it was called slippery corner. I don't know what we're going to call it here. Maybe it's, I don't know, it's the old hustle and bustle corner. It all happens there. This is going in that direction again, and the catch is being well taken. Well, they collided with each other, they hit each other hard, but they kept their composure when they needed to. The ball comes and the catch has been taken.
Yeah, well, better for the run, as they say. And it came out to Teamy wicket again. He's contending with the sun, and he did very well, didn't he? And he's a solid cricketer. Ashok Bishnoi holds on to that chance. And that's a long walk back for Clyde Palmer. He never really got going in that innings. Goes for 14 off 11 balls. And the score now is 25 for 2.
Yeah, big wicket. And never really got going in this one, did he, Palmer? 14 off the 11 balls. Wasn't able to play those shots. The same amount of flow that he had about him in the first match between them.
Well, here comes Jörg to do something about it. And number 3 batting at number 4. And 4 overs down, 25 for 2. And I think confirmation that will be over. Maybe they're just checking to see if the field is crossed or not. And maybe I see the 12th man coming onto the ground. So
Prasad, I think, is coming off. Maybe he's just exhausted. He seems to be walking with
a slight limp, doesn't he?
Slight groin, maybe groin strain, or
he's getting some attention. So I mentioned Prasad wasn't in that regular fielding position.
Yeah.
And so now he's gone off. So 12th man Umer Salim gets his opportunity to do some fielding. All right, now what we're seeing is the rate climbing and climbing. Already it's up to 19. So I think now's about the time where you go, look, we're just going to try and get as many as we can. I can't see them scoring at 19 and over the next 6 overs. But you know, it doesn't mean they have to be conservative. I mean, I'd have my eyes on something like just scoring 100 plus.
Yes, get very excited there. And big smile as he turns back round. This has been hit big, and it's going to be 6. Volley, volley, volley. That's what they need, a bit of acceleration. And that's more like it. Nice shot. He's made good contact here. Good. Watches the ball well. He gets right underneath it and smashes that away for a big 6. So
That was a big hit, wasn't it?
Captain Hershey.
He needed it. That's what Jörg's come out to do.
I think this ball has disappeared. And so then the Kookaburra will be making its way out. There we go. Comes Yassin. Gone all the way along the ground. Well, I was going to say it should be easy, but well, in that area, nothing's easy. See the number of fielders struggle. And we've also seen some amazing stuff there as well. Especially that catch from Byrne. But he was in the wars. Second time round in this match. He wasn't quite able to repeat that. Let's see, a couple of catches went down from him. And Prasad, in the first match when he was down there, had his difficulties in that area of the pitch. And at the moment, it's the turn of Amar Sharma. And he's so far saying, what's the problem? No problem, apart from the time when he ran into his colleague just to the right of him. Which was Bishanai. You don't want to be injuring Bishanai. It's a golden arm at the moment, but he seems to be okay. Up in the air, the bowler should take it, and he does, even though the wicketkeeper was breathing right down his neck. He said, that's mine. So, Singh gets a wicket.
Yeah, that one to Yash. Again, you see, he's trying to go leg side. It was a difficult one to do, that one too. Had the best view in the house, didn't he, Hershey? To see the bowler taking a caught and bowled. Another one goes down for overseas. It's also the halfway point of the innings. It's 33 for 3 after 5 overs.
Yeah, all the threes. The captain goes. He's got 7 runs, 4 deliveries, 5 deliveries that he faced, including that one that dismissed him. And I do like with the Super Kings, I like the bowling. So you see there, Yassin called and bowled. That's the captain there. The scorecard, 14 from Palmer. He went nothing from Rion. Callum Burke is still there, 10 of 11. And he's we know that he's a good batsman, but maybe in this format he's not able to accelerate as some others can. So I think he's one of the batsmen who he has to open. I don't think he can really go anywhere else, and you need him to just come back with 50, 60 runs at the end of the 10. If he can give you that, he's done his job. But the thing is, it depends how much of a strike he needs to get that.
The thing with Burke, and we've seen this happen occasionally, you go, okay, what's his role in the team? And it's just against better bowling, he does have the technique to stand up. So maybe it's one of those things where you want him to face the power play against a team like this, but then you need to get your hitters in. So you have to tell them, look, just go for it. You know what I mean? Because I don't think, sometimes anchors, they can weigh you down as well in this form of the game. It's a different way of thinking, right? And especially what I've noticed is, against bad bowling, he's smashing it all over the place. And he holds his own against good bowling, but he finds it hard to score with the kind of frequency, and it's not his natural game to take the kind of risks that you need to against good bowling to score quickly. So got Renzi Jacob bowling to him right now. If I tell you what, if he bowls there, he's going to get punished. And yeah, this is not a good delivery from Jacob, and gives Burke a chance to score. But I mean, I'm not just talking about Callum Burke now. I'm talking about there's a few of these players we've seen recently where they're more like your 40 or 50 over kind of batsman. And you know, what's their role? You can put them in the middle order, but then what happens when it comes down, there's 2 overs to go and they come in, they need to smash straight away. So I think it's one of those things where, you know, they can sum up the situation. If you still got wickets in hand, it's almost like you almost want them to just see off the new ball, see off the good bowlers, and then kind of set the table for another batsman. I guess it's different if you've lost wickets at the other end. Well, then you need them to play the anchor role. But it's when you haven't lost wickets at the other end. It's kind of what we saw in the first overseas innings. They just, you know, they still had Palmer there and Burke there, and you know, you felt like rather would have had probably Palmer and Nowdy through those middle overs. Anyway, spoke too soon. This one is out of here. Maximo. Well, way to show me, Callum. I do think he's a very talented batsman. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. And when he hits them, they look sweet. And this time, he gets on the front foot and goes down to Jacob. Oh, that is a shot with a flourish.
Yeah. What this is telling me, because we saw him bat in those 2 victories, their first 2 matches, and this tells me, especially the way the first innings went when he was batting, and what we've seen here, he prefers the pace, but he can't do the same when the pace is off the ball. He struggles with the slower bowlers.
It worked. Yeah, for the most part, he is a kind of worker of the ball. Oh, look, don't get me wrong, I think he's a very talented player. It's just trying to work out, I mean, not so much, maybe partly one, his role in the team and the order, but then 2, what his mindset is. I mean, how much does he have to adapt his game?
Yeah.
You know, you need flexible players, and also it could just be he's had a couple of off days. You know, where he hasn't quite had the timing. You know, we've seen it before. It comes and it goes. So yeah, he's to 20 here. He has lifted things recently. Marks has a swing on the leg side. And they should get 2 here. They will. And yeah, well, the Afi Khan trying something a little bit special. Well, here's his. I'm going to get Afi Khan for an interview at the end of the day. And this is a man. He top scored in that record score yesterday. Yeah. He scored 200 against Gozo. It'll be interesting to get his thoughts. And he's, if you've got any questions for Afi Khan, the Super Kings keeper, make sure you let us know in the chat, and we'll try and put them to Afi straight after the close of play today. End of the 6th over, it's 48 for 3. And well, 3 bowlers picking up wickets, Sharma, Jacob and Yash Singh. Bishnoi didn't pick up a wicket, but gee, look at that economy rate. It's as good as, isn't it, when you only concede 10 off your 2 overs, especially when the opposition starts needing 14 and over. It's only climbed and climbed and climbed since then.
Yash Singh to continue. Shots will catch it, but he thought about getting a jump in there. They do nothing about that. That's well hit. The 6 runs. So that's me saying that I think maybe he struggles more against the slower bowlers when he's prepared to take this one on. And he's hit that pretty well, and the fielder right down there on the line just watches his sail over him. 6 runs. That's a big hit.
Look, I don't want to pigeonhole him as a defensive player either, because you see, can play these big shots, and he's going to go again here, but this time he's hit it straight to point. Oh, and he can't believe it. Really, that sums up this afternoon for Overseas Cricket Club, doesn't it? And well, a few laughs around there, and I think Yash Singh will admit he's bowled much better balls than this. Son Burke just picked out Chadavidi at point. Look at this, be a great shot of it. And well, he held it with good technique, and so it's the end of Burke. Look, it was a pretty good knock in the end. He finished with 27 off 17 balls. The score now, it's 54 for 4.
Yeah, he's just as he was starting to get his shots going, he was trying to hit the ball and was hitting the ball fluently. That one, full toss outside the off, and well, sometimes being a correct batsman gets you out, because a lot of batsmen would have whacked that across the line.
Yeah, I like.
He got runs, and he's correct. He plays his shots, authentic shots, just trying to play that away, but he finds the fielder.
I think it was a good shot. I mean, it went either side of that fielder. It was 4. And he had a deep cover and deep long off back. So I think that probably was a percentage play, but he just happened to pick out the fielder, didn't he? Yash Singh gets his second. And well, now it's going to be hard work, I feel, as we've got Gerald Sant having a bat. It's been a beautiful day's play, though. Well, these two, it looks like the Super Kings going to sweep this series. Mini-series earlier in the day. So Gozo and Sweetie United going at it. And what an interesting morning's cricket that was as well, wasn't it? And Gozo, I thought they got themselves in a reasonable position in the first game, but then just let Sweetie United off the hook. But then the second game, wouldn't read about it. Gozo posted a score in the 80s and defended it. So Gozo, the team that were bowled out for 6 yesterday, posted their first win in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And that's what it's all about, seeing improvement in front of our own eyes. Seeing people learning and developing their cricket personally and as a team as well. As this next one hit down the ground. Should just be the one. This time there's no dramas for Amar Sharma. It's going to keep coming to you tomorrow, and we've got so much great cricket action. And we've got Malta versus AUM, and AUM, they're very improved from the team we saw last year.
Very
only win one game. I mean, they've been doing really well. They took a game off the Knights as well, and Malta, I think they'll have the hands full with them. And they play first 2 matches tomorrow. Then in the afternoon we'll see the Royal Strikers versus the Southern Crusaders. So plenty to look forward to in tomorrow's matches. Actually, pardon me, it'll be Malta Day versus Gozo in the afternoon tomorrow to fix that one up. But it's going to be a huge day of cricket on ECN starting at 7 AM GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 PM in India.
Shaq. It's gone up in the air. Somebody's got to take it. He's got to make it his own, and he does. And that's an easy wicket for him. He's all smiles, and Sant has to go. Just well, didn't get himself well balanced under this. He took his eye off the ball, and it hits the back of the bat, flips up, and in the end, an easy catch taken. I think all the bowlers have bowled shades today.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I mean, here's another one.
He's got the strap on.
Shades.
Ishak.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because it's very bright. I've been commentating in shades. Might have noticed whenever the camera goes on us. That's because it is. It's just very, very bright.
Very bright, yeah.
Right, so you in the shades, though. I think you're worried they'll be calling you Siva Kumar from THCC Hamburg again.
No, his shades are really snazzy. I haven't got a pair of those. This is a nice shot, and this is going to go all the way. Well, the bowler might be looking cool with his shades on, but the batsman's saying, well, this is what I'm going to do. And this is a fine shot.
Yeah.
Really well played indeed.
He got plenty on that, didn't he?
Good marks.
Marks. Now he's the marksman. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, he's the marksman, and he's aiming for the bullseyes on the other side of this ground. Let's see if you can send one in there. He's certainly got the power. You can certainly take him on, I think. Well, this time, a bit fuller, wasn't able to get underneath it. And the bowler, Ishtiham Ishaq, he's taken a hat-trick in this series. But, at the moment, just struggling with his line a little bit. Not bowling the same sort of line that he was when he got that hat-trick. Just straying a little bit down the leg. But how interesting these results are going to make this group now.
Yeah, for sure. In the next ball. And,
yeah. I mean, Marsa, of course, there's matches that come tomorrow. They're a team that have won 2 out of 2, taking on the American University, who are right up there.
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting. But if we look at this group, the Super Kings won 6 out of 6, right?
Yeah.
So that right up there with 12 points. Overseas started the day with 4 points, and they'll finish with 4. Malta today, because of their wins yesterday, on 4 points, and then you've got Swiwi and also Goza on 2 points each. So everything's still very much to play for. So though first place is more or less confirmed in the group, second, third, fourth, and the eliminator, whoever gets eliminated, is still to play for.
And tomorrow, Gozo play Malta Day, who are bang in the middle of the table, and you just wouldn't count Gozo out against them, because I mean, you just don't know what you're going to get from them. And they're really not scared of anything, Gozo now. So if they can pitch you in off that, off that opposition.
Yeah.
And that would be huge, because they could leapfrog Sweet United, who don't play tomorrow. So this is why I think it's so interesting. And Gozo, I told you, the parties will be. I just hope they luckily got the afternoon game. They might be partying all night in Gozo tonight after their win. First ever win the FanCode European Cricket Series. Into the 8th over. Score 68 for 5.
I think we'll read about it in the papers. I think they're still partying. I think when they left there, they were partying. And, well, that
the Gozo Gazette. You think they'll be out tomorrow? It'll be front page news. The man from Gozo. Oh, a bit of the dragon wagon about him, wasn't there? After making a record no total. To bounce back and win a game is fantastic. They won't want to stop at 1. They've got that winning feeling now. 2 overs to go in the day's play. Just a reminder, we will have Afi Khan from the Super Kings joining us after play, just for a couple of minutes. You can ask me a few questions. And if you have any questions you'd like to ask Afi, the Super Kings keeper, was top scorer in that knock of 200 yesterday, the record-breaking innings of Super Kings, then please put them in chat and let us know. Seems like quite the character. Good take as well. This is how I know he's a good keeper, because he just tracks the ball here, and it was between, I think it's between the batsman and the stumps, but he's not concerned with the batsman or the stumps. He's just worried about catching the ball and getting in the correct position, keeping his eyes over it. Nice bit of work. Next one is an easy catch, and it's Itashim Ishak that takes the catch. Can't keep him out of the game. Sharma picks up his 2nd wicket. And, well, I don't know if it's a case of Ishak catching the ball catching him, Rico.
I think he's thumped into his chest. He managed to just keep it in. You can see he's all smiles about it, thinking, oh, God, I thought this was going to drop out for a moment. And it's nice to see him all smiles. Well, I think the Super Kings, they know that this was going to be a workout for them. It was going to be the same as playing Gozo. They didn't have it all their own way in the first match, by no means. But in this one, once again, they've showed their class, and they've shown the quality that they have in the squad. And even when they don't all perform, they're still able to get results, and quite easily. And look, the other thing to think about, I know we're going to be having a talk with Afi Khan. He wasn't even required to bat.
Yeah,
and they scored these runs. So it goes to show just how strong they are.
Yeah. Not just Kings, they're Super Kings. Well, good bit of fielding. This time he's going to be run out. And this is a nice bit of work. Unfortunately, he's come and he's gone. And you have a look here, it's Bradley who they're pushing for 2, but a good throw was always going to have him in trouble. And so Bradley's going to go without facing a ball. Well, hasn't been a very memorable game for Bradley. Well, maybe memorable for the wrong reasons. He got whacked for 24 in his over, and he gets run out for a diamond. Anyway, see you next time, Luke.
Yeah, well, look, the fielding there from the captain, Vikram Arora, was first class. I mean, the way he's got there and picked it. Watch this for fielding. Watch this. I don't know if we got it on our screen here. Okay, we haven't got the fielding, but the throw. Watch. Okay, we haven't got the pickup, clean pickup, one-handed. Here's the throw, one bounce to the bowler. Good height. Bob's your uncle.
That's the way it goes. Well, it could be another catch this time. Oh, this is one. Now, I thought Yashri can. He pounds the ground in disgust with himself. Oh, I think this is one that he got there with room to spare in the end, but he couldn't hold on. Well, his teammate's seeing the funny side of it. And I tell you what, that bit of the ground is flatter than some of the others now. Look at this.
Yes, seeing there. Well, I don't know about Jaka de Fatte. He was banging the Fatte there. And, well, maybe it was one of those beetles that popped up.
And he was
say, get back down there, you. Anyway, I suppose when you're winning and you know you're going to win the match, little things like that you can have a smile and laugh about. But if it was close, I certainly wouldn't have been smiling there. So the two batsmen just having a little chat and saying, right, okay, what are we going to do here then? Well, they're not going to win the match, that's for sure. And Marks, well, he's probably thinking, I've got 15 to my name off 9 balls. That's pretty healthy. Just get a nice little nod out here and go back to the skipper and say, look, I told you I could bat. Maybe I need to go up the order a little bit.
I think it's the kind of things you have to decide. And well, we haven't seen Nowdy's innings, have we? Surprises there. And we've got Michael Hart, who's joined him in the middle now. And now there's going to be a boundary to start the last over. And, well, it's Ishak that's come back into the attack. And again, Marks, well, aiming at that archery range, isn't he? He is a marksman, and he gets another 4.
Yeah, there's a shout of catch it, and Chakravarti, it's almost like he got his hands out of the way. Thought, it's no point. I'm not hurting myself for this. It won't count. It doesn't matter. Anyway, Marks again. Ishak the bowler. Yeah, probably will just drop short, so it gives an opportunity for Hart.
Oh no, he won't get an opportunity.
He doesn't
get a
want
run.
it.
Wow.
He doesn't want it. He doesn't want it, or Marks doesn't want to cross. What happened here?
Who's turned this down? Oh, I don't know. It might have just been Mark saying, leave the batting to me. You just watch. I mean, maybe he thinks that's the strategy to get the most runs in the innings, which I suppose makes sense, but I like to see Hart get a go. And, well, after all that, Marks loses his stumps. And this one just came off the back leg. And I think actually that might be the end of the innings, because you'll have 2 players that won't bat due to injuries. And I think, we haven't seen Byrne. I don't think they want to risk him, and they don't want to risk Nowdy either.
Yeah.
So you'll probably find that that's it. Even though there's only 8 wickets gone, you'll have 2 absent hurt. And in the end, overseas, they're going to leave 3 balls on the table. They're going to finish this innings 74 for 8 wickets, effectively all out because of those 2 injuries. And we did see the effects of that in the first innings. So obviously, just being cautious, realised, look, they're not going to win the match, and it wasn't worth risking.
Yeah, it's a shame we didn't get to see the not-out batsman go there hard to have a knock,
Might see Hart.
I don't know what he was trying to protect him.
Maximo.
I bet he looks like the style of guy who, if he gets hold of it, it'll go big.
Yeah, so, well, congratulations to Super Kings. They have reigned supreme on day 5 in Malta. And they had a tough task. I mean, here's their first series, Super Kings. It's, well, that was bowled out and knocked out. That was the end of Viljoen. And then, you see there, well, again, it loses the game a twister. They brought Burke to the crease, and look, and he struggled for timing in the beginning. And I'll tell you who else was struggling. Those 2 fielders trying to keep that ball the right side of the rope. But Bishnoi didn't take a wicket, but he was very effective. And he conceded 10. That was a nice bit of catching from Bishnoi when he was in the field. But ultimately, it was a nice effort, but they were always falling short, especially when they lost those key men early.
Yes, and this one, it was going to be called and bowled. And thank you very much. There's Yash Singh. Takes the catch. And then that was when Marks was coming out to bat. This man, Callum Burke, I certainly do like the look of his all-round play. Good all-rounder to have. Very useful with the bowling. So it feels very well as well. Very attacking. And when he, with the bat, when he may be a slow starter, but the more time he spends out there, the better he'll get. He'll be disappointed the way he got out though. He played a firm shot, but played it straight to Chakravarti. And this one was another soft dismissal. It's another one that caught and bowled. This time it was Ishak taking the catch. And well, overseas they really get started this chase, did they? The wickets kept falling at regular intervals. There's another one, this time Ishak. We've seen that he can catch him off his own. This time taking the catch there for the bowler. It's a good performance, I think, from Super Kings. I think the bowling was very, a bit of fielding there from Aurora was splendid. The bowling was just very tight. All the 5 bowlers used just bowled at the stumps. None of them bowled too many bad deliveries, extras. Only 2 leg byes and 2 wides. And, that's the sign of a team that's in top form. And, enjoying the cricket they play. They're being well led by the captain, and yeah, there you go. You see they are enjoying it, and very sporting as well. Giving the overseas a good round of applause, and nicely done. Well, we're just getting ready to bring you well, an interview at the end of the day with a man that's a very key player for the Super Kings. It will be Afi Khan, and he's just getting wide up now. And well, can I just say, first of all, Afi Khan, congratulations to you and your team for another fantastic victory. How does it feel to be the unbeaten side now? You've played 6 games and won 6.
In the first edition of the ECS, we could not participate because we were not available, most of our working people. So yes, so this was our first ECS and we wanted to give our best. By now, I think we've been giving our best. We're working very hard and we're working as a team. So yes, quite happy about it, yes.
Now look, we've met before. We met here last year. Last year, you did a fantastic job. You were one of the umpiring team, weren't you?
Yes, yes.
But one thing you always kept saying to me is that you're quite frustrated because you actually want to be out there playing because, you know, you said we're a good team, we're a strong team. And you did say to me, you said, you wait, when you come back here again, the Super Kings will play and you'll see what we're all about. Well, we did see what you're all about. Talk me through the match yesterday against Goza, that first match. I mean, that's just unbelievable. If somebody looks at that at a first glance, they just wouldn't believe it. You'd have to see it to believe it. First of all, the 200 that got up there, that was the most runs ever scored in a European Cricket Series. It beat the previous total that was 198. That was shared by 2 teams, Garcia in Barcelona and also KSV in Germany. Well, you guys beat it and you scored, well, I think you scored 79.
But I got to know yesterday evening, basically. I did not look at the scoreboard, my individual score. I was basically looking for a 200 so that my team gets the 200. That was what we were eyeing when we were in 7th over.
Yeah.
I was telling my other batsmen that we need to go for, let's take a plunge and let's go for a few shots so that we reach 200 and let's set a standard. Okay, fine. The team was new, the opponents were new, but like we couldn't have dug the full toss balls. We had to like put them away.
Yeah.
So yes, it were coming in a slot. We took our chances and it did pay us off. So yes, very happy about that 200 plus score. A few years back we had like a total, a similar total. Last year also in 20 overs format we scored around 240 runs. So we had the capability and we backed ourselves. We had a record as well in the local league. We bowled one of the teams on 8 runs.
Yeah.
So this was our, like we beat our own record of like bowling a team out on 8 runs and we made it in 6 runs. So yes, we felt happy, and next game when we got to know our opponents, we went a little we gave a few other players a chances. So yes, we were very happy about yesterday's wins and a few records that came through with it.
Yeah, now look, I think you're a team that is led very well by a very good captain.
Yes, yes.
Vikram Arora. Now, tell us about his style and tell us how important he is to your team.
Biki Bhai, as we say, like he leads our national team as well. Unfortunately, last year when we went to Bulgaria, he was not part of it because he was having some COVID issues. But yes, he's very calm in the middle. Like when we play, like I basically like just he sets the field and I'm basically making the angles right of the players. I'm thinking as a batsman in the center, so I just come down near the wicket. I shuffle around the players, but he's the basic man behind it. And we discuss like there are 3-4 players who discuss pre-eve, like an evening before the match, that okay, fine, these are our best fielders, so we'll put them here. And when we have a like calm head in the middle who thinks us, who takes good decisions at good times. So yes, it takes a lot of pressure of every individual. He backs every player, and that's his good quality. When he's down there in the middle, he likes to take the pressure on himself. When I was batting in the first game today itself, I knew that the other wicket is safe, so I was going for my shots, and it did pay off. So yes, he's the one who takes the pressure off us. And so it's very, very, very good to play under his captaincy.
Yeah, it certainly is, and it looks that way. It looks like you'll play as a team. It looks like you play cricket and you enjoy playing cricket. And I've been very impressed with this bowler. I think Bish and I. Now, what a find he is, and I think somebody who moves the ball and bowls as consistently he does. What an outstanding find he is for you. I mean, always takes wickets, no doubt.
Yes, yes. So actually, I'll just go down like 2 years back, because our club was founded in 2019. We were competing the domestic league for the first time in 2019, and he is one of our trump cards.
Yeah.
So like even if we have a low target, he's someone who we back, like, okay, fine, if we even have 70 runs in 10 overs, we know that he's going to get us through and he's going to get us some early breakthroughs. So yes, he plays one of the crucial roles in the bowling side. He leads them, all the bowling attack. So yes, he's one of the trump cards for us, basically.
Yeah. Now look, this is an interesting question. One for maybe you personal, for your team. And this European Cricket Series is the second time that we've been here in Malta. How important do you think this is for the clubs that are here and to Maltese cricket?
I think, it's very important for the locals here. When we get a platform that where cricket can be shown to the world and to the other local people, because cricket basically here is being played by the southeastern migrants who have come here. So it's a good platform where we can spread it to the locals here who can come and take part in this beautiful game. And we people from like subcontinent, we are like so passionate about this game. So we want to just give this game to the people of Malta here, and we are very proud, like we're representing Malta cricket, most of the players who are representing Malta here. So yes, we feel proud when we take that cross on our chest. Yes, so it's a proud feeling to represent a nation. Yes, for sure.
That's really good to hear. Look, it's lovely speaking to you. I can see just talking to you how much you enjoy your game. You scored 169 runs in this series so
Thank
far.
you. I didn't know.
And they didn't even need you to bat today. But look, very quick final question for me to you is, where did Afi Khan start his cricket? Where did you learn to play your cricket?
Basically, cricket is something which we all play in India. We started in our neighborhood. Like I used to play with my seniors because I was a little good with my hit shots and all. So yes, it started there. Then I started playing with my school club. And then there was because I started sailing. I'm a marine engineer by profession. So there was a big gap of 6-7 years when I was sailing in Merchant Navy as an engineering officer. But after when I shifted offshore, I started my job in India. So it started again, and we formed a club in Bombay. Then I migrated to Malta. And as soon as I got the call that I'm going to Malta, I found a club here. And I think I was in Malta, I remember the date, 26th November 2018 I was here, and 28th November I was in the club.
Yeah.
So it's something like that I live about. Like my life surrounds cricket. Like and each one of us are so passionate about cricket. We are working professionals, and our work is actually surrounded by cricket. So yes, we enjoy our cricket a lot. Yes.
And your best and most memorable performance to date in any domestic or whether in European cricket?
I would rate it as my last final. We lost it as a team. But yes, it was a crucial final, last domestic league. We lost it, but I think I could have given a little bit extra, but I tried my best, and we lost by 4 runs in a big run chase. So that's what is like my memorable inning in Malta so far, yes.
Well, look, your innings so far here have been very memorable. Your team's performance has been very memorable. Anything that you'd like to say to the global family that we've got around the world watching?
For the global fans and everyone, ECN is a great platform. We are thoroughly enjoying our cricket here, and it's like everything. We get that exposure that the international players get, and we are really, really, really thankful to you guys. Thank you. Thank you. It's a great platform to play cricket with.
Well, look, we should be thanking you guys and all the players and all the teams that take part. Afi Khan, thank you very much for taking the time to speak to us.
Thank you, Maximo. Ciao, guys.
Well, there you go, Afi Khan. What a lovely man he is. And I do, like I say, remember him from last time we were in Malta when he was doing some umpiring for us. And he kept talking to us about wanting to see his team play. But well done to him, well done to his team. You can just see the scorecard there for the overseas. Never really got started. Clyde Palmer wasn't as aggressive as he was first time round. It was a good innings there from Callum Burke, 27 from him. Just accelerated at the right time. And David Marks as well, he's put a good score in there, 19 of 12 deliveries, and I'm no doubt he'll be having a chat with Hershey, his captain, to say, look, maybe it can come up the order a little bit more. And then on the bowling front, once again, it's that man, Bishanai. You heard how important they believe he is to his team. If he's not getting wickets, he's not letting you score runs of him. Amar Sharma taking 2 wickets for 8 runs. The only expensive one, I think, Renzi Jacob, who was given a run out there today. But good wickets there from Yas Singh. I'm liking the bowling of Yas Singh. he bowled really well as well there in the end. So a good all-round performance from the team that is right at the top of the league here now, unbeaten. So just to recap there, 138 for 2, the Super Kings, and overseas this time round just finishing on 74 for 10. So Vinny,
What a day.
what a day it's been.
What a character as well.
Yeah.
Afi Khan got a lot of time for him. And you see, there's always a story behind these players as well. And the thing that stuck out to me is that on the 26th of November, he arrived in Malta. The 28th, I think he said, he joined a club, and he was looking straight away for cricket. And that's what it's all about. And it's so great that we get the opportunity to chat to him. And obviously the fact that this club, it's only really their 3rd year of being in existence.
Yeah.
And well, they're just taking it to new levels, and that's what it's all about. And the fact that we've gone from 5 clubs to 14 in such a short amount of time in Malta, and the kind of entertainment we're seeing. And it was a typical ECS day, wasn't it? And we had
indeed, yeah.
the classic come from behind story. We had Gozo, who looked like they'd never win a game this century, and they knocked off Sweet United in the second match of the day. And we saw Sean Byrne with, again, I keep saying catch of the century. I know it's only been a month. We're about 3 catches of the century already. That catch, and then dropping the easy one, and we had dramas. We had a few injuries late in the day with the heat as well, getting to the players. So it's going to be huge, and of course we're going to come back and do it all again tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. And Varun Prasad, don't forget,
Of course,
his innings
yeah.
almost scoring 100. It didn't look on, and then he just went ballistic. 6s all over the park.
Yeah.
Just finishing 2 runs short, and nearly got it, but it was a great stop on the boundary. They only got 2 finishes on 98, not out. We've seen some
all
real
that in one
entertainment.
day.
And
I mean,
there's
all
so
that
much
in one
more,
day.
isn't there? So much more up
Tell
there.
you what, plenty more action here than Southampton Day as well, just between you and me. But we want to thank all of our viewers for joining us today. And we
Absolutely,
hope you
yeah.
join us again tomorrow for another 4 matches. And it's going to be really interesting to see the hosts, Marsa, go at it against AUM, who are really improved. Then we're going to see Gozo in the afternoon and see how they go against Malta Day, who I think they're a step up from Sweet United based on the results we got yesterday. But then Gozo, they're improving all the time.
Yes.
But Rico, we're going to go and we're going to maybe have a little bit of maybe a little Malta cocktail or something like that if we need to.
Why not? Look,
We've earned
that
it.
night, that time of the day, go back, have a
We're
few
lucky we're in the
kinnies.
shade, though.
Have a few kinnies, get
Have
a few
kinnies.
Look, meat pies. Have you tried the meat pies here?
No, and I
No?
know what I'll say, we need
The
need
meat
to
pies,
also try
they're absolutely
a
fantastic.
savoury cheesecake as
Savoury
well.
cheesecake. Yeah, okay, a few meat
And
pies.
also, we know
savoury
that,
cheesecake.
that we must be deaf because the cannons have been going off every day at noon, and this is the first day we've heard it here on day 5. Anyway, look, thanks so much for joining us. You might want to go to our website, europeancricket.com, to get all the match previews and all the little articles and all the scores and stats that you might need, especially if you're playing fantasy cricket, for example. It's a great place to get that information. Also, our social media. Well, that's going to be chock-a-block with some of the stuff we've seen today for sure at European Cricket on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. And, well, certainly we hope the main thing is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. We're over 200,000 subscribers. The next stop, 250,000. It's on the way. But, Rico, thanks again for your work today. I've enjoyed working with you as always. And we'll see plenty more balles tomorrow. And we'll hope that you can join us. And wherever you're watching around the world, it's been wonderful to have your company. We hope you're staying safe. I hope you're ready for more cricket action because we're almost at the end of week 1, but there's still plenty more cricket to come in Malta.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's always a pleasure to be here with you, Maximo. It's been a great day. What can be better? It's beautiful sunshine. We're watching fantastic cricket, and we've got great people following us around the world and staying in touch. So remember, get involved in that chat as well. We love hearing from you, and we love hearing from people all around the world. Always find new people from new destinations. We love it. That's why we're here.
Absolutely right. So on behalf of everyone at the European Cricket family and ECN, we hope that you are staying safe and well, and we'll see you tomorrow for more cricket. But for now, this is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, along with Rico Full. See you tomorrow for more action in the FanCode European Cricket Series. But it's bye for now.
Buenas noches.